Water is the softest and most yielding substance, yet nothing is better than water for overcoming the hard and rigid, because nothing can compete with it. Lao Tzu.
Name straight, new wave. Name straight, new wave. Name straight, new wave. Name straight, new wave.
Let's free fall. I'm so caught in this, was so lost deep in it, can't stop. I'm forever the one you call. Let's free fall. Let's free fall. Let's free
A good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to CGL, where we're going to complete the mid-NA tier GOATS tournament right here, right now, starting off with the winners finals of Workers Union versus Paradise Aegis. My name is Dextron, and I am joined by the lovely Chef Billy. Billy, how you doing, man?
I put some work in here for this GOATS tournament across the pond, and now back here in NA. As you said, it is the NA mid-tier winners final. We're gonna get a winner here today, so we got to start out with the winners final. They're gonna get a chance to not only have a little bit of a break, but also get a little bit of scouting onto who their potential grand final opponent could be. So, I mean, between the two teams, you know, they're both listed as GM tiers, so you know, I'm expecting the play to be kind of up there. A little bit cold here in Missouri, by the way. It's 0 degrees outside, and it's like a blizzard out there. Love it. Formerly being from Canada, so I'm used to it. But I tell you what, I've seen a lot of good play here across the board. I've seen a couple of Winston Ana variants come out for GOATS decks, so you know, it depends on the map. I actually went to Numbani earlier today. It's been a steady diet of like Lijiang, other than like the control maps kind of being preset. Now that we're here in the top 4, it will be the top seed pick that will take it, and we know where we're going. We'll let you know that in just a minute. But a really map choice I think is really going to come up to here. It's first to 3 for this winner final and the losers final that's coming up next, and then a first to 4 for the grand final deck. So there's a lot of GOATS to be played here. Let's get to it.
Yeah, absolutely. Both these teams come into this winners finals here, winning their last game. Workers Union beat Council and Company 3-1, while Paradise Aegis was able to beat Moon Owl Spitfire PC in a 3-0 sweep there. So both of them kind of riding into this game here on a little bit of a hot streak. But Billy, as you kind of already hinted and teased, we do know what our first map of this winners finals is going to be, and they're going to bring us to no other map than Lijiang Tower.
I mean, this is a quintessential GOATS map. I think that Garden is the outlier here if we're thinking about GOATS compositions. Really, Control Center is the best for GOATS because it has that little declivity. It's got the little point there. You've got some high ground to rotate through. Your Diva will be able to kind of snatch high ground here and there. There's lots of chances for a Lucio to, you know, kind of stall a point out and such like that. So, you know, as we're looking at these two teams, really, I want to see the pacing. I want to see what the Lucio is going to do right now. Lucio, with the Steadfast being removed from this lobby code, Steadfast is gone. So when you get booped, you're absolutely going to feel it now. And I've seen a couple of times where a pin has gone awry, or, you know, you've seen a self-destruct get booped out of its trajectory. And so, you know, Lucio right now, so very important. And here we go, Workers Union showing us that Winston variant. Perhaps we'll see how they go into this. They're not running with an Ana, so you're not going to have that. You're not going to have that anti or the nano engagement with the Grand Ball being able to put that. Paradise Aegis, they just said, you know what, we're going straight up GOATS. This is going to give them a little bit of advantage as we meet to battle.
Yeah, it looks like Workers Union is going to stick with the Winston here. The first time actually so far that I've been able to cast the Winston in the GOATS tournament. Like you said, Billy, you had a little bit of experience with it earlier where it was actually mirrored, which I was really surprised by because I just didn't expect anyone to actually pull out the Monkey here. But you do see Benisard here going in, trying to do whatever they can, melting the bubbles and the shields there, but it's not necessarily a lot of damage.
No, it's not a lot of damage at all. And I mean, the big problem for the Winston is that if Zarya is getting those bubbles through, they're getting the damage up. That 600 HP bubble's gonna be gone in a split.
Yeah, absolutely, but both teams right now still kind of vying for the first pick here. You see each team playing it smart here. Milk, though, able to build up their beat. Same with Gulan right there, able to get both beats out for both sides right now. Still no one falling. The power race going on here for Phoenix are going to be able to help Coach find the first pick on the boost. Brick Wall going to throw in there, grab on search of their own bomb coming out here from Trubet and Coach's bomb, though, going to find 2 right there and probably put the favor in here for Workers Union. They just clean up the rest of the picks right now, and they're going to be able to do that as the Brigida of Bob's and the Diva of Trubet not going to really be able to do too much here.
I mean, getting the D-Mech is going to be the first thing and taking that breakdown. No more Inspired Healing. It's still contested. There's still a Lucio giving you all sorts of hell. That should do it right there. And I mean, look at this. Venusaur already has used a Primal, is almost halfway towards another one. This grab bomb combo could be online. We've got a little bit of a glitch here as you're looking at the self-destruct. So look for the crackling of the electricity under that to make sure that that ultimate is ready to go. So, I mean, Shatter, wait for the bubble to drop. You've got a free one.
Yeah, and you look at Milk right now, 75% to a beat. Remember, they started off that last fight with a beat of their own and kind of got everything going, and I would not be surprised if that's what happens here first. As Boo's gets thrown out the Shatter here, able to hit 2. They're going to actually be able to find Venusaur there, but you do see the Coalescence come out here from Phoenix. Oh, they get the charge here, but they get it onto the worst character of Coach, able to just immediately rocket themselves back up onto the map right there and take care of Boo's. Paradise Age is still not able to take control of point just yet. The bomb coming out, not going to do a lot there, as you do see Brick Wall basically absorb all that damage there with that bubble, but you're seeing Workers Union now just continue to pick up kill after kill here, eventually leading to another team fight win.
I mean, this is a great coordination coming in from the bubbles of Alzors on to Venusaur. So when you're looking at this double bubble variant of the goats, usually you see it on with it, but they're deciding that Phoenix is getting a lot more value on the Zenyatta, and that's in response to Boo's playing this Reinhardt. He's getting melted every single time they come into this engagement. Now you're looking at a grab and basically a free Primal going into this fight.
Yeah, but your Paradise Agents, this has to be a huge fight for you guys. This could be final fight, honestly. You do see Persephone have that Transcendence ready to go here. They have to use it at the right mode. Here comes the grab from Brick Wall. You see Boo's try to get a charge in there, but Coach immediately melts them down there. And look at the 3 people getting assists in that one. It's all the supports. They're doing so much for their teams right now. Paradise Agents down a huge member very early on in the fight. Doolin has to use the beat to try to keep everyone alive. Bomb coming out here from Coach. Not going to be able to find anyone with it there, but now you're seeing the supports put in the kills. They need to win this fight for their team too, but get it throughout the bomb. Not going to find anyone with it there. For Stephanie now using that Transcendence here, trying to keep whoever they can alive. Boo's back in the fight and immediately out of the fight as fast as they came back. Alzors, Coach finding 2 more, and again, it really just comes down to getting rid of Tubit.
I mean, the focus fire and the predetermined target focus is so damn good from Workers Union right now that I'm scared for Paradise Aegis a little bit. I mean, this Winston is actually owning right now on top of a Reinhardt. You normally don't say that. However, when you've got the Diva that's able to kind of mitigate the damage around the rest of the team, Alzors can focus a lot of those bubbles onto their Winston. It not only keeps their charge high, but it also keeps your monkey in the fight. So Paradise Aegis needs to figure out something here to deal with Venusaur on this Winston. Otherwise, this is going to be a very, very fast map.
Yeah, and honestly, like I said, the first time I've been able to cast a Winston, I just thought, you know, the Winston's maybe not as strong of a pick in goats, but Workers Union making it work like a charm here. Paradise Aegis was really never able to get anything going there, but I think if they are able to shut down Venusaur here, they're going to give themselves a great opportunity here to potentially win this point in the force of point 3.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, these Discord orbs that have been coming in from Phoenix, they've been capitalizing on the back of them every single time, and that's actually a great first pick.
And they're gonna turn it into 2 right there, finding Captain Crunch as well. But you do see Workers Union still trying to keep this fight alive, but with Coach finding Tubit there, actually that's kind of a big play there for Workers Union, getting Tubit out of that mech. Milkville will find Dulan there. So now, I mean, it's kind of an even fight here. You see Tubit trying to build up to that to get remech right now. Gonna be able to eventually here, but Milk finding Persephone again. Workers Union even losing Venusaur out early, able to keep the fight alive in here, and Venusaur able to come back, but Bobs takes care of them again. The grab coming out here from Brick Wall will be able to get rid of Coach and it's Captain Crunch. Alzors though will take care of Boo's. Workers Union doing a good job keeping this fight alive, but eventually they will lose the fight, and the point was already capped about 25% ago.
I mean, it really was. I mean, even the self-destruct coming through, that's just a waste of an ultimate. I would have, you know, just jumped off the side and saved it for another fight because you almost have Graviton Surge online now. It's kind of a piecemeal fight coming in for Workers Union. They've gotten their rhythm thrown off.
Shatter coming out. You see it hit 2 immediately respond here by the Transcends from Phoenix, and now 2 more ultimates coming out from Morgan. The Prime Rage coming out from Venusaur here, trying to do whatever they can just to get some damage out and try to get Booze towards the rest of their team. Not going to be able to do a lot there as Booze getting help from the beat there from Dulan and Persephone using their own Transcendence there. Paradise Ages, they've looked a lot better at this point so far. Work Union just desperately needs to find it. Picking another grab coming out here from Brickwall.
I mean, that's some fantastic work there coming in for them. I mean, look at this. The Focus Fire is in there, but they're just keeping their Booze up. Booze ain't going down nowhere. And this is actually going to be a fight win here for Paradise Ages. I say that. Booze and Persephone down.
I was going to say, you say that and Booze immediately dies right there. But again, they need to try to go a little bit faster here. There's no Reinhardt on the field right now. You see Venusaur already has another Primal Rage, throwing some hands, gets 2 boot kills off the side of the map, looking for more right now. For Works Union, this is their best opportunity right now. They get the 3rd one there on the Bobs. Booze does come back in, but eventually everyone for Paradise Ages will lose their life. And after 93%, Works Union finally takes the point.
Okay, Venusaur, first of all, cracked on the monkey. Winston Overwatch, good. But I mean, what? That's got to be a fat finger from Coach. As they I guess they are just going to remech there, and well, we're going to not have that Wombo combo online, but what they do have is 3 ultimates to kind of defend at this point. Bubble's got to be important here from Alzors.
Yeah, and you do see Tubit here just holding up that damage range, hoping that they're going to be able to get the eat here on the Alzors. But it's going to be Captain Crunch finding Bob in that backline of Dulan. Has to pop the beat here just to try to keep the team supported. Waiting for Bob to come back. Tubit going to throw that bomb up in the air. Booze hitting the shadow right there. It will find one right there. Now the grab coming out here from Brick Wall will capture a lot, not going to be able to have the follow-up they are looking for as Paradise Ages is just rolling their way through Workers Union right now. Venusaur, though, having another Primal Rage, will not have the same success they did last time as they get taken out by Persephone.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. I mean, there might be a last-second toucher. I don't even know if that's going to happen. It'll be a fight win here for this sub-map, and we're going to Control Center next, Dex. And this, I think, is where Paradise Ages was really hoping to get to, because they are running this Reinhardt. Winston is good. Okay, let's reiterate that. Winston, very good. But up against the Crusader, you've got just these short pin sight lines that you can really deal maximum damage. You have to throw yourself at this point. The best that a monkey can do right now is kind of use, the jump to get to high ground, get the healing resources, dive back in. Go over to this platform over here with the Mega Health Pack. Get the resources, dive back in. Alzors really is managing bubbles well, but the just sheer amount of pressure that Venusaur is under every time there's a commitment, Paradise Ages kind of figured out the formula how to burn this monkey down.
Yeah, and I mean, we talked about it a little bit before the last point, that the Discord Orb going on to Booze is such a big thing. I don't think it really made that much of a difference that last map. You do see Venusaur dive in there, immediately fall down to that low ground. A great play here by them, but it looks like Workers Union wants to try to control the point while Paradise Ages going for that little side room right there. We see a lot of teams normally go off the start. Eventually, though, as the point unlocks, you'll probably see them start to slowly drip their way on the point right now. Dulango gets incredibly low, but a nice charge there from Booze. It's again Venusaur who is jumping in. Dulan gonna be able to find Phoenix right there, and oh, you know what that means. It's just gonna be a roll from here on out for Paradise Ages.
Yep, I mean, once Monkey is gone, there's really no commitment, there's really no tickle. And that's what you're kind of hoping for here, as Venusaur now swaps over to the Reinhardt, so it gives up all that ult charge to bring the Crusader to bear. Shatter here available at the choke point. They know that Booze is waiting there, yeah, especially with the Fire Strike coming through. They need to really be aware of this Shatter coming up.
Yeah, they have to be ready to block it right here because they have a couple ultimates right now. Paradise Ages does that can immediately end them very early on here. You see the 2 Ryan just swinging at the bomb coming out here from Coach. Will be able to find Booze and Persephone. That's huge for them. They need to start. They need to play this one fast and get to the point immediately. But you need to be able to keep Venusaur alive too. But they're going to be able to find them there. But they do find Bob in the trade. You will take that trade. But right now, you still need to deal with the 2 tanks there for Paradise Ages. Defeat coming out here from Dulan. Immediately responded by the Transcends here from Workers Union. And the grab coming out from Brickwall, and Alzar's the bomb from Tubitha will find one and get Coach out of their mech right there. So Paradise Ages, even losing Booze and Persephone early on in that last fight, able to retain the point.
That's what the grab bomb combo does, and especially when you lose your main tank, and that's why they went with it. They were able to capitalize so very well in the back end. Venusaur off the map! Once again, they're done. This is going to be huge.
Scatter coming out there from Booze on the catwalk there. I don't really think it found anyone right there, but you do see both So Brigida's their final whip shot kill now. Workers Union, they can try to go a little bit fast here, but they have to wait for some of their respawns to come back. Coach, though, is one of them. They'll be able to get back. They're pretty fast. Persephone, though, able to dome Captain Crunch with their shatter comes down. It hits 4. Able to find Persephone there and find Brickwall as well. That's a huge pickoff there for Venusaur. Venusaur now just swinging that hammer around. Going to be credited there with that assist, but it's going to be all Workers Union right now as they will be able to cap point here for the first time.
Oh, my lord. I mean, they're going to have to be perfect from here on out. We saw what happened last time. However, we have a Reinhardt v. Reinhardt battle on the field now. And Booze is now behind in the Shatter department because Venusaur was just able to go absolutely freaking ham with the Rocket Hammer. And they're going to get full value with it. Self-destruct is available to Coach here in this fight. And you're also coming up on the sound barrier. So there's a lot of sustain here for Workers Union to start and build their way back into this third sub-map.
And we've seen how fast these players have been able to build up ultimates all tournament long, so I would not be surprised if everyone else for Workers Union able to get into ultimates earlier. The bomb coming out there from Coach, not find anyone. It does force out a little bit of utility there though from Paradise Ages. Beat now coming out here from Milk as Venusaur will be able to find Persephone out early, but immediately traded out there by Brick Wall. The Tubit though does lose their mech right now. A huge piece of tech out there for Paradise Ages as Workers Union desperately trying to keep this alive. The grab though coming out here from Alzar. They're definitely looking for a follow-up here, but not going to be able to find anyone off it just yet. Now it's time for Brick Wall's turn. They're immediately going to kill there from Milk. A shatter coming out there from Venusaur does hit 5, but I don't know if there's necessarily going to be any follow-up from that as well as Paradise Ages just continues to pick up kill after kill. Their bomb coming out here from Tubit to seal the deal, but it won't necessarily matter as Gulan going to be able to take care of Phoenix.
I mean, this is absolutely incredible from Paradise Ages. They withstand the onslaught of Worker Union's ultimate advantage and turn it into their own favor. It's going to have to be a last-second touch here from Milk. I don't know if they get there. Yeah, they bring back the monkey, actually.
They just need to get a touch right there. Venusaur immediately going to die. Now it's all up to Milk, and the rest of the Workers Union will be slowly trickling in right now. Captain Crunch going in, trying to find a kill there, but will not find one. Instead, Bob taking care of those bombs coming out here from Coach. Will not find anyone as well. It's a good block here by Booze. Make sure no one dies. For 70 taking care of Alzar's there, and now Paradise Ages just slowly picking off each and every member of Workers Union, and that will pretty much do it here for Lijiang Tower.
I mean, if this is any kind of an indication, Dex, of what this series is going to be like, it's going to be clawing for every single point of possession or every single meter as we get into our hybrid map, which will be coming up next. But Venusaur really was impressive on this Winston. Yeah, there's the environmental. You'll always get the play of the game from that, but I mean, still, the jungle mechanics is pretty damn good as well. And I mean, even an extra boop there as well. That's the 3K. I didn't even see the 3K that came through from that. So, I mean, this is one of those situations, Dex, where, you know, I can see why they ran it. The double bubble definitely worked on Garden. But once we got into more enclosed spaces, I think that's where they ran into the problem of not being able to deal with Booze. You know, with just such a compact area, the healing resources are so easy to get onto your main tank in that area that the sustain was just too damn big. And, well, you know what? That's why we ended up with a 2-1 victory there for Paradise Aegis. And, you know what? Workers Union coming in as the higher seed. They got the map choice now. We'll see where we go.
Yeah, I mean, but you have to give Venusaur a lot of credit. Once they got off that Winston, they were able to actually still kind of keep up with Booze there on that Reinhardt. Pretty much 50-50 across the board, in my opinion, there when it came to how they played and the shatters that they were able to kind of land. I believe we saw a 4-man from Venusaur and a 5-man there at one point from Booze towards the end of that final point there on Lijiang Tower. But again, I mean, both these teams are at this point for a reason. I expect it to be a very close matchup, and if that first map is any indication of what the rest of the series will be, Billy, we might have a 5-map series here in our first series of the night.
I'm here for it. I'm absolutely here for it. I mean, I always want more Overwatch. I mean, that's just a given. But when it's nicely played like this, when you see the order of operations coming through, when you see the brains start to really kind of click over and go into overdrive, trying to find a pick here or there, trying to, you know, eke out just that little bit of extra out of your team. This is what we're seeing. This is what 6v6 really meant to all of us playing Overwatch. This is what we're missing is tank synergy, by the way. Aaron Kettler, I don't even want to talk about what they're even thinking about for Season 9. This is what Overwatch is. This is what we miss, and this is what we need, and this is what we're getting.
I said it yesterday, and I'll say it again to you, Billy. Teamwork makes the dream work here, and that's what Ghost is all about. This incredible team synergy coming out here. 3 tanks, 3 supports, making sure everyone is doing their role. That is what Goats is all about.
I mean, I miss it. I miss it. I miss the tank synergy. I had a lot of days where I would queue up with other casters, playing goats, playing even in roll lock. I mean, I just miss that tank synergy. So we are looking for that map pick coming out from Workers Union, and we'll see it coming up right now. We're heading to jolly old England. What a surprise! Color me shocked.
And Billy, I imagine you did not have this on your bingo card here going to Kings Row. I mean, there's so many other hybrid maps. Why would you choose Kings Row?
Shocker. Absolute shocker. No, this is the quintessential goats map. Other than Rialto, I think Rialto was a lot of fun for goats. Thinking back to 2018 fusions, kind of getting up in Team China's face, that the metal dive that they had when they brought the wrecking ball into the goats composition. That was a lot of fun. So, I mean, this is the map for goats, and we're gonna see who has that level of aggression that is needed to really take advantage. Their order of operations, making sure that the tank stays alive. And, as we head in, looks like Paradise Aegis has chosen to stay attacking, so they're feeling very confident in themselves. Workers Union looking to kind of turn it around there. It was very close. They're on Lijiang Tower, so now Kings Row is where they want to get that goose egg off of the scoreboard and bring themselves level in the series.
Yeah, look at Workers Union coming out here. It was Venusaur last map that played that Winston and then swapped over to the Reinhardt there on the third point. Now they're coming out as the Zarya and letting Alazars actually be the Rein here. I mean, I imagine every one of these players is very flexible, but does that kind of surprise you a little bit here?
I mean, maybe Alzors has the better of the Reinhardt, so maybe they thought this Winston composition was going to be able to kind of roll over Paradise because they wouldn't be expecting it. But, I mean, as it is, we'll see what Venusaur can get done on this Zarya. I mean, that's the most important member of the tank line here for any composition coming in.
Yeah, this choke right here on Kings Row is such a big one. I'm starting to see a lot of teams that kind of just allow the other teams to have it right here, despite at the base of the Mandata statue right now. But now you see Workers Union start to re-engage into Paradise Aegis right here. Start to force them back a little bit right now. I believe the shield already taken out there for Booze. You see Alazar and Venusaur already very low there for Workers Union as we hit the slow-mo there for a moment. And it's going to be Alazar who falls here first. Captain Crunch very low as well. Persephone will take care of them. And Persephone, we didn't mention it a lot or talk about it a lot, but they have been consistently getting their name in that kill feed.
I mean, I love it. I mean, the Zenyatta is one of your DPS, to be sure. So, I mean, if you're able to kind of, stand at mid-range and just throw those volleys in, especially with the accuracy, we've seen the headshot indicator a lot of times when Persephone goes in. And I mean, especially with the D.Va going down, the shield being broken, that's a lot for this Workers Union team to bear. And now we're going up to pushing up to Bookstore with 5:30 on the clock. They're not going to try to allow this Bookstore stand to be in there.
Yeah, Shatter comes out, hits 4 members right there. Phoenix does not have that Transcendence ready to go, so there's not going to be a follow-up there from them. Brick Wall, Bob taking care of 2. Now the grab coming out from Venusaur just to try to buy their team a little bit of time, maybe find a lucky pick. They're not going to be able to, as Persephone pops their own Transcendence there. So now Alzars kind of has a little bit of a free Shatter if they're able to get back in time, but Paradise Aegis just continues to hold down that W key right now, finding kill after kill and forcing the Union to fall back.
Yeah, I like this little bit of a tactical retreat, though. They're waiting for cooldowns to come back up. They're also looking for maybe a sneaky little grab as we see Venusaur going up, or we see Brickwall going up to the high ground, looking for some kind of damage mitigation, some kind of a sneaky grab. I mean, the DM's got to be flicked up there if they do catch it.
Yeah, but it's really going to come down to does Coach and the rest of Workers Union know that Brick Wall is up there? I don't think they do. They don't. The grab from the sky from Transcendence coming in here from Phoenix and the beat as well. From 2-bit, 5-4. It doesn't matter if you have shields and unlimited health. The bomb will take you out no matter what.
Yep, that's it. I mean, that's the play of the game right there. Signed, sealed, delivered. Brick Wall with the sneaky grab. Yeah, even late stagger there onto Coach, make sure they won't be able to get back into this fight. They're going to have self-destruct coming into the next one, but a Shatter ready to go for here for boost. They're just going to go ahead and press their advantage forward.
Still 5.5 minutes here for Paradise Aegis to complete this map right now, so a lot of time in that time back for Workers Union. They need to try to maybe take a minute or 2 here, try to take the rest of the time as well. I think I heard a bomb coming out from someone. I don't know if it is. I thought I heard Demon say this, but we do see, We do see Alzar's find boost there. Now Coach throws their own bomb into the backline, not gonna be able to find anyone. Actually, no, they do find Persephone there. Alzar's gonna take care of Bob's, and now finally Workers Union finally gonna win their first team fight of this map and slow down Paradise Aegis.
Yeah, but I mean, the self-destruct is off the table. So self-destruct can confirm a lot of kills, even through, as we saw, through a Transcendence. And now Paradise Aegis. I mean, they're going to wait for a couple of right clicks from Brick Wall. They almost have 5 ultimates online here. The big kicker, Alzors and Venusaur could get a nasty little combo here. They need to do something fast.
Alzar is getting incredibly low right now, getting healed up by the rest of their team right now, but the shatter coming out from Booze, it's huge, already gets rid of Alzar's here. Booze now going into that backline, the beat coming out here from Mill to keep themselves alive. The grab, though, coming out here from Venusaur, it's huge, and captures, I believe, 4 or 5 there, but you're not going to see any kills come from it. Phoenix popping their own Transcendence here as the bomb comes out here from 2-Bit. Venusaur not able to get that bubble up in time to keep themselves alive. Oh no, a double boop off the map, and you see 2 men, or 1 member from each side go. 2-Bit finds Alzar's, Phoenix falls as well, and Paradise Aegis is looking to complete this map with over 4 minutes on the time.
This is absolutely disgusting, and yeah, I mean, any kind of a touch there is going to be good. Sound barrier out is going to keep this fight really rocking along. Yeah, it's all about confirming kills now, Dex.
3 minutes 55 seconds, or 57 seconds, my bad, I can't read apparently. But Paradise Aegis putting on a clinic here. And remember, this is Workers Union's pick, but at this point, if you're picking Kings Row, I mean, everyone has played this map at least probably 3 times so far this tournament.
Oh yeah, I mean, this is a comfort pick, and I think the Workers Union were looking for something with a little bit of familiarity to it, and it ends up biting them in the rear end there horribly. Brick Wall has a gamer IQ of about 19,000 right now. The bubbles have been absolutely splendid from Brick Wall, making sure that Booze stays alive. And when we see these pins coming in from Venusaur, or I'm sorry, from Alzors, we saw something a little different there, where they were really trying to make sure that the backline was protected. They didn't afford a lot of protection to Alzor, so we see the swap coming back again. Venusaur back onto the main take, and Alzor's back to the Zarya, so the experiment apparently did not work defensively. We'll see how it goes out on their attack.
I think it's their plan, though. I was kind of wondering how Workers Union would actually play this on the offensive side. Would they bring out that Winston again? Because Venusaur looked a lot more comfortable on it than the Ryan, and really more comfortable than they did on the Zarya that they played that last round there. So I'm really interested to see how they actually come out of the gate and play this. I imagine Paradise Aegis is expecting this forward.
Well, I mean, I think the Paradise Aegis probably is expecting it. What they're not, they don't have the Ana though. I think the Ana needs to be in here with that monkey to be able to get that nano engage. I think it's where you get the most value.
You see them almost get 2-Bit out of the mech right there. Still about 25% on that health pool, but you see him slowly starting to get healed up right now. Venusaur dives into the backline there, but I believe they got booped out there by Dulan. A nice kind of play there by them. Koto incredibly low on their mech as well. Needs to get some heal help fast, but not going to be able to. Actually, it's Alzors who falls first. Down goes Coach's mech as well. Venusaur, though, trying to keep them in this fight right now, but you keep on losing members of your team. You're going to need to fall back if you're the Union.
Absolutely, and I mean, they're looking for these exit picks right now. Watch your aggression, because there is still 3 members of this Workers Union team over there, and with these resources being burned through, they already have a Transcendence online and a bomb.
Yeah, but look at Paradise Aegis. They have everything online right now. The grab and the bomb coming after them, as well as the beat. The bomb will only find Captain Crunch right there as the Primal Rage comes out there. Venusaur in that backline, really only going after 1 member, but still not being able to find them there. Working now desperately trying to get something going on the point here. Almost all the ultimates used there by Paradise Aegis, still holding on to the Shatter there and the Transcendence, but somehow Boo's able to keep themselves alive from the brink of death right there. Those supports are putting in the work to make sure that main tank is staying alive. Coach can get D-Max here and probably can get staggered out for their troubles.
Brick Wall is just nasty with it. Just absolutely filth personified. They might get another mech kill here, yeah, with the Discord Orb. There it goes. And the bubble coming through. This is absolutely picture perfect from Paradise Aegis. Holy plosive peas coming through in that little sentence there, but my goodness. Brick Wall almost has another grab online.
It's just insane how fast ultimates build up here in Ghost. I'm always so surprised by. You could have two ultimates in the same fight. That's just how awesome Ghost is right now. Both grabs ready for each side right now. The shatter coming out here from Booze. Hits 3. It does force out the beat there from Milk. Does keep some of their team members alive, but 2 can find 2 more there with a bomb. Coach will find 2 with their own, but it won't necessarily matter as 4 members of their team are already back in the spawn.
And the D-Mech is going to come through as well. This is going to be even more time off as we approach the 90-second mark. Grab and Shatter coming up online here for Workers Union. They're going to have a rally at their back as well. They've got some tools here, Dex, to be able to push onto this point. They're going aggressive.
Yeah, they need to go aggressive here, but you already see the beat coming out here from Dugan. Now the Transcend coming out from Persephone. Everything on the field right now for Workers Union. They realize what this fight could mean here for them. If they lose, it's going to be very difficult for them to get anything going here again. Still looking for a kill. Finding Persephone is huge. It means no Discord over, no huge source of damage from that Zenyatta. Booze falls, Brick Wall falls as well. Workers Union just has to clean up the remaining stragglers here of Aegis, and they'll be able to start their push.
Oh my gosh, I mean, it took them all of 3 minutes and 3 minutes and 5 seconds just about to get it done. It also cost them a lot of their ultimate bank. I mean, look at that. 4 ultimates went into that fight, and they come out on the other side, you know, halfway towards their next ones. But Paradise Aegis is going to have a chance to really hold them here at Bookstore.
Yeah, you remember how good Paradise Aegis did on their speed space push right here. They just kind of walk through Workers Union right now. You see Paradise Aegis having those 3 tank ultimates ready to go. I'm just waiting for probably the Shatter to come out here first with the bomb. Looks like they've come out here from Coach. Oh, it gets stuck on that top ledge. Not going to be able to find anything. Brick Wall throws out the grab there. The double charge kill on the Milk and Vanguard. Booze finding 3 the Shatter coming out. Just going to clean up the rest of this fight. And oh no, it's Coach again who's going to get staggered out.
I mean, that's just brutal. Absolutely brutal there. What a charge into that grab, the shoulder pins, getting everything done. Archway is going to be where they make their stand. Just under 2:30 on the clock here. They invested a lot into that fight, though, Dex. So, I mean, a little bit empty on the war chest. They've got a couple of support ultimates to really deal with this Shatter coming up.
Yeah, but look at that. Brick Wall already over 60% to another grab right now. I mean, they're going to have another grab here in a matter of seconds. The Shatter coming out here from Vanguard, or Venusaur, and the beat coming out here from Milk. The Shatter does not find anything. Beat coming out from Dueland as well, just to keep their team alive through that Shatter from Venusaur. But again, it didn't find anything. The Shatter, though, from Booze, it finds 4. And now the grab coming out here from Alazar. Brick Wall has their grab ready to go. I'll be watching for that the moment they use it right there. And that's exactly what they do. Will they be able to find a follow-up here? They've been doing such a great job at finding follow-up.
Nerf this.
The Brick Wall, though, gonna take care of them. Phoenix, though, will find Boost, so no Ryan on either side. The beat coming out here from Milk as they want to continue this aggression and find those picks. Bomb coming out here from Coach to get remech. 2-Bit able to keep himself in mech here, but only for a moment longer before you see Captain Crunch and Alazar take care of them. Beat now coming out here from Doomland, not gonna be able to save 2-Bit right there, but it does allow Paradise Aegis to hold up those W keys again and try to be aggressive back into this.
I mean, we're now at 65 seconds left on the clock. Shatter and the Graviton Surge ready to go. Phoenix is going to be able to defend up against another grab, by the way, from Brick Wall. They might be going sneaky again.
Shatter comes out here from Booze, misses this time around. Now Alazar's going to be able to find Bob's out early, so no rally for them this time around. Alazar just kind of going through the team for Parallax Aegis right now. Transcendence coming out here from Persephone, trying to keep themselves alive. Venusaur will fall right here. Now the grab coming out from Brick Wall. Transcendence coming out here from Phoenix from Persephone. You know what we saw already last round. We saw that the Transcendence will not save you. Bomb coming out here from 2-Bit. The bubble comes out, but will not find anyone there for 2-Bit. Captain Crunch has been doing a lot here to keep their team alive in this war. The beat now coming out here from Newman, who's been able to build those things up incredibly quickly here. The rally coming out here from Captain Crunch right now as they desperately try to get themselves a little bit of an advantage here in this fight early.
I mean, we're looking at Shatter, and Shatter was out, and we're looking to see if they got anything on it. They did not. That's going to be Bob's going down. This should be the fight and the entrance into the Foundry.
Yeah, they need to take care of someone, Bobs and Booze. That's how you exactly wanted to go if you were Workers Union right now. And now you're just cleaning up the rest of the field. Eventually, Persephone was trying to get staggered out there by Workers Union. Zenyatta can take care of you so fast if you allow them to.
Oh yeah, I mean, but there's still a 2.5 minute difference between the two teams. So even if Workers Union does complete with some time in the bank, and that's not even guaranteed, especially with the rotation of ultimates coming up from Paradise Angels. Aegis, this is going to be a shatter and a grab fight here for Workers Union. They need to be aggressive with this.
The Boots have another shadow ready to go in this fight as well. They've been able to land some big ones in the past. This time, though, they do hit 3, and Phoenix are taken out early. Phoenix not able to save them with their own Transcendence there. That's a huge kickoff early for Workers Union, and you see what that response is for them. They're immediately backing out, knowing they can really not commit into this.
I mean, it is a smart disengage, sorry. And I mean, 45 seconds on the clock. They're going to have a whole bevy of ultimates here, so I mean, it's go time right here, right now.
The beat coming out there from Dulan as the Shatter comes out from Venusaur, but it's going to be Persephone taking care of them as the Shatter does not find anyone. Instead, now you see Paradise Aegis going on the front foot here. You do see a trade come out there right there, but Brickwall immediately makes sure it's back in Paradise Aegis' favor. Coach getting DMX again, and probably going to be staggered out here if they don't get taken care of by anyone for Paradise Aegis.
15 seconds left here on the clock. You've got the grabs, boom, dueling out there in the bomb.
Bomb coming out there from both sides. They will both find 2. Both Ryan's out of this one, but it's Brickwall putting their name in that kill feed yet again, giving themselves the advantage. The Transcendence coming out here from Phoenix as they realize they're the only member of their team that can touch. But once that Transcendence ends, Phoenix won't even live to be able to tell the tale. You do see Phoenix are trying to get back, but a nice couple plays there by Paradise Aegis, making sure they do not get back to that cart in time. And Paradise Aegis will put themselves on to Series Point.
Yep, this is absolutely clutch from Paradise Aegis. They say, you know what? Lower seed be damned. 2-Bit absolutely having a day on this diva. Absolutely perfect from them. Left 4K is just everything, but it was, of course, set up by the Graviton Surge there that came through from the Zarya player. So, I mean, you know, they're playing on a different level right now, and Workers Union has not caught up to the speed of what Paradise Aegis is bringing. The timing right now of Paradise Aegis is absolutely perfect, and they are absolutely firing on all 6 cylinders. This is absolutely what they needed to be doing, and I am loving what I am seeing from the lower seed right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Paradise Aegis looks like that there's no way that Workers Union can stop them. Workers Union, they've really only won about 2 or 3 fights that entire map there of King's Row. And remember, they picked that map. But again, at the same time, we kind of expect King's Row to be picked every time. It's almost kind of like penciled in there. It's almost penciled in there as the second map, no matter what.
Yeah, but now it's going to be 2CP coming up, and this might be the opportunity for where we see something go around, and we'll see if it's going to be kind of a well, it's going to be Escort. Oh, I thought it was 2CP. Okay, apparently we're going to Escort then instead of 2CP. Boo. I'd rather see the 2CP come out. Anubis was fun. You're right. Yeah. Okay. So 2CP will be after this if we get there. But with the way that Paradise Aegis is playing right now, I don't know necessarily if we do get there. It's going to take Workers Union really to kind of refine their fundamentals of GOATs and see what we got going on.
Yeah, but most payload maps or escort maps, it does kind of lend themselves to maybe trying to run a little bit of a dive, like we've been seeing Venusaur play with that Winston. So maybe this is kind of a map that they need here to kind of reset and give themselves that momentum here, especially right now. They have to reverse sweep if they want to secure themselves a spot in the grand finals.
Yeah, and I mean, here's the deal. They have to do this, otherwise they're going to the losers final, and they're going to go ahead and take it. And you know, they'll be able to kind of watch from afar here in the mid tiers and look at it, and we'll see you know, what's going to happen here. But I mean, you know, for them, I think they were good. I think that if we can see Venusaur really be able to kind of control that space, if you're going to run the monkey, you got to run the Ana. That's the big problem, is that they're not running the Ana with the Winston. You don't have the purples. That's going to force out all the cooldowns, you know, to make them speed away. So, I mean, and you don't have the nano engage. I mean, a nano Zarya on 100 charge is a very scary proposition indeed. And, you know, a primal buys you that extra health pool, and it gives you the ability, you know, to use the CC in the juggle. So, I mean, there's a lot to deal with if you run the right kind of goats with that Winston. So we'll see how it goes down. We're looking for this map pick coming in, though.
Yeah, and our third and potentially final map pick of the series, Billy, you talked about it a little bit earlier. We're gonna be heading to Rialto.
Oh, I'm so happy right now. I'm kind of jilted that we're not getting to go to a 2CP map right away. But if there's a place that Winston can really play and have a lot of fun, it's on Rialto. And I mean, we saw the Chinese teams in Tier 2 do it a lot. We saw, even the EU teams when we were running goats. I mean, Fusions it really comes to mind when they were part of British Hurricanes. They really like to run the Winston goats here. But the one thing that they did have on that team, they had an Ana player, and I think that's what's going to really be necessary here. There's a chance for environmentals. That's the one thing that we haven't really seen a lot of here. Kings Row third obviously has a couple of points where you can get booped off, but there's a lot more potential for the Lucio to get a lot more value here, Dex. So that's what I'm looking at. We need to see how the two Lucios are going to be able to handle their environment.
Yeah, there's also the Brigida whip shot as well that can potentially knock people off. And this bridge at the start of Rialto is that huge point where you kind of always maybe might have one player on your team in quick play now who just wants to try to potentially knock someone off that bridge, get a little funny haha kill. But I would kind of be expecting to see that here in this game right now. I mean, both these teams, they are not afraid to play aggressive. We've seen aggressive plays from the Lucios, from the Briggs. Hell, we've seen aggressive plays from all of the supports so far. Really not. It feels like they kind of forgot they're playing the support role.
One of our observers, Stage 1 Finals, Titans versus Shock Rialto. That is a core memory. Yes. Very, 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 very much so for all of us. So, I mean, Fusion still comes to mind. That British Hurricane team back before Hadi and the rest of them came in to replace them, as a lot of the British Hurricanes players got picked up into Owl. Most notably, Fusion's going to Boston Uprising. This is where it really solidified this as one of the GOAT's premier maps, and I am so freaking happy that we are here, Dex. And well, we're not seeing the Winston come out here at all. We are going straight goaty goat right now. Oh,
I mean, Workers Union is defending first. I don't know how well the Winston would work on the defensive side, but Venusaur is playing that Reinhardt, which means they can swap to the Winston if needed here. That was one big difference that we did not see on Kings Row defense, because it was Alizar's who was actually playing the Rhine.
Sorry, I had a bit of a coffee spell there, but I mean, yeah, Persephone's bringing this Ana into play. Yeah, I like this. So, if you can get a sleep in there, a big anti, that could really, really start your push off nicely.
Yeah, and you immediately see the two Rhines just throwing hammers at each other right now, slowly building up those shatters. It's actually going to be Captain Crunch, so finding Bobs out here early. A nice good pick off here for Workers Union. You do see the anti come out there on the Venusaur, but they're able to get this alive as they do find Booze as well. Captain Crunch, though, finds Doolin as well, and a great start here for Workers Union.
Well, I think that Persephone is going to get a nano. Nope, they're going to go ahead and forego that smart move. Yeah, the Ana just wasn't getting the job done. They tried something different. Okay, didn't work. It's a minute off the clock. Now they go back to their standard comp.
Yeah, I want to see how Persephone now comes back out. I imagine they're going to try to immediately get that Discord on to the Rhine here. Venusaur, though, has to fall back around that corner there. They got very low on health. Now the grab coming out here from Brick Wall. Bob's going to be able to find Captain Crunch. The beat, though, coming out from Milk a little bit too late there. Coach does throw out a bomb that does find Boost. Now the shatter here from Venusaur does find two, but you immediately see it countered out there by the beat there from Doolin. Brick Wall apparently might have just jumped off the map right there. A little bit of a misplay from them there. I would not be surprised if they had a little bit of a help that did not get credited.
It may have been a faulty or too close a right click, as they were trying to probably fire at their ground and avoid the DM of Coach. But now for Paradise Aegis, they've got this. They've got the Transcendence online. They've got the Shatter. Now can Tubit get another huge self-destruct coming out?
I mean, they do get one there, but you lose Bob right before that as well. The shatter coming out here from Booze only really hits Phoenix, and they're not going to be able to find them off of that here. Working Union is doing a good job. It's kind of holding Paradise Aegis right now. Somebody does have that Transcendence ready to go, but they're not going to be able to keep Booze up alive through it. However, Working Union loses their Ryan as well. Bob coming out here from Coach will find Dulan right there. Persephone uses that Transcendence right there, and in my opinion, that leaves Alizar with a wide open grab here once that Transcendence runs out.
I mean, you're gonna have the sound barrier, so I mean that'll be able to counteract that. And we'll see now what Brickwall can do. They've got their own grab again.
The beat coming out here from Paradise Ages. They want to play aggressive. The beat coming out from Milk as well as they hit a little bit of a slow anti-crash mode there. 2-bit, finally we see a grab getting eaten this series. It only took 3 maps, but 2-bit can be able to do it for the first time. Coach will find Booze right there. The Bob coming out here from, I believe, 2-bit in the sky. Will not be able to find anyone right there. Instead, it's the Diva of Coach finding kills. The shatter from Venusaur is huge, and now all they're trying to do is get rid of 2-bit. And hey, they might have a little bit of revenge set up for them, but no, 2-bit able just to jump into the canals.
Yeah, and I mean, just the fact that they got aggressive with their positioning, and that, you know, they put out a really aggressive transcendence there from Persephone, almost halfway or over halfway towards another one. But now just the bomb ready to go here for Workers Union and Shatter. This is gonna be where I'm looking to see if Boost can get it done again.
Boost needs to find a big shatter this time around. They're gonna only be able to hit 2 right there. Alzar's gonna be able to keep himself alive, and Alzar's popping that bubble at the right time to make sure they take 0 damage from it. 2-bit that will get demech. However, you do see Union lose. It's got the crunch right there. The transcendence coming out from Persephone in the backline keeps everyone supported. And now Paris Agents finally starting to push that cart a little bit. I believe I hear the bomb coming out there from Coach, not being able to find anyone. Instead, it's Brickwall with 5 straight kills.
Fully charged, grab out, and I mean absolutely laid in with that full charge beam, and now they're going to push over bridge and take the fight to Workers Union. This is exactly what they need to do.
I love seeing the team aggressive. Paradise Agents will cap the first point off this aggressive right now, and they're able to get Coach D-Mech as well. Venusaur gets taken out there by Boost as that Rhine dip is starting to show up here again, but 2-bit again with another huge bomb finds 3 that allows Paradise Agents to keep this aggressive up and give them a lot of free cart push.
I mean, I got shivers there. That is very, very reminiscent of so many of our GOATS battles of days past. And now you're looking at Persephone absolutely coming into their own once again, almost has another Transcendence online. And we're looking to see where they're going with that. They need to get themselves into this fight and really take away this high ground from them.
Venusaur coming back out on the Winston right now. Gets the Rhine. They did not feel like it was really working out for them right now. The Shatter, though, coming out. It hits 5. Phoenix, the only one to keep himself alive using that Transcendence right now. Now the grab coming out here from Brickwall. That Transcendence will eventually fade away right there. It's going to be Phoenix falling here first. Booze now wants to get a lot of kills in that kill feed. Already 2. Make it 3 for the Rhine, who just keeps on swinging. The Shatter completely misses everything, but it's only the thought that counts there, as it will be another team kill here for Paradise Aegis.
I mean, Booze just basically MTD'd them and BDE'd them and said, I'm going to take your spot, I'm going to take your life, I'm just going to swing with impunity, and that's exactly what happened there. So now we're looking for a little bit more fun here. We're looking for Brickwall to get another grab online.
55% and counting right now, but you see Workers Union coming up on 4 ultimates right now, but they lose Venusaur out early. They lose Captain Crunch right there as well, and now everything coming out here from Paradise Agents. They throw out the bomb. You gotta be able to get rid of the mech there for Coach Booze, make sure they take care of their life here, and Brickwall on a 20-player kill streak.
I mean, the sport is just too good. The sport is too darn good, and we're going to see what's going on there.
Final fight territory right here. Workers Union does have 4 ultimates ready to go, but they have to survive through a Shatter and a grab here from Paradise Agents to be coming out here from Milk right now. You do see the grab ultimate, the grab Shatter. Transcendence coming out here from Paradise Agents. We hit a slow mode right now. 3 members of Workers Union already out. The bomb and everything coming out here from Workers Union, not going to be able to do enough for them there now. You do see Phoenix trying to keep that point alive right now. Milk still alive and fighting, but they can only do so much here. Workers Union might not be able to get back to the cart in time. They're not going to be able to. Paradise Agents, after a little bit of a slow start, once they got that foot on the gas pedal, they really never let it go.
That is crazy work coming out from them. And I mean, they still have $140 in the time bank. That's exactly what they needed to get themselves going through. And well, I mean, this is now up to Workers Union. They are facing match point against them. And we're going to see how they work this into their favor. Paradise Aegis, once they got the wheels running, once they got, caught up into the economy, they got their withers about them. They really turned it around, especially second point. There was no brakes on that cart, and the snowball was absolutely on after that 3K coming out from 2-bit.
2-bit. Then you had the 5-piece there by Brick Wall shortly after it. I mean, they were, like you said, firing on all cylinders, never stopped after that slow start here for them. And honestly, Workers Union, Venusaur coming out on that Rhine. I mean, we talked about it a little bit. I think we both kind of expected to see the Winston come out here for them because they kind of been favorable towards that Winston, at least picking it so far. But starting out on the Rhine, is that a little bit of a shock here for you?
It's shocking to me, but I mean, once again, we haven't seen Workers Union commit to an Ana. So, I mean, there's really no need to be running this Winston. I mean, high ground really isn't that important. We see the Divas coach and 2-bit kind of battling for that high ground, looking for a little sneaky sneak here on the backside.
Please, please, please. Aw. Wait, no, they're going to commit to it. Oh, you're not going to see Boo really find anything there. Instead, it'll be Venusaur finding a pin there, not going to be able to get the kill off of her there. Instead, it will be Boo's finding Venusaur. And then Milk, they got the Boop kill. They got the funny Boop kill, and Boo's going to take them still. Going to take Alizar's with them. I'm pretty sure their 2-bit will get credit for the kill. But now, it just Workers Union to be able to give themselves a pretty good amount of card space here.
I mean, it's, yeah, I mean that was a bit memey, if you will. They did not catch anybody by surprise. Why do you throw a fire strike? Just wait, sneak up on them and get the pin, and then go in on the back of that. They kind of gave away their position a little bit. Now Venusaur is going to have their shatter just about available.
I'm really waiting for that right here, but Venusaur has to fall back here, keep themselves alive, and that allows Boo's enough time to build up a shatter of their own here. Venusaur incredibly low on health, gets the bubble throw to make sure they can live through it. But now you see the shatter out from Boo's. It hits 5, 3, 4. Can I get a 5th one right now? No, I will not be able to just yet. We get 4.5. There's number 5.
Exactly what they needed. One ultimate. Well, I say that. It was actually the rally invested into that as well. There's a Lucio kind of meandering around there, needs to get back to their team, especially with the sound barrier in hand. Wombo combo available to Paradise Aegis in this fight.
Workers Union, though, they had such a great start off of what you said, and I kind of agree with you. A little bit of a BB start there from Paradise Aegis. The grab, the bomb coming out, will not be able to find anyone there. That Boop's a little bit too late there from Bob, but you see Boom falls. They will take Alzo's with the shadow coming out here from Venusaur. Will hit 3. The beat coming out here from Gulen to make sure everyone stays alive through that shadow right there. Instead, it'll be Venusaur falling here by none other than Brick Wall, who has been that solid rock for them this entire series.
Oh yeah, absolutely melting with that Zarya beam. Just getting so much work done. Milk going down. That's not good at all. This should be a fight win for the Paradise Aegis.
Yeah, it's definitely going to end up in a fight win there, and I feel like the only character, or the only player who's able to really get out there. Oh no, Phoenix. That's not how you wanted to see that go.
I'm just thinking of the Matrix, not like this. Not like this. And that's exactly how they go down to a rocket hammer. Another shatter has been coming through now. I lost my game audio for just a second, but now it's back. So we're happy and healthy here, and now Shatter ready to go, and we almost have another grab online. Free.
But it hits 3. They're immediately able to find Captain Crunch right there. Boo's charging in with no remorse for anything. Brick Wall picking up the 2 kills there to start off this fight. Make it 3 for the Zarya. Are they looking to get 5 here? Again, they're not. Well, they have 4. Could they go for 5?
It don't matter. It don't matter anymore. They got it. That is fantastic there on the back of it. I mean, that's why you don't run the Winston. You got to run the Ana and get the sleeping, then get also the anti-nade on top of that team. That's why they go down.
43 seconds left here for Workers Union to get that first point right here. They have to walk through a myriad of ultimates right now for Paradise Aegis. They have ultimates of their own. Here comes the grab, the bomb coming out as well for time to get a throw in their own Transcendence, trying to keep them alive. Now the grab coming out here from Brick Wall, the bomb coming out here from 2-bit. It's going to be interesting to see if it finds anyone. We'll find Alizor there. Venusaur, though, desperately trying to make sure that they find Boo's right there. Not going to be able to. They pop the Primal Rage, but a nice whip shot. Make sure they get sent back to the spawn. Same thing with Milk. 2-bit finds them. Coach gonna get staggered out here again, and they are in their own little sense of hell right now.
I mean, it is hell. I mean, 7 seconds left on the clock here. It's gonna take a desperate touch just to get to the point.
Well, they find Boo's here. That's a great start here. They will get the touch to the forced overtime right now. If they can find another pick right here, it will be huge for them as we go into that ending lap. Classic slow mode there again, but no ultimates on the board here for Workers Union. Other than Coach, they have to build up that bomb incredibly fast here and not get DMAX. Venusaur will find the charge there on to 2-Bit, who will get DMAX from that. That might be the pick they're looking for. They find Bobs though. 2-Bit falls as well. Grab from out here from Brick Wall. You do see one kill go the way of Paradise Aegis, but Booze immediately loses their life after finding that one. Brick Wall falls as well. This is the best fight that Workers Union has had so far. They should be able to find Persephone here and cap point A.
Oh my gosh, anybody is in the 11th hour. I said the 59th minute of the 11th hour. This is their tournament or their grand finals life on the line. You know, they will have a chance to go down to the loser's final, but they want to complete this. And they, you know, they've got a head of steam. They've got a sound barrier and a self-destruct at their back. Grab almost online once again.
Yeah, Venusaur was on that Winston there for about one ultimate. Then they went back to the Ryan here, so it's going to be really interesting to see how they play right now. But they are coming up on essentially all their ultimates right now if you are Workers Union. Paradise Aegis, they did commit some ultimates in that last fight, hoping it would be the last fight. Did not work out for them here, but they do have enough ultimates, in my opinion, that can easily win them a fight and slow down this car push. But Workers Union find Bobs out early.
I mean, but that was Captain Crunch getting it done. The whip shot and the whip, the flail, basically took Bob's down to 0, and the Milk cleaning it up on the back. That takes the Brig out of the equation. Then they're going to have this advantage with this, the rally coming out right now.
Rally coming out, the beat coming out as well. Phoenix will be able to find Lulan in that backline. The shadow coming out will only hit on the Coach. But though will find Coach with the bomb right there. Persephone now using their own transcendence as you do see the pin come out there onto Alzar. Who's immediately backs up here. The card so close to being capped here for Workers Union, but you lose Phoenix. That's not who you wanted to see fall. No more Discord orb for them now. And as well as Julian coming back, the grab coming out here from Brick Wall. They find 2 already. Persephone gonna make sure they send the giant German man back to spawn with a swift punch, and Paradise Aegis able to just win a fight here and stop the car from being capped.
Absolutely massive there from Paradise Aegis. They kind of got out of the rotation a little bit, and especially with that kill onto Bobs in the previous fight, it really threw them out of sync. But now all is well once again. You're going to have the sound barrier here to deal with any kind of aggression coming in from Venusaur. They almost have another shatter. So, I mean, really generating this nicely. Just got to be able to finish on the back of it.
These 2 next shatters could be the difference between winning this map or having this map continue right now from either side. Both of them have them ready to be coming out here from Dudeland. Right there, getting to be able to keep it alive. The shadow that comes out from Venusaur. They're able to find 3 with it right there. But now, is there going to be a follow-up? Yes, there is. It's Dudeland's a shatter that hits 4. 2 are immediately taken out right there. We go into the slow mode for a moment right here. Phoenix able to keep themselves alive as they are able to, with some help there from Coach, find Dulan. Alzar's out trying desperately to get out with their life as they're being chased down by Brick Wall. The bubble coming out onto Phoenix here, just trying to keep them alive. The Transcendence coming out from Persephone. Phoenix has that Transcendence ready to go as well here. We're into the final 7 seconds. The grab coming out here from Alzar. Coach throwing the bomb here. Will be able to find anyone and finds 2. They have their opening right now. They get the touch of the force overtime, and you do see Phoenix are come back out on that Winston right here to get that touch, and it's going to be exactly what they need here, as they will be able to win another team fight in the 11th hour.
11:59:59. Holy cow! They're holding on by a thread. They're already below the time bank of Paradise Aegis, so I mean, they're just hoping at this point to get themselves some kind of a completion. They're going into a shatter and a self-destruct. They Paradise Aegis, though, emptied the support larder out. This is going to be a bit of an interesting situation here. Workers Union can get really aggressive.
Ooh, the 4-man shatter there lands into a 3-man bomb kill. Booze will make sure they take care of Captain Crunch right there. That will get rid of a lot of time. And oh no, Coach, they're going to get staggered out here yet again.
Yeah, just punches. No charges. Yeah, just punches. Yeah. Oh my god, yeah, perfect little stagger there as they wait for the reback to come through. And now you're just building up towards another Graviton surge here. Alzor's getting passed up again.
Yeah, I mean, Brick Wall has just been incredible on this Zarya. I mean, honestly, doing everything and more for their team right now. But 25 seconds left here on the board for Workers Union. Coach coming back into the fight, about to have another bomb here as well. Venusaur will have that Primal Rage ready to go. Into the beat coming out here from Duland early on in the fight as they want Paradise, the rest of the team, to be aggressive here, as it's kind of been their MO this entire series, as they find Captain Crunch out early as well. There's the final race comes out here from Venusaur. You do see Booze immediately try to charge him away from the point, but Venusaur able to come back and start throwing hand the bomb. Coming out here from Coach, not going to be able to find anyone. Phoenix, though, will find Brick Wall. The shatter coming out here from Booze will land on two right there, and you see the two immediately fall. Overtime has commenced here, and I don't think Workers Union has enough bodies there to keep it alive.
They really don't. That's done and dusted. A celebratory bit of a transcendence there. That's going to do it. 3-0. Paradise Aegis are your winners here in the winners final. They booked their ticket towards the mid-tier grand finals here in NA. My God, 2-Bit is one of my MVPs, but I think that for me, Brick Wall has to be the MVP of this Paradise Aegis team, with a very strong second from Persephone on that Zenyatta, absolutely owning the day.
2-Bit might have gone the last two plays of the game, but I honestly agree with you with that last statement there, Billy. I believe it really has been Brick Wall and Persephone doing so much for their team. That Zarya and that Zenyatta have just been on fire at all points, firing on all cylinders. But a great 3-0 sweep here for Paradise Aegis, like you said, locking them in to the grand finals here for the mid-tier NA. But we do know what our losers final matchup will be. It will actually be a rematch of a quarterfinals game with Workers Union taking on Council and Company.
Well, this is going to be a very good matchup, and you know what? It's something that maybe Workers Union it may have, maybe kind of soft held here. What their true strategy, what their true strength is. At least that's what I'm hoping, because Paradise Aegis absolutely swept the floor with them there, especially in Rialto. So now we'll see. We're going to take a little bit of an extended break, maybe about 19 minutes before the bottom of the hour, when we will re-meet here for that losers final. See who's going to punch their ticket to meet Paradise Aegis in the grand final. Folks, don't go away. We'll be back with you in just a little bit.
Water is the softest and most yielding substance, yet nothing is better than water for overcoming the hard and rigid, because nothing can compete with it. Lao Tzu.
Name straight, new wave. Name straight, new wave. Name straight, new wave. Name straight, new wave. Name straight, new wave.
beating, it can't stop. I'm forever the one you call. Let's free fall. 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 I'm so caught in this, but so lost deep in it, can't stop. I'm forever the one you call. Let's free fall.
I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love, you say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose.
Memories. 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 Memories.
All right, welcome back, everyone. I just got absolutely confused by our producer, but hey, we are back for the losers final of the NA mid-tier GOATS tournament here right now. Workers Union going up against Council and Co. This is a quarterfinal matchup, a rematch between these two, where Workers Union was able to beat Council and Co. 3-1. Again, I am joined by the amazing Chef Billy. Billy, we had an incredible first series. What do you think we're going to see here from our losers final?
I mean, depending on how Council and Company have weathered the storm since their quarterfinal engagement with Workers Union, we'll see how this is going to go down. But I mean, we just saw a stomp kind of take place in our winners final. So, I mean, was it Workers Union holding back a little bit, or is that actually their strength level and we Paradise Aegis might just be the way to go. So we do have map pick in here for these two teams as they try to book their spot into the grand final. And we're heading to, oh, what a surprise, we're heading to Lijiang Tower.
I feel like we're going to get a case of deja vu here, maybe about another 3 times in our time here today, Billy. But yeah, I mean, I will say this about Workers Union. When they ran that Winston here on the first, or on Gardens, I believe it was, on Lijiang Tower, they looked really good, almost unstoppable at times. But we're not seeing them come out with that Winston here. They're going back to the Rhine, which had a lot of success for them at points, but at certain points it just seemed like they could never necessarily match up against the Rhine of Paradise Aegis.
Well, I mean, looking at Council and Company, I mean, one of CGL's finest, Atomic Man 76, is actually playing in here, playing the Diva, coached a lot of teams in the CGL in the lower tier. So let's see what the coach has coming out the gate. I'm going to really be focusing in on Captain Grunt once again. The Brigitte for this Workers Union team was so damn good last game.
Yeah, and I expect them to kind of pick up right where they left off, but it's going to be really interesting to see how Council plays. We did not see them play in their losing semifinal right here. It's going to be really interesting to see how they play now. But right now, you do see Council kind of taking control of the point, and Kenku able to find Phoenix out early. That sent Yana down for Workers Union. Is not a good start off for them there, but they do get the favorable trade there with Atomic Man getting D-Mac. However, after that, it's not necessarily anything good.
The Bacon Show has shown up, and this is going to be first point going over to Council and Company. And I mean, Milk, yeah, reset. You've got your sound barrier already. But here's the problem. Alzors is not getting the same generation that we saw in the last matchup versus Paradise Aegis, and Lore has definitely got it on lock, and Phoenix goes down again.
And it's by Kenku again there. Lucio coming out, finding kills early, helping their team out to great success so far. Already 25% and counting here for Council and Co. And Workers Union, you see Venusaur already go back to the Winston here.
This is a bit shocking to see them go back to that. Saber out, Shatter comes out, it's massive.
Did hit bump, and there's no follow-up on it yet, but there's the follow-up you're looking for. 2 already sent back to the spot. It's your main tank and 2 of your supports now as well. Everyone else from Workers Union slowly trying to back up into that spawn for safety. Alzors, though, not able to.
Yeah, but I mean, that's a great fire striking. I mean, great volley once again. Gyro Dog or Euro Dog, looking at just a fantastic bit of pressure. They're not allowing them to come through this choke. They've got both entrances covered. Another grab.
Venusaur already coming back out on the Rhine after 1 life there, and the grab comes out. They immediately get melted off the face of the earth by Laura right there. Council and Co. starting off very strong right now. Workers Union still coming out of the gate a little bit slow here.
What an amount of pressure here by Lore. The Zarya is doing everything that they need them to do, but grab bump combo is available.
Another grab. Remember the last fight started with a grab. This fight is going to start with a grab as well. The Shadow comes up, does it through the bomb though coming out here from Coach. We'll find one in the backline of Kenku. But will there even be a touch here from Workers Union? They're going to have to get out of the grab. Laura will find Alzors right there. They do get the touch the force overtime. Now Venusaur going to use the Shadow right there. Hits 3. Going to be able to find Maze right there. Get the pin. Actually, no, not going to be able to get the pin there. But now you're starting to see Workers Union again. The 11th hour for the 3rd time. Able to win a fight here and keep this point alive.
Absolutely massive coming out from Workers Union, but it cost them their entire war chest. All they have left, all they've got left is that self-destruct. And Council and Co. Lore coming up to their 4th Graviton Surge. Yes, that's number 4 in just, 4 fights? I mean, this is great old generation for them. They've got a sound barrier at their back as well.
They're also about to have another beat coming online as well. The bomb coming out here from Atomic Man, not going to be able to find anything there. A great play, almost with the crush kill, but Phoenix able to find Master Bacon out early. So now there's going to be no Shatter ready to go, and that does force Council Code to completely fall back. Atomic Man gets D-Macked and then D-Life.
D-Macked and D-Lifed, I like it. Let's go with that. I mean, but the problem here is, once again, the ult generation here from Lore. They've got all 3 support ultimates, does Workers Union. They've got the Shatter, but they don't have the grab. And the grab is what's really been killing this team.
Beat coming out here early from Workers Union. As you see, Kenku respond with a beat of their own right now. Bombs coming out here from Coach. We'll be able to find 2. Another 2 huge picks coming out here from Workers Union. And you see immediately what that does here. Then they start to be a little bit aggressive now. Find the kills they need. They find Maze, Atomic Man out as well. And Workers Union now kind of safely in control.
Yep, and I mean, look at Alzors, going to have the grab online. They've got the Transcendence. I mean, they only invested the 2 support ultimates into that fight. Really did keep them up. I like that Laura is aggressive with these grabs and try to really pull a lot of the resources out of Workers Union, but they're just a little step behind right now, and it's because of this forward positioning for Workers Union.
Yeah, but this could be a final fight territory right now. Workers Union coming up on the grab right now. Council Cole coming up a couple other opens as well. Talkman does have that bomb ready to go. Might be using it as a remaking tool right now, but they're going to be able to fall back, keep that bomb for an aggressive push. You're going to throw it in fine. Milk right there. They turn it into...
Oh, no!
Alzors out as well. The Shatter from Master Bacon going to be the thing that seals the deal here right now. Coach and Phoenix still alive. Coach can get D-Mac. The bomb comes out, but it won't matter as Council Cole takes the point. And I feel like we will not see another touch come out, especially before hitting the grab there onto Milk.
Evil. Absolutely evil. I mean, but they made it really close. Workers Union really got their act together and made this extremely close there on Night Market. Now we'll see what our next sub-map is going to be. It's going to be Gardens. I expect to see Venusaur come back out onto the Winston here. We knew that they had a very good, very positive experience with the Monkey there in the last round in the winners final. But man, I got to tell you what, Laura right now is absolutely beaming people to death. Master Bacon is claiming space as the Rhine should. And Kenku, Maze, and Eurodog absolutely keeping their main tank alive through all the aggression. They really have found a really good success here.
But Venusaur not coming out on the Winston here, actually just stick onto the Rhine, so they might realize the Rhine is maybe a little bit of a better pick right now, especially how Calhoun kind of played that first point right there. But Winston found really no value there. And oh, they're almost able to find Kenku there. Alzors has to back up to keep themselves alive, but again, Calhoun just taking space on the point right now, really making Workers Union have to commit themselves on that point to try to get anything going. And look what happens when they do. Immediately lose two. They're about to lose a third. Council Cole already caps the point as 4 members of Workers Union going back to the spawn.
They know that Milk is somewhere around. They're looking for an environmental. Oh my God, gets so low. It's going to be able to get out with, I say that, yeah, you should have gone around the outside. You got absolutely owned there. And these engagements right now, look at Atomic Man and Laura playing in concert together, absorbing the Fire Strike, didn't have the bubble up, ready to go, so they knew that it was ready, just ate that Fire Strike. They're going to have this Guambo combo ready to go. Shatter, ready to go for Master Bacon.
I'm kind of waiting for that Shatter to come out right here. Hits 2 of Coach and Venusaur right there. Not going to be able to find A's on GSD at the bomb coming out from Atomic Man in that backline there. Not going to be able to find anyone as well, but Venusaur taken out early. Now the Zenyatta duel being won there by Eurodog as they find Phoenix Lore and Kenku finding 2 more. And it's basically just kind of a repeat of what we saw last point. Council and Cole just dominating early.
I'm not sure what Milk is doing. Milk has not been in these fights other than maybe to initiate. They need to have that tactical disengage that I think that really is lacking for them. Milk's going for these environmentals, looking to boop somebody maybe back into position. I see what they're kind of trying to do, but it hasn't worked. I think they need to stay with their team, get that amp to be able to disengage in a hurry.
Workers Union has all 6 ultimates ready to go. The Sentinels coming out here to counter out Laura's grab. There's a beat coming out here from Kenku as well. Now Alzor goes out their own grab. The Shadow coming out as well. Bomb coming out from Coach right now. They're trying to get whatever they can. They will find 2 off of a nice pin there with some help from Venusaur. Phoenix finds Maze. And just like last time again, Workers Union almost going down to what essentially could be considered final fight to now finally able to win a fight here and cap the point. But they have to get rid of Kenku. Venusaur, though, is going to be able to eventually swing them to death.
Yeah, but I mean, it's still 10% to pay dirt. And I mean, what really you saw there, Milk shows up in the assists, almost all those kills, is because you had the speed to engage. You got your main tank on top of Master Bacon and allowed them to take the space that they needed and allowed that self-destruct to really come through. But now for Council Cold, they've got a 3-pack of ultimates ready to go.
Bomb coming out from Atomic Man early. I like the aggression. The aggression coming out from there. The beat coming out here from Milk. The Shatter, though, it's huge. It hits 4 right there. They're already able to find Captain Crunch. Master Bacon, though, will fall right there to Phoenix Lore. Gets charged out of the way there by Venusaur, but they're immediately able to take care of them with some help there from Kenku. Now, again, you see Council Cole just trying to clean up the rest of the fight. Atomic Man will get D-Mac. Milk with the double boop kill. I love to see it from the Lucios right there. Milk going in now, finding 3. Can they get the 4th one there? No. Coach will make sure Gyro Dog should sent back to spawn.
I mean, what an environmental there. And I mean, for me, that's acceptable because they get the kills, right, Dex? I mean, they get them off the map. They completely shut down that push coming in from Council Code to retake the point. And it was so heavily invested, they didn't expect it. 4 ultimates into that fight, and they get nothing for it.
Nothing at all. Now Workers Union kind of back on the good side of the ult coming right here. Having 2 ultimates ready to go, will be able to build up to 5 in this fight pretty early on. Venusaur does have the Shadow ready to go, waiting for the perfect opportunity to use it. Gyro Dog has to use the Transcendence pretty early here to keep their team alive because they want to play aggressive. The Shadow comes out, it hits 4. Milk finding another environmental kill there. Master Bacon taken out of this fight. Atomic Man, they will find 1 right there, but you see Council Cole already walking back towards their own spawn right now as Workers Union takes the lead.
Final fight territory right here. You've got a 3-pack of ultimates, almost another one with this Graviton Surge coming online. They've got to get to the point. It's going to have to be KQ to get the touch.
The grab coming out will not stop. The touch is coming out there, though. The beat coming out here from Kenku. Will
Yes, the touch!
Own grab right there. As well, Masturbating will find Milk in that backline. Milk has kind of been a mainstay on that kill feed these last couple fights. And oh no, Venusaur getting charged off the map. Council pull back in the driver's seat here. They'll be able to retake the point. And if you're coach, I would have considered getting out there.
Yeah, that's a bit of a mistake. And I mean, there's the kill confirming. It actually builds up the Transcendence as well. So you've got a self-destruct to keep it going. Milk looking for something on the outside. Thanks for making fun. Holy cow! What a 9,000 IQ play from the Reinhardt. That is exactly what they needed to turn that around. It almost went all wrong there for Council and Cole, but now they've got their 1 point on the board. They matched what they did in that quarterfinal up against this Workers Union team. Dex, we got a series on our hands.
We got a series on our hands. I know Milk's getting started with play of the game right there. So that final play right there might have honestly been the play of the game. They're just a smart play from that Reinhardt. They realized where that Lucio was going. Just got enough of a touch of that hitbox to make sure they got knocked away from the point, not allowing them to get that touch and keep that overtime alive there. But even though that map ended in, was it 2-0?
It was 2-0.
Yeah, even though it ended in a 2-0, it was an incredibly close 2-0. But I think the name of the game for both points was Council and Cole got control of the point first and really never let it go up until a point where Workers Union essentially had to commit every ultimate they needed to win one fight and take control of the point.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what happened. They had to invest their entire war chest. And when you see that happen, the fact that they were able to get it to 99, that was impressive because they basically went into their defense of the garden there with 0 ultimates. I think we had the sound barrier that was available to Milk, and they ended up using that very nicely to retain control of the point. And some great individual plays, but the synergy. Whew, man, Council and Cole, I think they may have been practicing in their time off because they come out with fire in their eyes and they take the 1-0 lead.
And I mean, we talked about the Zarya play a lot last series. And again, I feel like we can talk about the Zarya play a lot this series already. Laura was probably one of the only players I really recognize on this Council and Cole team. And they have just been all over the place with their incredible Zarya play.
Yep, I mean, we will see if that's going to be the case moving forward as well. I mean, Zarya is so very important. As we all know, that's your main DPS. The Zenyatta's really were getting work done as well. We saw that time and time again. But, I mean, Hybrid's going to be our next map choice. It's going to be Council, or it's going to be Workers Union's map pick. And I tell you what, they picked Lijiang, and they got beat on it. I assume that we're going to go to King's Row, but we'll see what happens.
Remember, they picked Kings Row last series as well, and that really did not work out great for them either. So maybe we might be looking at potentially a different map here. But Billy, I feel like it's just going to end up being Kings Row again, kind of like you said here. But what do you think that Workers Union really needs to do heading into the second map of this series?
I think that you got to play as a full 6. And we saw Milk going for those environmentals rather than staying with the team. When Milk was with the team, we saw great success. The speed, the amp speed, getting them on top and behind the shield of Master Bacon, being able to deal that damage, being able, to make sure that your Reinhardt stays alive. I think that really, that was the big difference for me, is that their Reinhardt just kept falling in very crucial times because he didn't have that amp to disengage from all the pressure coming in from Council and Co. So I think that we really need to kind of zoom out rather than looking at at the micro, like what play here, what play there. Kind of zoom out and make sure that your main tank, your shield, is good and sturdy. And I think that results will kind of tumble over on the back of that.
And you also kind of have to go back to first point of night market there for Workers Union. You saw Venusaur come out on the Rhine. I think they stayed on for 2 lives, got a shatter off, went to the Winston, only really played it for 1 life, got grabbed, went back to the Rhine and found some success. I feel like they just needed some confidence in their Rhine play. I feel like they got that throughout the rest of Lijiang Tower there. But Billy, we got word in our ears that they have selected map. What's the over-under on that? It will be Kings Row.
Well, I thought it was going to be Kings Row, but we're not going there. We're going to Blizzard World. Yay! Something different.
Right. But I mean, I believe you casted a Blizz World series earlier on, maybe on the EU side here. Do you
Yep.
potentially see maybe this leading to a Winston pick here again from Workers Union? Because Venusaur really does seem to kind of favor that Winston pick over the Reinhardt pick.
I mean, double bubble can work here, and it's all about maintaining your space. That's the big thing here, Dex, is that we're going to look to see what this team has to offer as far as being able to maintain space. Because with Winston and Diva, you can kind of hold the back platform there behind first point and kind of dive down and back up and, kind of touch and kind of do the toe tapping thing. But it's really going to come down to how well the Zarya can focus down. Council and Co. have chosen to be on the defense here. So they want to know what kind of a benchmark they need to reach. Yeah, we see it. Oh, wait. No. Wait, I thought they said Blizz.
No.
No.
I think they're trolling this. I think they're
Okay.
They have to be trolling us at this point. Like, they would not have came out of spawn if it was not really supposed to be Blizz World here. And since the map is starting, it's definitely Blizz World here. But you do see Venusaur coming out here on the Winston. You talked about the double bubble. Have to be very important here for them.
Yep, and I mean, here we go, right out the gate. We've got Eurodog in the back line, just laying in with those orbs. This is going to be something very difficult for them to be able to dislodge. You've got to build up to a fast primal to really be able to deal with the damage coming in.
Yeah, you do see Workers unfortunately back. Council over here. Council is kind of playing back at the point anyway. Master Bacon, though, already sizzling here, finding Milk out early, but Alzar is going to make sure they taking off the skill there a little bit too soon as they get sent back to spawn there. And nice shield bash there by Maze, but will end up losing their own life. And Captain Crunch able to take care of them, and this probably will result in a first point capture for Workers Union.
Yeah, I mean, it was the initial pressure on the Phoenix, on the Eurodog in the back that really forced rotations out of Council and Co. that they didn't want to take. And the escapability of the Winston is really what's giving this Council and Co. company a real problem. So, I mean, Workers Union got a full head of steam. Let's see how they go.
And they're already fighting Atomic Man out early. Even better for them right there. That Diva finally respawning now. They're going to be able to get some 3-point push here. And you do see them immediately go for that high ground because they fully expected Council and Co. to go up there as well.
Yeah, but I mean, here they come. Master Bacon's going to be up there looking for it to shatter out.
Doesn't hit anyone there. Huge bubble there from Alzor to keep himself up. And the shatter null and void there. But Laura will be able to find Venusaur right there. Kind of even stuff out for Council and Co. here. And probably force Workers Union back down their main tank.
Yeah, but I mean, this is great for them. They relinquish the high ground here from Workers Union. And they give it their all. Now they can hold an archway here. And this is going to be a really difficult position for them to get in. Now, I think that you go in with the Primal Rage and knock them away.
Oh, they almost had that wombo combo. They're not going to be able to find it. However, Master Bacon has to charge himself out of a fight here because it's incredibly low. But now the bomb coming out here from Atomic Man will find Milk. Venusaur taken out from that Primal Rage from not able to find anything with it there. And Council and Cole, the grab coming out, captures 4. Going to be able to find 3 off. Looking for the fourth one right there of Alzor. They will be able to.
I mean, that's clean up on aisle 5, my friend, and they absolutely own that fight. Now, they did put the self-destruct into it. They also put their grab. So, I mean, you're looking now at 3 support ultimates here for Council Cole to hold the line. Venusaur back over to the Reinhardt, and now it's going to be a slugfest.
He comes out here from both sides right now as Workers Union trying to play a little aggressively here. But that beat coming out there from Cancun will make sure Council Cole can survive this first little onslaught from Workers Union. Slow mode going again here. Alzor able to keep himself alive. Princess coming out here from Phoenix as the shatter comes out there from Master Bacon. Does hit 4, and they are able to charge Venusaur away. But now the grab comes out here from Alzar right now as they're able to capture all 6 of them. But the Transcendence there from Gyro Dog gonna be able to keep them all alive. Now the shatter comes out here from Venusaur, captures 4 as well. But will pretty much get null and void there by the shatter or by the grab from Lord, but the bomb from Coach is huge. It finds 3.5 there. There goes the 4th one of Atomic Man, and now finally Workers Union back on the card.
I mean, but that cost them all 5 ultimates, my friend. That's all. 5 ultimates, and now Council Co actually have an opportunity to get themselves back onto the point and touch them. We'll see if it gets good. I mean, Atomic Man has the self-destruct. They're going for it.
The point will be capped. Phoenix and Milk will sacrifice their lives on that point 4 just to make sure they capped it here. But hey, look at their teammates here cleaning up, or even down 2 members. They're going to be able to find 3, make it 4 right there to send Atomic Man back to spawn. And the rest of Council Cole now having to back up to keep themselves alive. 4 minutes plus on the clock here now for Workers Union.
And the fact that Venusaur is able to kind of match wits with Master Bacon on this Reinhardt, which we know they prefer the Winston, definitely showing that they have the chops to do it. And I really think that Alzors has stepped up their game as far as these bubbles and maintaining a high charge.
Grab online now for them as well. Every tank ultimate online for Workers Union right now. This is a great opportunity for them right now. Here comes a rally out from Captain Crunch. Gyrodog does have that Transcendence ready to go here, so it's going to be able to cancel out 1, maybe 2 ultimates on the side of Workers Union. The beat coming out from Milk. They want to play aggressive. The Shatter coming out from Venusaur. They're able to find 2. The grab coming out from Alzor to fall. I believe it captures 4 or 5 in there right now. Not going to be able to find anyone off of the bomb coming out from Coach. We'll find Gyrodog. Master Bacon falls as well. Down goes Lore Maze, sending back to the spawn as well. Workers Union picking up the slack here, right?
Nice try.
Boy. Both sides, Shadow coming out there for Master Bacon will hit 2, but the Transcendence going to be able to keep it alive. The bomb coming out will find 1. The whip shot finds Venusaur right there. And now Council Cole desperately looking to stabilize right here. Already taking care of half. Now 4/6 of the Workers Union looking to find 5 right there. But oh no, it's Coach. And we're going to see yet another stagger onto a Baby Diva.
Yep, love it. Love it. They're gonna, they actually get the ult charge on the back of it. So beautiful work on that. But it was expensive here for Council and Co. I mean, they're going to be going into, I don't know if, yeah, they do have the self-destruct again. It's not crackling, so they are not on that ultimate as of yet. But, I mean, you're looking now for a rally to be able to get them on top of this Council and Co team and get aggressive.
Shatters are going to be ready for both sides right now. Master Bacon has theirs ready to go first. Venusaur has it as well. So Firefly coming in, they're not going to be able to find anyone right now. So looking for that opportunity, but the Shatter comes out here from Master Bacon first. Actually, I think it canceled out Venusaur's Shatter right there, so we'll not find anything there. The grab and bomb ready for them as well for Workers Union. Council Control building up all their ultimates right now. Here comes the bomb out from Coach. We'll be able to find anyone who finds out Lore. Venusaur taken out by Gyrodog, taken out as well. It's starting to go Workers Union way right now, but Atomic Man will get Coach out of that mech right there, but it's going to be no follow-up for them as they are back in spawn. The Crush Kills trying to come out. They're not going to be able to find anyone to grab coming out here from Alzor. Just trying to complete this map with a good, healthy time back. They find Maze. Transcendence now coming out here from Phoenix. Venusaur back in the fight. Alzor is picking up 2. Venusaur will pick up a 3rd right there. And now you can start to see the beginning of the end here for this round for Council Cole on the defensive side as Workers Union will clean it up and cap the point with over a minute 20 on the clock.
Yeah, but I mean, they got the Transcendence out, so I mean, there might be a chance for a little bit of last-second touch. That should just about do it right there. 118 is going to be the final time bank here for Workers Union. They turned it around after they abandoned the monkey play after being dislodged from the ground or from the high ground on point B. Really, the fact that Venusaur is able to play both these main tanks at a high proficient level here is what is turning it around. Alzors has to be considered in the conversation as well, my friend, because, man, the bubbles have really allowed Venusaur to get in there and just swing with impunity.
Oh, absolutely. And honestly, we talked about it a lot. The Zarya play so far has been the thing that has been standing out to me. Speaking of the Zarya play, the Zarya for Council Cole just disconnected.
Ready for battle.
Well, we will see how this goes down. Yep, got a pause there. Absolutely correct way to go. Yeah, not exactly sure. It was Lore that has disconnected. And we'll see if they can get back into the lobby real quick.
Yeah, but I mean, that was a good kind of bounce back round there for Workers Union. They kind of really did struggle there a little bit on Lijiang Tower and a little bit as well in the last series against Paradise Aegis. It just seemed like while they were able to win fights, they weren't able to consistently win them. This last round here on Blizzworld kind of gave me that confidence in them that they can be able to kind of turn around this sort of funk they've been in now.
Yep, and we'll see how this is ready to go. We do have Laura back in there. We'll see them get put back into the 6-man up there on top as soon as we get unpaused. And we'll see, you know what Council & Co. has up their sleeve as far as how they're going to try and take this first point, because Venusaur and the tank line really doing a lot of work. Coach had a couple of really impactful self-destructs there, so we like it. We like it. We like a good bounce back. Both teams are ready to go.
I mean, Billy, we both like big booms. I mean, come on, who doesn't like a big boom? Who doesn't like a big explosion? The bombs have been incredible so far. I don't know, I don't know if the stream heard that, but yeah, we like big booms, and hey, one of our observers is named Boom. I mean, come on, it all. Okay, you're producing. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, this is the point where the stream goes off the rails now. Okay, but hey, getting back on the rails, Council & Co. They have to kind of respond here as well. Minute 18 on the clock for Workers Union is a good time bank here for Blizzworld. But what do you think they need to do here, Billy?
I mean, continue in the same vein. I think that, you know, defensively, it's a lot harder once that snowball starts rolling, unless you have like a draw the line in the sand moment, which really Council & Co. didn't have. I mean, the cart just inexorably rolled its way down once that snowball started. Once they got that massive fight win on point B, it was all downhill from there for them.
Yeah, and now you see Council completely just avoid that first main choker there. Instead, they said go through the lost and found to get to the point here, but Workers Union basically do the same thing that Council was doing. Just kind of playing back at point, waiting for them to make the first move, which I think is the right move to do here. But now, again, a nice kind of shield bash there by Captain Cruncher will lead to 2 kills onto Laura and Master Bacon. 2 more following them to their graves right there. A great start here for Workers Union.
Exactly what they needed here. And I think this is going to do a lot to balm what happened there on Lijiang Tower. This is just going to build their confidence up here, you know, with a good first point hold. You've almost got self-destruct. You've almost got the sound barrier available as well. So, I mean, Workers Union is going to have some serious tools to contest this first point with.
Yeah, and like you said, this and Phoenix finding Eurodog out there early. Look at what that does to Council Cole. You know how important the Zenyatas are here.
I mean, for one, it really, I mean, it stymies the generation of that Transcendence. I mean, basically, you can go with a self-destruct right now, pull all the cooldowns out, and then see if you can land a shatter on the back of it.
Yeah, absolutely. But because of this little delay here, I mean, that's kind of allowed Council to go at some ultimates right now. And look at the main difference between the Zaryas. Yeah, Workers Union has done great so far, but because of all the damage that Al or Laura's been able to eat up, they are right there, having that grab ready to go, but it won't matter as the bomb fights Kenku. Maze falls as well, no supports really, other than that Zen who immediately gets taken out right there by Alzor. Already Council & Co. having to back up.
Yep, I mean, that's just a well thought out, a nice aggressive self-destruct. They kind of lure Council & Co. in and then go over the top. It's a sneaky self-destruct. That's what you need to see. You can't, you know, just kind of telegraph where you're going in with the self-destruct. And I mean, they've absolutely played that perfectly. The problem is now is that that's off the table, and we have the wombo combos ready to go here at Fort Council & Co.
Yeah, absolutely. Council & Co. has basically all their ultimates ready to go here. The bomb coming out here from Atomic Man will find 2. The Transcendence not going to be able to keep them alive there. And now if you're Council & Co., you got rid of 2 of the main problems there for Workers Union. Just kind of walk through everyone else. You got this first point capped, and now you're just cleaning up the kills.
Yep, I mean, they're going to be under the time bank of what Workers Union were able to do on their first attack. I mean, late staggers coming through as well. They're looking for high ground control here. I want to see them come through. And yeah, no way from Milk. Well, I mean, that was a right click. That was just absolutely perfect. So, I mean, you still have this graviton surge here to kind of lock up Council & Co. and get the damage on top of it.
Absolutely. Trying to get up onto that gun right there. Able to get up there, a very interesting spot. Couldn't really see if anyone notices. It looks like they do, but still they're kind of focused here on Master Bacon. Still some ultimates ready here for Workers Union. I believe they have the whole trio of tanks ready to go, but Master Bacon able to get that charge there onto Venus. Are going to be a great opening kill there. Atomic Man will find
Oh my lord!
As well, only lands on the two for those two that got hit by it immediately. Sent back to the spawn. Lore will find Captain Crunch right there, and now Council and Cole able to just have some free push.
That's exactly what they need, and they need to find this baby diva. Yep, there we go, taking them out. So now, I mean, self-destruct ready to go here for Atomic Man. Lore could build up this grab and complete this snowball going through point 2.
And absolutely, I feel like Alzor's has been holding on to the grab now for a while, just not being able to use it, waiting for that moment here for the beat coming out here from Bill. Immediately will be kept out here by the grab from Lore. Now Transcendence coming out here from both sides here. The bomb coming out there from Coach, I don't think found anyone. What is Venusaur doing in the back line? Getting taken out there from Master Bacon Falls as well. Still pretty much an even fight right now for Workers Union, but 3 meters away for Counter Lore will shut down Milk there, but now you see the grab coming out here from Alzor. They need to be able to find 1 or 2 picks off this one here. They're struggling to do so right now, but you do see Captain Crunch being very aggressive with the Coach. Gonna get Team Mech right here and kind of just staggered out right now, but they haven't necessarily killed them just yet. Going into another slow mode right there, but the kill is going all the way of Council and Company right there. And now Venusaur coming back out on the Winston for 1 quick touch right there. The point will be capped. 3.5 minutes on the board now for Council.
And you've had so much ult charge with that bubble, with the Winston out there. Self-destruct's going to be ready to go again. The rally is going to be up there again. And I mean, we saw Workers Union invest a lot there to try and stop the progress. 3:10 on the clock. Eurodog going to have this Transcendence up as well. That's going to be the kicker coming in this next fight.
And right now, if you're Workers Union, you've had such a great offensive round as well. This time, though, you need to try to save or stir up that defense. The bomb coming out there. Oh, with a nice double charge there. We'll be able to fight Venusaur. Milk falls as well. The D-Mech there on the Coach. And oh, the grab. It's huge. Down goes everyone for the Union.
Oh my lord. That was absolutely disgusting. And exactly what you needed there. Master Bacon's going to have shattered advantage over Venusaur here. Yeah, you need to come out as a full 6. Give them that extra little bit of meters because you're looking at a time bank difference of about a minute right now, Dex.
Yeah, absolutely. The bomb coming out here from Coach earlier. This is something we've seen a lot. It finds 2 in the back line, and Master Bacon falls as well. And this is just a reset here from Council and Cole after that bomb there from Coach.
Oh my word. And it was because of the YOLO charge from Master Bacon trying to go in the back line. Does not account for the fast generation of that self-destruct, and they pay the price in the end. Now you're looking at Sound Barrier and the Transcendence to hold the team steady. Venusaur just a couple percentage away from a big shatter.
Yeah, but they have to be ready for Master Bacon's shatter here as well. Their shatter comes out. I believe he got canceled out by the bubble there, but you immediately see what happens because of it. Both supports that have their ultimates ready use them right there for Workers Union. Kenku, though, looks like they're trying to use their beat here as well. That will eventually fade away right now, but the time bank close to evening up here. If you're Workers Union, you're starting to take this as a small victory, but you're looking for a much bigger one. What a play!
Yep, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful work from them. And now we're looking, and then the Transcendence comes out from Eurodog in response to the grab. It's starting to occur in Council Code's way.
Yeah, but that time back difference is now going to be a win here for the Workers Union. Coach will find Eurodog right there, and they're still doing a good job of contesting and playing Kenku. That will find Phoenix. You do see Venusaur coming back out to contest the point, but it will only be for a brief moment before they get taken out by the entirety of Council right there. But now a grab coming out here from Lore. Not going to be able to capture anyone just yet, but it will do a good job of just sectioning off members of Workers Union away from the point. Oh, Alzor comes out immediately, gets taken care of by Laura. Milk out there as well. Down goes Phoenix right there. It's all up to Venusaur. How much can they do? It won't be enough there, but Workers Union did give themselves a 30-second difference in that time bank.
Absolutely did, and that's exactly what you look to see there. 30 seconds is not a lot of time. You might be able to work up to maybe a sound barrier here, considering how fast that both Kenku and Milk have done all series long. You might get Transcendence, depends on if the volleys come through. I think those are the two that we really look for, and possibly a shatter. Because both Venusaur and Master Bacon have really generated these shatters in a quickness that scares me, but very exciting as well. So, I mean, you got 60 seconds here for Council Code. They're going to come out on the attack, and then they're going to see what they have to match. We could be going to Drawville here.
Hey, I mean, I'm perfectly fine with that. It means we get to see 2 CP, but you have to remember what happened with Council and Co. on their last round here on the offensive side here. It took them a little bit to get going. When you compare that to what Workers Union did, which was basically one team fight and done there, I mean, right now, Workers Union has himself in a little bit of a better spot just because of how good they did on this first point defense.
We'll see. We'll see how this goes down. I mean, they kind of got beat out there by this team. And I mean, do we see the monkey come back out here? Venusaur is showing us the Reinhardt. Master Bacon has had a little bit better of the Ryan v Ryan duel. But yeah, I mean, we'll see how this goes. They're going to go ahead and take this rotation and just avoid all this spam damage coming in. Already 10 seconds off the clock.
And it's going to really be about 20 seconds before we see a really good engage here from Council and Co. right now. But again, they're going to try to do the exact same thing that they did last time. Just kind of take the fight to the both teams. This is strategy for both of them right now. Each grind here to try and take space at the moment. Will allow one of those supports to build up its ultimate here. But you see Laura kind of leading the way right now with ult charge on their team. Tenku now trying to do their best. With a nice kind of stun there on the Master Bacon. Does get them low, but they're able to get themselves alive here. 20 seconds on the clock now for Council and Co. And each team playing this incredibly safe here.
I mean, this is exactly what they need. I mean, Master Bacon's going to get that shatter. That's for sure. But Sound Barrier already available to milk.
Same thing with that Transcendence there for Phoenix. The grab comes out from Laura, able to capture lots of feet. The support elements coming out there forward, going to be able to keep them alive. Tenku uses their own Sound Barrier now as well. The shatter comes out, does hit 2. Captain Crunch going to be taken out here early. I believe the bomb coming out here from Atomic Man up high in the sky will be able to find Coach, who had a bomb of their own, but Coach's bomb finds 2 Angus. Atomic Man E-Max. The shatter from Venusaur is huge, and they're able to find one with the grab coming out just to seal the deal in Workers Union with a great defensive hold here in overtime. But wait, Atomic Man is right there trying to keep this point alive.
I mean, they might get the last second touch. They do not, actually. And wow. I mean, we saw almost a full rotation of ultimates there, my friend, and all for naught. So Workers Union, they do their job there defensively. Now it's going to come down onto this attack phase here for Workers Union. Do they tie up our series?
I mean, it really comes down to, remember, they have about 30 extra seconds here, so maybe that means one other fight, one additional fight. Council and Co., because of how kind of slow and safe they played there on their overtime round right there, they really only allowed them that one fight. Workers Union, 30 extra seconds, maybe will allow them a second expedited quick fight if they want to take it at the same speed that Council did.
Yep. So, I mean, yeah, we see the Winston come out here. So, I mean, once you see this Winston come out here, you can't leave Phoenix up on this back platform here behind Boat. You just can't do it. Phoenix needs to be protected because that's what really, or I'm sorry, Eurodog got completely blown up, and it completely screwed the rotation that Council and Co. had set up as far as their first defense. And you know what? Nice dance there. We love to see it. Love to see it. So, I mean, Venusaur, if they're patient like they were last time, and they find a dive target to get on top of, this could be the beginning of the end for Council Co. We will have a tied series on our hand.
Yeah, but like you said, we are now in the realm of a tie possibility here, and that is what Council Co. is looking for here. That would keep their lead intact for them right now. But you see Workers Union going up for that high ground first. 15 seconds off the clock here. It'll probably be about another 15 before we see them truly engage onto the point.
Well, we'll see. Yeah, they're going for the backline. They're looking for Eurodog once again.
And a smart play, because they knew that Eurodog was up there last time, but Eurodog decided to play ground level with their team this time, hoping that the same thing would not happen. But you do see Captain Crunch get taken out there early. Remember, though, that's how it started last round for Workers Union. They were able to come back and win it here. But, oh, the barrage just beaming Venusaur down there. Laura going to take themselves out there by mistake. But right now, if you're coach, you're just looking to get yourself off the map as fast as you can here, and you're going to be able to. But 40 seconds left for them now.
I mean, Lore is going to have a bit of a trek to get back. You're going to have both the Transcendence and the Rally available in this fight. You're going to have the Shatter. I mean, everything's coming up online. Coach kind of outstripping Atomic Man here on this self-destruct generation. 20% off of that. That could be the turning point here. 20 seconds left.
Atomic Man got that bomb ready to go. The Barrage of Rocks to the Shatter comes out. It hits 5, and the beacon come out in time to save everyone there for Workers Union. The Transcendence coming out as well. Council Outlaws grab right there, beat coming out from Kenju right there as well. You will get the touch there for Workers Union to keep this point alive, but Atomic Man finds 2 with that bomb there. And Billy, I feel like we're ever so closer now to getting the draw that Council Cole was looking for.
Yep, that's exactly what they got, and they get it all done. And we do draw here on our hybrid map. So, Escort will be our next map type coming in. And Lord, 17 minutes for what? Oh, yeah, I love it. I love it. I love it. And that's exactly what we needed to see. I mean, Coach really did get it done there as far as the self-destruct. But I mean, this is how GOATs go. Sometimes you just have a draw. Sometimes it's just too good in the defensive positioning.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But I mean, while it was a draw and we did not get a winner of that map, I am so happy it was a draw, because that means at least I'll get to cast 2 CP once tonight, and I'm so happy for that.
Well, I mean, we'll get it in the grand finals too. Grand finals is first to 4, so we are going to get it twice tonight at least. But you know what? And the next map type is going to be Escort coming up here. It is going to be going back to Workers Union as they picked this map, and we did have a draw. So they will be able to pick this map out once again. So we're going to see where they decide to go. This is going to be very interesting for me. I mean, Dorado is in. I like Dorado. Route 66, I think, is also available in the map pool as well. I'm going to go ahead and take a look at said map pool. Well, I don't have it up in front of me. So, I mean, there's a lot of choices here. Rialto could also be a choice here. We saw what happened when they went to Rialto. They're against Paradise Aegis, and I mean, there's a lot to kind of unpack from that. We'll see how this goes down.
Yeah, I was gonna say, remember they picked Rialto last time around here, but again, you kind of have to imagine maybe they would make a change here, maybe try to switch it up a little, because this change over to Blizzard World worked out great for them, in my opinion. But then Council and Co kind of responded with a nice kind of response there to slow it all down, able to get out of that map with a draw, which I think is very lucky for them, considering how good Workers Union looked on that first point defense. But Council and Cole able to kind of shore up that defense there in that overtime round, making sure we got that draw there. But I mean, again, this is still an incredibly close series after 2 maps. Council and Cole is still sitting up on up 1-0.
Yep, and you know what? While we wait for the teams to decide where we are going to go, we're going to take a quick little break. We got an observer change coming through, so give us just a few minutes, and we'll be back with you with map number 3 with Council and Co leading 1-0.
back, everyone, from that little halftime break we had right there. Yeah, we've played 2 maps. If you're just joining us, we had a draw on Blizzard World there. Council and Co. keeping that lead, though, right there. Billy, what have we necessarily seen so far from these 2 teams this series?
Venusaur is a main tank to be contended with. Once they get their confidence and once the team is really rallying behind them, getting it done. What I'm seeing from Council and Co, though, is that they don't care about their quarterfinal loss, 3-1, to this Workers Union team. They have come to play for their spot in the grand finals, and they'll be damned if they don't get it.
Oh, absolutely. And they're looking to try to inch ever so close to that grand finals with our next and third map of the series. Well, we will be heading to Rialto here. Not a shock, honestly. Remember, I forgot their team name. Workers Union did bring us here last time around when they did play Paradise Aegis, but Paradise Aegis just seemed to kind of just roll through them with ease.
Oh boy, I don't know about this one, Chief. We'll see. I mean, they had a problem dealing with Booze, who is a very good Reinhardt player. They're going to have some problems dealing with Master Bacon here, who is a very good Reinhardt player. It's really going to come down to the battle of the main tank, the tip of the spear, who's going to bend and who's going to break. That's where the real battle is going to be fought for me. Looking at Rialto as it stands, this is a real watershed moment here for this Council and Co team. If they could take this map here, I think that it just opens the floodgates as we head to 2CP.
Oh, absolutely. And it looks like Workers Union will be attacking here first. Remember, when we saw them play this map last time, they did not attack first. It was actually Paradise Aegis attacking first. And while they had a great start to that defensive round, after about 1 or 2 team fights won there by Paradise Aegis, Workers Union was really never able to get another foothold on the defensive side.
And it was on the back of self-destruct. So we'll see if that comes to bear once again. I mean, Coach had a couple of really damn good ones as well. I'm liking this. We're going to see how this goes down. They're calling for draws right now. Coach says, hey, you know what? I'm done. I'm ready to get myself into winning ways. And we'll see if that happens here. Council and Co, nice positioning here. Looking right out the gate. Maybe for a little bit of an early touch onto the point and see what we got.
Looks like there's going to be no kind of meme joke kind of plays coming out of the gate here for Council. So the skill out working to walk over the bridge right there. Not going for any of those environmental kills just yet, but maybe later on. But you see he's trying to build space for the rest of their team. Doing a good job right now is Venusaur, so they're going to have to fall back a little bit here to start playing the carpet. Now you see Master Bacon start to take that space. They're able to find Alzor's there with a nice pin, and that might force Workers Union to back up here without that Zarya. The bubbles are so big for them.
I mean, the big thing there is that the boop, Steadfast is gone, and Milk boop Master Bacon back and actually ends up costing Alzor's their life. There's the early shatter.
It does hit 2. They will find Milk off of it there, who did have the beat ready to go. Venusaur there in that small room, able to get themselves out of it with ease. The transcendence coming out here from Gyro Dog as Laura finds Captain Crunch right there. And now the rest of Workers Union slowly falling back down to the grave.
I mean, that's already a minute off the clock, and I mean, we're going to have ultimate rotations coming through. I mean, Master Bacon let loose with the shatter, already 53% to the next one. Get the heck out of dodge. But Coach and Atomic Man, this is going to be where we're looking to see a bit of an opening. Coach has been very aggressive, over the top, not being able to see where these bombs are coming in from.
And Laura able to find Milk out early. The bomb coming out here from Atomic Man will find Phoenix in that backline, but Coach will find one pick. But that might be the only thing that Workers Union is able to get this fight around, as Coach just decides to nosedive into the canals there.
They did not want to get staggered out. I mean, that's a smart play. They were already down 2. Don't feed any more ultimate charge over to Council and Co. However, the damage is already pretty much done. Grabs available to Laura here. They're going to the back. That's a beautiful look.
And already 2 environmental kills right there on to support. Master Bacon will find Venusaur as well. 2 minutes already off the clock here in Workers Union. Already on the back foot right there. Phoenix, though, will get hit with that spawn delay.
Yeah, but they hold on to Transcendence. So, I mean, now they've got basically a free usage of that Transcendence to get aggressive with, especially with Master Bacon, how good they've been with these shatters all day long.
Yeah, but right now, Council Cold is going to have the same thing. They have that transcendence coming up as well. Bomb coming out here from Coach. Not going to be able to find anyone this time. Normally those bombs in the past have been good for 1 or 2 picks. Not this time, though. But Phoenix will find Master Bacon. The beat coming out there a little bit too late to save that Ryan there for Council and Co. But we'll give the team supported. Transcendence coming out here from both sides. You saw Phoenix over there get the charge there on the Gyro Dog, but that's just that Transcendence able to keep him alive through it. Grabs coming out from both sides right now. 2 kills going the way of Council and Cole. One going the way.
Hero Dog!
And it's just Gyro Dog running through
What?
the entirety of the Workers Union.
Gets 5 in that. Oh my lord. Absolutely owning it. Just put out Transcendence, now 57% towards it. That's what happens when you start landing some headshots with the Zenyatta. Second DPS, absolutely, yes, God. But it was expensive for Council Code. They have nothing to defend up against this onslaught coming in from Workers Union.
Yeah, absolutely. Coming out here from Milk, they want to play aggressive, knowing that Council Code really has no ultimates right now. Coach able to build up to that bomb here pretty quickly here. Now with Master Bacon out of the fight, you see Coach, I believe, throwing that bomb out there, not going to be able to find anyone this time because of all the environmental stuff right there to make sure that they are not going to be in that sight line there. But you do see Coach get rid of Atomic Man's mech right there. That might allow them to play a little bit more aggressively here.
I mean, they've got the Transcendence, so I mean, that's up online. You're looking at a Graviton Surge here from Lore. They have the ability to take some space here and take another fight. 10 seconds left on the clock.
Workers Union inching ever so closer to that point A cap right there. The Pistons coming out here from both sides to keep the teams alive through the onslaught of damage that everyone is putting out right now. The Shadows comes out for Master Bacon, hits 3. Atomic Man eats a grab, and you see the follow-up after that. 4 down on the ground, make it 5 for Workers Union, and Coach gonna be the last one that gets sent packing, and that will be a great hold there for Council & Co.
First point hold. Oh my word. This has gone from bad to worse here for Workers Union. They had a head of steam. They took Atomic Man out of the fight. They took Master Bacon out of the fight previous to that. They had a full head of steam. But what they didn't account for was Lore building up that grab so dang fast and Eurodog having another Transcendence online. That's the big difference here. Council & Co. is just generating their ults just that little bit faster than what Workers Union is accounting for, and they really do turn the fight, and they are aggressive with it. I love it. The shatter was big as well. That's what really seals the fight there, is Master Bacon landing 3 on the deck, and Kenku on the back of that, just cleaning up, clean as you like. It was beautiful work for them.
Absolutely. Now, if you're Workers Union, you have to have a great defensive hold here just to try to even up the series. Council & Co. could be looking at putting themselves on to match point here. All they basically have to do is just cap point A here on Rialto. But really, I mean, Workers Union, I thought they came out great, but Council & Co. just allowed them to kind of play it into their hands, immediately took back the momentum, and really never gave it up again.
Yeah, I mean, they turn fights so fast. And I think it's because of their aggressive nature. I mean, they're really empowering both Master Bacon and Lore to kind of be that frontline presence that you need to have in this Ghost composition. Let's also talk about Eurodog in the 5K that they got. That really kind of turned the tide here and really made everything about, Council Code making that first point hold.
Yeah, right now, Workers Union not going to do, looking for those environmental kills early right there. They are going to allow the car to be completely pushed over the bridge before we see any sort of contest right there for them. But now, again, it's really up to these Ryans. You see Alzors go back over to the Ryan here right now. Master Bacon does get stunned there for a moment. Same thing with Alzors. I believe both getting a charge onto each other right there. Milk incredibly low. You don't want to lose the member of your team first if you're Workers Union, because you know what Council & Co. will do immediately. Count, and that's exactly what happens here. As his captain front, Atomic Man finds Milk. The healing for Phoenix is only going to do so much with the grab coming out here from Lore, who clean up this fight.
Well, I mean, that's pretty impressive that Lore gets it online so quickly and immediately uses it. That is that is scary generation there from Lore. Now the Shatter is going to be available here to Master Bacon. You're going to have all 3 support ultimates ready to go. I am very worried for Workers Union here.
Coming out here from Coach. Oh, it gets blocked a little bit by the clock tower there, but they will still find Maze off of it there. Council & Co. They're going to commit into this fight here with the beat. The Shadow coming out. Does not hit anyone now, but the Transcendence coming out here from Phoenix. Milk does fall pretty early. Gyro Dog now going to use their own Transcends here to counter out the grab there from Venusaur right now. It's pretty even fight, honestly, here. And then with Atomic Man getting DMAC, I think the momentum is in control of Workers Union here. Oh no.
Well, you say that, but I mean, Alzor's goes down. Master Bacon's so low, the bubble just wasn't ready.
And now Laura trying to escape. They're going to take themselves out of the fight here, but now Workers Union finally going to be able to win a fight here and send Council and Co. back to the spawn here.
Yep, and we are now halfway through this first attack here. I mean, it's been an extended battle, hasn't it? I mean, basically one very prolonged fight. Finally cleaned up, and this is the second fight. So now, you know, Lore with another grab, ready to go.
It does capture a lot in there. There's really no support ultimates right there to keep it alive. However, everyone for Workers Union able to stay alive through that. A great play there by the Master Dragon. Has a Shadow Radio. It hits 4. They get stunned out, but the bomb though from Coach able to find Kenju right there. However, the kill still going the way of Council from Master Dragon, though does fall right there. Workers Union doing a good job at keeping themselves alive, but Lore able to find Venusaur there.
Yeah, I mean, now the Transcendence is going to be out, so I mean, Lore almost has another grab online already. This is absolutely insane. The Shatter comes through.
It hits 4 right there, but they're not able to find anyone off the just yet to be coming out of here from Milk to keep themselves alive. Atomic Man, I think they got remexed right there, I believe, but now you see the grab come out here from Lore. Immediately finds Captain Crunch. Gyro Dog does fall, though, but Milk falls. Alazar, Phoenix falls. Council and Cole, though, just trying to clean up the last remaining members of Workers Union here, and they'll be able to win this map.
Yep, I mean, you can basically clean up on aisle 5 right there. That takes care of that. I mean, self-destruct, yeah, you throw it ahead and see if you can catch anybody out.
And, oh, the Lucio not going to be able to get back in time for Workers Union. Council and Co. will put themselves on to Serious Point heading into 2CP.
I mean, you're going to be a happy boy here going into 2CP. Finally, you get to go there. But, I mean, yeah, Eurodog absolutely called it when it happened. Yeah, this was just incredible. The Transcendence and then comes out just with violence on their mind and murder in their eyes. Murder was the case they gave me, and murder was the case we saw.
Hey, Eurodog or Gyro Dog giving everyone the boot right there, essentially. I think they got a kick in on everyone they killed there. It's very rare to see those Zenyatas get plays of the game, but Gyro Dog deserved it right there for that play. But Council and Co. putting themselves onto Series Point, 1 map win away from them from being in the grand finals here. And if you're Workers Union, you're staring down the barrel of another 2-0 deficit here.
I mean, this is incredible turnaround from Council and Co. I mean, they got taken out 3-1 in the quarterfinals. Now, was it them holding back a little bit, you know, knowing that they had a little bit of a safety net? Perhaps. But, I mean, looking at, you know, what we're seeing right now, I mean, 3 maps in, they had the Miracle to get them into the time bank there on Blizzard World. And then Rialto just turns into a defensive fest. And really, Council and Co., their defense is holding strong.
Absolutely, and now they have to try to decide what of the 2 CP maps is going to be the best for them here. Because just looking back at their path to get here, the only other time they played a 2 CP map was against Council and Co. when they beat them 3-1 in the upper semis here. But now in the lower finals here, I mean, it's a completely different scenario for them. They're not 1 map away from moving on to the next round. They're not 1 map away from being eliminated.
I mean, they've got the choice. And, oh boy, I mean, they liked wide open spaces, and Blizzard World provided a lot of that. I think they want to stay away from the claustrophobic areas. So I think that takes Hanamura out of the question here. I think that we might be going to Volskaya, if I have my thoughts about it. It gives them a lot more room to work. There's a lot more room for Coach to get a lot of work done with those self-destructs as well. So, I mean, if I'm theory crafting where we're going to go, I think that Volskaya is actually the best bet for this Workers Union team. Council Co., I don't think they care where they go. As long as Master Bacon and Lore are on the field, it's going to be a real possibility that they could come out with the dub.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm kind of hoping for Volskaya as well. Like you said, it kind of leads into everything that Workers Union kind of wants to. They want to have those open spaces, kind of jump around, fly around, land those bombs, because they have been very aggressive with those bombs, kind of just throwing them over buildings. It fits into their play style here. Hanamura is still a very interesting choice because once you kind of get set up on point, those bombs still can find a lot of value there, and you have that wombo combo back of the grab and the bombs right there to kind of play back into the favor there of Workers Union. But Billy, we know what the map is, and for what might be our potential final map of this series, we're gonna be heading to Temple of Anubis. So hey, we're both wrong here with where we kind of thought we were gonna go.
I'm very I guess I'm ambivalent. I mean, point A, wide open spaces, definitely the way the coach likes to work. But point B, if you have that wombo combo, you might be able to just get it done. It's so claustrophobic that a good grab and then a bomb into it might just decimate an entire team. And I think that might be what they're counting on is kind of coach kind of lifting them up and being able to get that going. So we'll see how this is going to go down for these two teams. But man, I mean, they're on life support right now, Dex. Council and Co. looking to punch their ticket into that grand final. And I mean, we're looking now for Workers Union just to keep themselves afloat.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't think point A on Temple of Anubis is as wide open as you really think it is. You have to remember all the small little side rooms that are right there off the point that everyone can kind of just like crowd into if needed here. And you do see a little bit of a swap up here on Workers Union. It looks like Alzor and Venusaur did kind of swap roles to kind of show you who's going to be the main tank here for the majority of this map. And it's going to be back to Alzor's here.
I mean, I don't hate it. I mean, I think Alzor's has a pretty decent Reinhardt. I just think that Venusaur has that that main tank mentality of this is my space and I'm not letting you take it from me. I think that's been one of the big points here for Council and Co. is that Master Bacon takes the space and doesn't take any questions or comments.
Absolutely, but as the gates open up here, Workers Union needs to win this map to keep their Grand Finals hopes alive here right now. Council and Co., you do your job here. You're going to be securing yourself a spot in the Grand Finals against Paradise Aegis right now. But Workers Union maybe trying to fake them out a little bit, but looks like they just need to make sure they got it back there safely and get everyone through the choke.
Well, I mean, it's all about ult generation right now, and Master Bacon 53%. Holy cow, that is 3 kills already. That's done. First fight done.
It's definitely there. Venusaur will make sure to take themselves out of that fight on their own, but oh no, Coach. Oh, they are gonna get bullied here. They're just getting completely blocked from even walking out of the rooms. Oh,
you love to see it. No, this is going.
At the same time, you hate to see it, but hey, someone on Workers Union just decided to go to point. I like this play for the Forces Council to get away from everything. Okay, that's a little bit of an exaggerated.
Coach, don't do it. Don't do it, man. It wasn't that. Oh man, Ultimate's coming up here online for Council and Co. Nothing really to speak of. I mean, Venusaur, 70%, 80% now towards the graph. So I mean, there's gonna have some options here. They're going below bridge to try and take the point.
And they're able to get the Demic here onto Atomic Man. However, Phoenix can get hit with that shatter. They're able to keep themselves alive. The graph coming out here from Venusaur and Lore basically in the same spot, but Atomic Man will be able to find one of their Master Bacon though. 3 kills already. Coach though, no, you want to be your Workers Union now. You respond and you play.
Yeah, I mean, that was incredible coming out from them. Strong kind of sound like you Matrix there for a second. Very, very robotic, but now looking at how we're here, I mean, you got into the rally and self-store to defend up against this shatter coming in from Workers Union.
Yeah, and right now, if you're Workers Union, you maybe played a little bit too slow.
Oh no.
Right there. You're good now. You maybe played a little bit too slow, but now you're starting to play that high ground again, and you're going to get the Demic there onto Atomic Man, but it's going to force the bomb for them. They're immediately going to be able to get back in the mech. Milk, though, will be able to find Hero Dog right there, and now Council and Co. needed to get something going their way. The Shatter, though, coming out here from Alzor does hit too. They're able to find Master Bacon off that. The Transcendence coming out here from Phoenix to try to seal the deal here on the first point. However, they still need to clean up some members of Council.
Yep, I mean, self-destruct invested there. They've got people in the small room. This should be the point being taken here, but I mean, it took them 2 minutes and almost 50 seconds to get it done. I would not be making a contest here if I am Genku. Yeah, get yourself out of there. Take your fight here on point B. 4 minutes on the clock. And I mean, the only thing that they're going to have up their sleeve here is a rally to get themselves on the point.
Yeah, and Council Co has almost all their tank systems ready to go here. So they're kind of in a good spot right now. But Workers Union, if they're able to find an early pick, that's kind of been their bread and butter so far this entire series. It's finding those early picks, but here comes the Shatter. The Charge can come out, gonna be able to find one, turn it into two, make that four as you double it now. They're not gonna be able to get the team kill here, but they might be able to get Coach. They're gonna be able to get Coach.
They're going to be able to bully Coach again, too. They don't like Coach. They don't like this Diva player whatsoever, and they have shown it time and time again. I mean, one ultimate to win the fight, that's extremely economic for them. And now they're going to have tools to defend up against this upcoming Venusaur Graviton Surge. There's some support ultimates ready to go here for Workers Union as well.
Yeah, but now you see Master Pick getting that charge. They want to play that backline, get into the backline, maybe use that Shatter right in the grab, though, coming out here from Venusaur. Will capture a couple, but you immediately see both support ultimates coming out here for Council and Co. The Beat and the Transcendence being able to keep them alive here for the moment. The Shatter, though, it's huge. It finds 5. It would have found 6, but Gyro Dog or Euro Dog was in that Transcendence right there. Phoenix will find Kenko right there. Phoenix gonna pop their own Transcendence here as well. Alzor finds them right there, and now Workers Union on the front foot here, all starting to go towards the point.
Yeah, but I mean, Grab's going to lock them up, and it doesn't matter. Self-destruct coming out as well. That should be the point being unlocked. And it should be them being able to take this point. There's still so much to do here for this team. They've got to confirm the kills.
2-6 down right now. Master Bacon able to find Bill right there, but Alzor makes sure they get the revenge further. Falling loose within the Shatter coming out to seal the deal. And 2 minutes, 19 seconds left on the board here for Workers Union. A good round for them, honestly, and a good bounce back round for them.
I mean, I think that they got just a little bit too much of an aggressive push out there. Once they locked everybody up after that grab, they went a little bit too far out and didn't make sure that they had those LOS of escape routes, and they end up getting caught for their hubris. So for Council and Co., I mean, now it's going to be their attack turn. If I'm calling it right now, I want to see, if Council and Co. can take an early pick here and snowball through. I think that we see a similar time bank come through.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it is 2CP. These map types, or this map type specifically, is known to go on forever. Which, I mean, honestly, that was my favorite part about it. I love 2CP. I hate that it's gone. I'm so happy to see it here again, but if you're Council and Co., I mean, you had a great defensive round there on that first point. Able to eat away about 3 minutes of it there, maybe 2.5, I think it was. You just need to kind of do better than that here, or you need to try to force Workers Union to do worse than that here. Try to do it maybe in one team fight. And they did a great job. Remember, they kind of staggered out Coach there a lot on the defensive side and forced Workers Union to play a little bit slower there.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to see if Council and Co. keep up this high energy, high pace, high tempo attack. I mean, do they just go completely to first point and pull Workers Union out? I don't think so. I think they try to go through small room here. Nope.
No, they're not. They're going to try to meet them. Maybe potentially go high ground and meet them at the bridge here. It looks like, yeah, they're going to try to meet them at the... Actually, no, it looks like Master
Debate.
They didn't get the memo there. They walked right instead of going backwards.
Yeah, I mean, kind of gave them a little bit of a fakey there, and now they've got high ground control, and you can just fire on top. That's a huge pick.
That is an absolutely huge pick right there. Nice little play there by Atomic Man, as Master Bacon going to be able to find another support down there for Workers Union. Phoenix, last one left alive. That Zenyatta can do a lot of damage. The Coach getting DMX right there is not necessarily what you wanted to see happen. Master Bacon, incredible. Phoenix will take care of them, but eventually Laurel will find them right back and find Venusaur as well. But this should be first point going over to Council and Co. Now they're going to clean up the stragglers here for Workers Union.
Yep, I mean, one fight to get it done. And I mean, this is exactly what I was expecting to see from Council and Co. They use a different rotation. Now 5:54 on the clock, and they have a self-destruct and this wombo combo coming up. They are going to have a rally, so they're going to have some over armor here, but that's about it.
Yeah, I mean, Workers Union, they have to get something going here. They're going to have a grab to kind of slow things down a little bit, and the Transcendence is right there as well. But like you said, Council goes going to come up on all three of their support here very quickly. Same thing with their tanks. Going to have two of them ready to go pretty early on in this fight. Venusaur here. This grab has the defuse right now. They're going to throw their at the ground, being able to trap a lot of them in there. But you see Zenyatta here pop that Transcendence, keep them alive. A great play there for Council. Going to be able to survive all this. The Shatter comes out from Alzor's, doesn't hit anyone there, but the bomb coming out from Atomic Man does find Alzor's. The Transcendence now coming out from Phoenix, as well as the beat, the bomb as well. Workers Union throwing everything into this fight.
Need to see the kills though. There's the first kill that comes through. This is the beginning of the end.
Absolutely, it is 3-4 down right now. They're going to be able to find a 5th and a 6th right there. The Shatter coming out from Master Bacon. I don't know if they're going to be able to fully cap the point here, but the time bank for them is huge right now. Milk will get a touch here just to stagger it out a little bit, but there's going to be nothing
Oh my God.
that comes from it. And the second time this stream, we see a double charge kill.
I mean, just absolutely perfectly they know that there has to be a touch coming through, and that's why you charge through. I mean, Milk, kind of flirted with danger there. They brought the Moira, actually, to try and get the fade onto the point. I mean, just gets pinned out anyways. That is absolutely staggering of a time bank. 4:22 will be their attack phase. Now, I want to remind everybody, we saw Anubis yesterday in the EU. It was MME Overwatch versus Sheer Cold. Sheer Cold had almost 3 minutes difference, and they ended up losing. So this 4:22 does not guarantee a win. Workers Union could come out here and absolutely shock everybody and turn this in to a 2-1 map or score line, and we could be going to map number 5.
Yeah, absolutely right now. But if you're Workers Union, that 2 minutes, you have to try to play this. You have to try to play this incredibly fast here. Remember, the biggest thing that happened for them last time on the offensive side is they were able to get through the choke. They went through small room. They all died, but Coach was the last one left alive. And Laura doesn't look like they're happy with the fact that they were getting told that they were going to be spectating them here. But Coach getting staggered out so much slowed down Workers Union. And really, it all came down to Milk going to point to kind of break up everything for them there and get something going their way.
Well, I mean, they've got, 2 minutes. So, I mean, there's time for ultimate rotations to come through. They're going to copy the rotation from Council and Co. But Council and Co. is going to rotate faster, I think. And they're going to be able to meet this aggression head on. They're going to kind of stage themselves in these little small rooms as well. Or maybe they're just going to hold platform from the other side.
Yeah, and right now you see each team is trying to take top shots at each other right here. Both Zarya's just throwing stuff up. It will be Workers Union that goes to the point here first. Do they get a tick on point? No, they're not going to be able to just yet. No, they get that 1 tick there. So now they have a win condition here. If Workers Union is able to stop here, Laura finds Captain Crunch out there early. Do you see the D-Mech there onto Atomic Man? A great play by them there. But Alzor's next one to fall. Coach gets D-Mech as well here. May's going to be able to find them there. And this is this team fight done and dusted. Council and Co. only gives up, is that 2 ticks? No, they did not give up the second tick there.
It was by 0.4%. 0.4% to get 2 ticks. This also guarantees that we are not going to have a draw. So, I mean, for Workers Union, they need to get everything that they can done here. Unless they capture this first point, then, maybe get stymied out and, they'll have the 3 points on the board. But Coach has a self-destruct. They need to be huge, and Phoenix goes blown up.
Phoenix, yeah, like they get blown up there. They almost get that second point right there, or second tick right there. The bomb coming out here from Coach. Not going to be able to find anyone, as I feel like it was using a remake into Laura. Going to use that grab there in the backline. Able to find Captain Crunch right there. Shadow coming out from Master Break and going to be able to find 2. Immediately gets sort of Alzor's there. Venusaur falls as well there. And this, we might get a touch here, but I don't know how much more Workers Union is going to have this one.
I mean, it's going to be a Milk touch. Oh, no, it's not. Milk just got eliminated there on the back end. That should do it. 4 seconds to go. No touchers in sight. That's going to be it.
That will do it there for Workers Union's overtime round. 4 minutes and 22 seconds now for Council and Co. to get basically 2 ticks on that point and lock themselves in the grand finals.
I mean, 66.4%. That is as close to 2 ticks as you can possibly get. I mean, other than 66.6%. But, I mean, it's a matter of tenths of percent there. Council and Co. Basically 2 points on point A. 2 ticks on point A to take themselves to the grand final and meet up against Paradise Aegis Aegis might have been watching for me or been watching. Ryan 1v1 for the map. Yes, please. I'm down with that. I'm sure you are too, Dex, but I mean, 422 to basically get, 2 ticks. That's a lot of time that Workers Union are going to have to fight off here. It is not impossible. I want to reiterate that in the most strong way. I saw it happen literally yesterday on this stream. We will see how this goes down.
Absolutely, but I feel like you completely missed the confidence that Master Bacon had in that Ryan 1v1. He said, no, I would win too fast.
I like that. I like it. Oh my gosh. Alzora is waiting until I go Malga. Malga goats. How would that even work? I don't know, but I like it. I like it. We'll see how this goes down.
Yeah, this is going to be really interesting to see, but that 4 minutes, 20 seconds bank for Council. I mean, it allows them to potentially just play slow, build up all 6 ultimates, and go in, because we know Workers Union is going to have to use some ultimates here to win fights.
Yeah, but I mean, Coach might get caught out here. If they lose the mech, this game is over.
Dogman will be the first one to lose their mech here. Coach follows up with a mech loss of their own. Milk able to dodge that charge in there from Master Bacon right there. And it will be Captain Crunch falling here first, followed up by Venusaur. This might be it here for Workers Union. Phoenix Milk,
it's done.
All falls down to the grave. Coach able to find one here, but that'll be a fleeting thing here for them, as it will be Council & Co. locking themselves in to a grand finals match against Paradise Aegis.
That is as impressive as you like. That's exactly what they needed. GG's across the board. There's some respect there. They had some fun in the match chat as well, but Council & Co. get their revenge. 3-0 in 4 maps. And it is exactly what you need to see. Actually, another support play of the game. I'm here for it. Look at that. Booping them into all the damage and then just flailing away for the Guads.
Yeah, I mean, these support plays, I mean, we've seen a lot tonight, honestly, and they have all been, every support play is just great. The Zenyatta one I have to give a lot of credit to. I mean, you don't see them that often. Zenyatta's don't get play of the game that often, in my opinion, so it's awesome to see them here. But hey, a great series here for Council & Co. They will beat Workers Union here, 3-0 sweep in 4 maps to lock themselves into a grand finals matchup against Paradise Aegis here, who, remember, they beat Workers Union as well, 3-0. And I feel like this series here, even though it ended 3-0, it was a lot closer than that 3-0 scoreline.
I mean, we're going to get the best of the best, I guess, and we will have that for you here in just a little while. We're going to give the teams a chance to breathe. Council & Co., has been playing a lot today, and they need to get a little bit of a break, and we need to get a little bit of a break, too. So we'll be back with you in just a little while with that grand final. It's the first to 4. Don't go away. We'll be back in just a little bit.
Carpe diem. Carpe diem.
Got lots of love. Love. 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 Got lots of love. Love.
All right, welcome back, everyone. Let's wrap up the NA mid-tier of the GOATS tournament right here, right now, with the grand finals of Paradise Aegis versus Council and Co. Again, it is me, Dextron, joined here by Chef Billy. Billy, I think we have ourselves a great grand finals set up for us.
I think you're right. I think that we are going to have a damn good series here. It is a first to four, and it will be Paradise Aegis picking out our first map. Council and Co. getting revenge over the Workers Union in a 3-0 fashion. It was 4 maps, so a bit extended there. And we're going to see now, they had a little bit of a cooldown period. They need to give themselves a little bit of a break, a little bit of a mental reset, as now they have their toughest competition coming up against them. We'll see how this is going to go out for them. Paradise Aegis, though, I mean, they probably were sitting in the chat watching and seeing how these two, the loser final went down. So, I mean, they got a lot of scouting done, I'm sure.
Yeah, absolutely. I imagine they probably met each other somewhere else along the way to get to this point here. But We do know what our first map of our grand finals will be, Billy. And do you think it's going to be Lijiang Tower? No, it's not. It's going to be Antarctic Peninsula.
Let's freaking go. Okay, I actually saw this earlier today in EU. It was part of the map pool, and yeah, it was interesting. I saw Labs and I saw Icebreaker, so I did not get to see sub-level. So we'll see how these teams decide to join battle here. Winston was not prioritized in this matchup, and I don't think we'll see a Winston for the rest of the day. But I mean, Antarctic Peninsula, I mean, it wasn't around during GOATS, obviously, as it's an Overwatch 2 map. So, I mean, we're both going to be learning on the fly here as far as how this is going to be settled out. Pathing is going to be extremely important. Once again, we're going to see what Council & Co. can bring to the table up against this very, very highly regarded Aegis squad. We'll see how this goes down, though. I'm very excited. It is the first of four, so we are going to get us another chance to see 2CP. And we saw what just happened between this last match. So, I mean, it's all up in the air. It's all to play for right here. We're going to settle our champion right now.
Yeah, and Paradise Aegis is coming into the grand finals with that little break that you said. They were able to scout a lot. In the bracket here, they have not lost a map yet. Currently on a 6-map win streak. They had a bye in the first round. So, I mean, this might be the best team here in the NA mid tier right now. But you have to give Council & Co. a lot of credit as well. They fought through a couple good teams, got some revenge against Workers Union last map or last series here to put themselves into this grand finals. So they, in my opinion, are coming on here into this grand finals on a hot streak as well.
Yeah, absolutely. They're coming into this, and we're going to see how they go and see where they're going to lead up to. But I mean, really, Paradise Aegis had just a fantastic round of the winners final, and you know, sometimes just that little bit of extra cooldown is exactly what's needed. And watching your competitor have to sweat it out, especially with a drawn map, that's going to weigh into the mental as well. So now, as we get into this, we are looking at it right now. They've already joined battle, and Council Co. actually has first control of the point.
Yeah, and they're kind of picking it right where they left off, honestly. I mean, they like to play very aggressive here, and you see Lore on that Zarya already having grabbed, ready to go. The shadow comes out as well, going to be countered out here by the beat from Dulan here, but Master Bacon going to be able to find Persephone out early. The Transcendence coming out here from Eurodog right there. Council Co. does have this early advantage at the moment. The bomb coming out here from 2-Bit. Gonna get stuck on that high ground, will not find the value. They want out the bombs falls as well. Council Co. though, doing a good job just picking off every member of Aegis one by one. 2-Bit though will take Master Bacon with them.
Yeah, but it's all over but the crying right now. I mean, the horrible stagger. We saw this happen time and time again to Coach. He actually gets the remake, and they're going to get Ack out of it. Oh my God, so much ult charge going over to them right there. That is a brutal stagger. They're not going to be able to get back into this fight really, theoretically, to like the 70% mark. But Atomic Man does have the shot or this self-destruct ready to go. And you've got, you know, 2 support ultimates for Paradise Aegis to try and reclaim this point.
Yeah, but look at Lore. They're lobbing these right clicks over that wall. They're able to build themselves up to about 70% ult charge on that grab here. Already 80 right now. They're going to have that ready to go this fight here. All the tank ultimates ready for Council & Co. here. The bomb coming out from Atomic Man. They're going to be able to find Persephone in the backline who had the Transcendence ready to go. Boo's going to throw in that shatter there. Hit 2, I believe, but not find anyone off of it there. And it's going to be Council & Co. just wiping the floor at the moment.
Well, I mean, GG's. That's where we're at with this. GG's, I mean, Dulan is not getting good, might be able to get a touch. It's going to be fleeting at best. I mean, done already. So, yeah, that's going to do it. I mean, the Transcendence does come out. They meet each other in the shatters, and I mean, it's just cleaner from here on out.
Oh, but we do see the grab get 8 there by Lore. Paradise Aegis might still have a little bit of a fighting chance after that play right there. The bomb can come out, not find anyone. The beat coming out there for the Kenku to keep everyone alive. Eurodog does have their own Transcendence ready to go here. It's going to be used here to keep everyone alive through brick walls. Grab right there. And like we kind of already said, this point here was done and dusted. Council & Co. just slowly
Ajax
of Paradise Aegis right there, and like you said, that Ajax there from Dulan, not able to get it off in time because of that great whip shot there from Maze.
I mean, Maze really did factor heavily in our losers finals. So, I mean, basically another chapter written here for Council & Co. The forest full of ghosts as their picture. Kind of creepy if you look at it on the CGL website. Kind of a creepy picture. But hey, what's not creepy is how incredibly focused they are. Master Bacon owning so much space and just really taking this fight with Booze on the chin and getting it done, to say the least. So, Brickwall, you know, one of our MVPs from the winners final kind of got shut out there, my friend.
Yeah, and I mean, we talked about Laura a lot in the losers final. Just because how well they were able to do on the guard, how fast they were able to build up grabs. So far from what we saw, they're able to do just that again. They've been on fire with just building up grabs. And again, this is something that Council did a lot on in their losers finals here. Just taking space right now, not allowing Paradise Aegis to really get into that high ground around the point, forcing them to still play around the outside of it.
I mean, they've got a loose, they got Keku behind them. Just creating a lot of cross havoc. Well, there goes the mech. That should be the ghost time for them to push forward.
And that's exactly what they do there. But between Master Bacon and Kenku finding 2 takes for them, Master Bacon will fall. But Laura is right there to start cleaning up and doing their job here. Here comes the grab. Going to be able to DMEC 2-bit right there. Find 2-bit as well. Council Call already capping the point right there. The Transcendence coming out there from Persephone. Maybe a little bit of a misplay from them there. And Laura just going after a brick wall right now. But they go a little bit too far. They're not going to... Actually, you do see Maze and Kenku come right there to kind of save them.
And you lose Persephone as well. So I mean, you lose the Discord Orb into this recontest. So I mean, self-destruct ready to go for Atomic Man to shatter online. All 3 support ultimates are going to be available in this next fight. Paradise Aegis, they're just getting out-rotated, outsped, out-aggressed.
And you really have to wonder, I mean, they had that little break there, but Council Code, they're white hot after that loser's final play right there. Brickwall will be able to find Maze bombs coming out from both sides. It's only going to go the way of 2-bit right there, finding the opposing Kiva. And now Paradise Aegis, this is the best thing they've looked so far this map. Going to be able to take a couple kills here. Eurodog going to be able to find Booze, but the point going over towards Paradise Aegis.
Yeah, but I mean, Booze will be able to get back, especially if there's a taxi service there. Yeah, you can see Dulan getting themselves back there, trying to taxi their main tank back. Shatter battle coming up. Mind games are afoot, but still, I mean, Council Control held on to 2 of their support ultimates, and this Brickwall's under a big amount of pressure.
Rally coming out here from Bob. The Shatter coming out here. Hits up 6 members of Council and Co. there. 2 already sent to their grave. Make it 4 right there. Maze will take 1 with them, but that'll be all they wrote in that fight.
Oh my lord. I mean, first the block shatter, then the shatter of their own. Master Bacon got completely clowned there by Booze, and the interim now has been stripped out by 30% towards this next shatter. Booze winning the main tank battle there.
Paradise Aegis starting to kind of come alive after a little bit of a sluggish first point there. Going to take the lead right now, but Kenku going to be using that beat aggressively here. The charge coming out there for Booze, not going to land onto anyone here. Atomic Man does have that bomb ready to go, I believe. Laura throwing out that grab right there. They're not going to be able to find anyone off of it just yet. Brick Wall now uses the grab to capture everyone there. There's not enough ultimates to keep them all alive. The Transcendence comes out. Kenku's the only one to fall, but right now, Council and Cole, they might want to play this aggression they have right now. They're able to find Booze out here early. You see the point slowly starting to pick up their way, but they still have to find some more picks here. I believe I heard a bomb from out there. Yeah, Atomic Man threw it out there, finds specifically Brick Wall falls as well. Master Bacon though eventually will fall here, but hey, Paris is long enough for Booze to come back in from the spawn.
Oh my god, I mean, they're turning this fight on its head. We saw this time and time again during Lijiang Tower, and I mean, the bomb's gonna be ready to go. They're gonna throw it up, they're gonna push everybody around. They're gonna get a kill on the back of it.
Atomic Man though, able to find Dulan right there. Boost knocked out as well. It's really all up the 2-bit right here. That orb doing whatever it can, but it's not gonna be enough there. 99%. You do still see Aegis throwing some buys here on the point, but that are smartly just gonna allow Council and Co to cap.
If you would have moved just a little bit more forward there, you would have caught Persephone out. As it stands, they're going to stay in the fight. They're going to build up towards that next Transcendence. We're going to have those 2 in this next fight. But I think that we're going to have a rally difference here for Maze and Council and Co. to hold this point. Hold the line, hold the door.
Absolutely here. Master Bacon has the Shatter ready to go, not wanting to get MTD like they were last time around here, trying to build some space up there with some help from the Atomic Man, but this time they're actually able to kind of stop the Shatter there from Booze, but Master Bacon uses the Shatter as well, not able to find anyone off it, but another double charge kill coming out here from Orion. Our Maze finds 2 of their own as well. the D-Mac coming out there on the 2-bit, and Council and Co now, they might just be able to try to push towards the spawn of Paradise Aegis here.
Yeah, but I mean, this should be a done deal. I mean, if Doolin can get a touch, but I mean, he floats through, but gets blown up by Lore. Absolutely what they need to do. That is crazy good from them. That'll be the first round going to them, especially with the sound barrier at their back.
Paradise Aegis, so I'm not going to count them out just yet. Okay, now I'm going to count them out a little bit here. They lose both their supports on point. 2-bit doesn't even get to touch the ground after getting D-Mac before they're just evaporated off the face of the earth. The Lucio only going to meet the same fate right here. Dulan eventually falls to a nice whip shot there for Maze, and Council & Co. coming up from the losers finals will take the first map.
I mean, this is comprehensive from Council & Co. They got the hot hand right now. They're still feeling the warm aftermath of that revenge win going in their last losers final. They're definitely still warmed up. They're still feeling it. And Master Bacon getting it done again.
Yeah, they were such a pillar for Council & Co. against Workers Union there in that losers final. It's not a surprise to see them still being that pillar here as well in the grand finals, but a great performance there for Council and Co. Honestly, we did not see the start of the first point, but they're able to cap point first, which means, in my opinion, they probably just kept up the same thing that they were doing against Workers Union, being aggressive off the start, not just allowing the other team to kind of come up into the same space and try to take it, but no, they were the ones taking that space early, and really comes off of the back of that Ryan play.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly, it's just a wash, rinse, repeat. I mean, they're just completely empowering Master Bacon to take space. And I said it in the last series, I'm going to say it again. Even though Booze is a higher caliber of Reinhardt, Master Bacon still has that MTV mindset. This is my space. You're not taking it from me. And when you put in the DMs, when you put the bubbles on them, when you give them the biscuits, when you give them the Orb of Harmony, everything that goes into keeping that tank alive, that's exactly what we got going on here. So this is exactly what I wanted to see for them, and they are coming out in spades so far, Dex.
Absolutely, but for the first time this stream, Paradise Aegis is going to be up to picking the map here. Do you think we're going to be heading back to the tried and true, probably what's going to end up being King's Row, or do you think we'll see something like a Blizz World, something like a Numbani here come out in our next map?
No, I think we go to King's Row. I think that Booze has to get his confidence back after being shut out, basically. I mean, they had one really good shatter that the follow-through was there. But I think that, I don't think they were expecting the amount of aggression and the speed and tempo that Council & Co. brought to this first map. And, well, we'll see how it goes down.
And this could be a really interesting map to see how Paradise Aegis played. Because remember, they only played 2 other series so far in this playoffs here, had not lost a map until now. But Billy, the voices in our head just told us we know what our second map of the night will be. We will be heading to, not surprised, King's Row.
Yeah, I mean, I there's no reason not to, especially with the Rhine Mirror. So, I mean, we can theory craft everything we want. It's just going to come down to execution, order of operations, and, a little bit of luck getting through the stalwart defenses of whoever's going to be defending the point first.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, in my opinion, if you are Council & Co., you have that decision to pick offense or defense here first. I would always go defensively first. It allows you to know what you have to do on the second round, on your offensive round. But Council & Co., they like to be aggressive, making me think they might just stick on that offensive side first and try to see if there is some sort of life here from Paradise Aegis.
Well, we will see. And looking for what's going to happen.
Well, Council & Co. decided to play it smart, in my opinion, going on the defensive side here first.
Well, we'll see how this goes down. I mean, Council & Co., we've seen them have some damn good defenses. I want to bring back the fact that they faced that minute and 30 up against them.
I mean, right now, not surprised with what we see. We did see a Winston here last time we went to King's Row. It didn't really last long, though, before we eventually faded back into, the normal GOATS comp that we really know and love here.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how this goes down. It's going to be Booze versus Master Bacon. That's going to be kind of our marquee kind of look-in here as far as they're going. And then I think that Brick Wall versus Lore, two of the best Zargas that we've seen here in the mid-tier, going to be going head-to-head here.
Absolutely. Man forgot to kind of tilt up to get over that wall there, but we're eventually figured it out there. But this is kind of what we expect to see. Both team, or the attacking team, going to go around the Mandala statue right there. Nice swoop coming out there from Dulan, trying to get Master Bacon closer to their team. Did not really work out for them there now. Each team is trying to take space. And for the first time, I feel like Council and Co, this is really the first time we have not seen them be the ones on the aggression here.
Oh, God. Yep, done. That shield went down in a hurry. They completely focused it down.
Yeah, I mean, right now, you see Paradise Ages.
Producer, we can hear you in our ear, just by the way. Yeah, I'm kind of getting confused there. So, yeah, I mean, that is absolutely what we need to see there. And, I mean, they capture that point so fast.
Yeah, I remember they did the exact same thing. Against Workers Union in the winners final here. Capped the first point in one fight, and basically there was about 1 or 2 fights in street space. But you have to remember, they had an insanely large time bank because they completed that with like over 3 minutes here. But now Paradise Ages coming back or falling back here as Council Co actually able to find a pick here early.
Yeah, I mean, losing your Zarya there, absolutely it's time to go back just a little bit. But I mean, you're looking now for this grab combo to come in. You've got everything to play for. And I mean, Council Co are on the back foot.
Yeah, Council Co still holding this angle right here. The grab coming out here, the bomb coming out as well. We'll be able to find Persephone right there. This is going to be a huge follow-up now from Council Co for the grab. The bomb coming out from Stupid will only find Tenku right there, so no beat alive right now for Council Co. The shadow coming out here from Booze does not find anyone, but Booze does find Maze. After the fact, they find Master Bacon as well. Atomic Man going to get D-Mech and D-Life right there, sent back to the far spawns, and now Paradise Ages has some free space to push.
I mean, I like the aggressive self-destruct coming in from Atomic Man, but it then turns it against them. They don't have, you know, kind of that re-stabilization feature that the self-destruct can bring to you. And now, you know, both grabs are out. It's going to be a shatter battle here for Council and Co. Master Bacon has been so damn good with them all day long.
Master Bacon has to find a lot of value with the shadow right here, especially Booze does not have it. Persephone is the only thing that up here. The shadow comes out, does hit 3, does force out the transcendence here from Persephone right now. It does do a good job keeping everyone alive through it, but you know what? It's not going to save the other Reinhardt there as Stupid finds them right there. Nice shield bash out for Maze. Slow down Booze there for the moment, but it will only be just that, a moment in time, as you see the rest of everyone on Council & Co. fall to their graves or just fall back.
Yep, and I mean, that is just fantastic stuff there. And yeah, Master Bacon, that is indeed what we're playing here. It is GOATS, and it is a Graviton Surge ready to go here for Brick Wall as they enter into the Foundry.
5 minutes, almost 5 minutes on the time bank for them here. They still have a load of ultimates ready and about to be ready right now. And again, this is kind of like deja vu all over again. It's almost the exact same thing they did in Workers. Just kind of walk through the grab coming out here from Brick Wall. The bomb coming out from the top man will find 2 in that backline. Here comes the transcendence here from Eurodog and be able to help them keep this fight going. But Eurodog, once that transcendence ends, they immediately get melted there by Brick Wall. Feet coming out here from Dulan to try to keep something going here. Shadow coming out from Booze does land on the 2 right there. They do find Master Bacon before that right now. And now Paradise Ages slowly pulling that W key into the backline of Council & Co.
I mean, Boo's going extremely low, and yeah, gets the life there, as you like to put it out there. And so I mean, this is going to be an advantage. They have to back up. They need to get back and get their main tank back into this fight. Cuban is going to lose their life, lose their mech, and this is going to be a hold that was so desperately needed for Council & Co.
Oh man, finding Dulan right there is a huge thing, a huge little pick there. Kind of staggers them out a little bit right now. That 5-minute time bank already been taken off of it here if you are Council Co, so you are doing a good job. Master Bacon looking for the little sneaky shatter there. Looks like they're just gonna back out of it right now as Paradise Ages decided to go to high ground.
I don't hate it. It kind of devalues any kind of like forward positioning around this corner and really makes Master Bacon have to shoot back.
Oh, they get the charge on the right person, but they were not able to bring them far enough. The shadow coming out there from Master Bacon will find 3. No follow-up on it yet. Dulan so low. They will eventually fall, but Master Bacon loses their life as well. The bomb coming out here from Atomic Man. Not going to be able to find anyone this time around here. They're able to get back in the mech, but at the cost of Maze right there. Now the bomb's coming out here from Cubit. No shield to save them that time, but they will not find anyone. But the shatter, though, there from Booze finds 3, and all 3 members fall to the grave.
Yep, and I mean, that's a great fight win there, and they're still going to have this rally to keep them up in the next mid-fight. So, I mean, they're going to go ahead and pop it right now.
AC, they're just trying to build up those shields right now, try to prevent Council Co from coming back. Council Co gonna be able to get a touch here. Someone, Council Co!
C9!
No!
No shot.
Grand Finals, no!
0-3.
Oh, my lord. Oh, my Lanta. That is not what that was not on my bingo card, was a C9 in the grand final, and it was forced, but it's still a C9 nonetheless. And oh God, I feel for Council & Co, because they had all the tools to really turn that into an extended stall. As it stands, 2:43 on the clock, into the bank for Paradise Aegis. Council & Co, they're going to have to light a fire under their butts here and try to match that time bank.
Yeah, I mean, the C9, it's just so bad there for Council & Co, because even if you lose that fight there, even if you lose that fight, you probably take off about another 15, 20 seconds of how long these ghost fights normally last. But now you just gave that time right back to Paradise Aegis here, and especially since we've seen them on the past on Kings Row, they don't necessarily really need it. They kind of just rolled through Workers Union, and they basically rolled through Council Co there. Council Co that was able to kind of slow them down a little bit towards the end, but not enough.
I mean, it was one fight that Council & Co wins there on the first point, and it kind of deflects people back. But I mean, then Paradise Aegis, it's like they turned it up to do another gear. They like went into 4th gear, and Council & Co is still sitting in 3rd.
And right now, we're going to see it's probably the normal start here, going around the Mundata statue, like I kind of always say here, but Kenku almost getting cut out there. Bombs, though, incredibly low. Zero Dog able to take care of them very early on right there. A huge opening big there for Council Co. And now, they're just going to be very aggressive into it. They find Booze as well. Why not just continue holding that W key into the line of Paradise Aegis here?
Yep, I mean, just WM1. You might look for Tubit. Well, I say that Tubit's gone, so no touch is really going to come through here. It might be a touch from Delucio. They might decide that it's worth it to try and get people back. But I mean, that's going to be the first point taken. 5:43 as we bring the payload out of the garage. And now we're looking at Atomic Man and company. They're all up here getting themselves into position to try and defend this archway.
Laura has that grab ready to go before Brick Wall even hit 50% right there. You want to try to use that grab very early, not allow Brick Wall to be able to counter with their own as fast as we normally see them do here. You also have the wombo combo there. You have every ultimate ready on the side of Council Co. The grab does come out. You see all the utility coming out here. The shatter comes out, hit 4, but you see Persephone Transcendence, they're going to be basically able to keep everyone alive. It's a little bit of a misplay there from Council Co. Now Dulan going to use that beat there to try to keep the aggression alive here from Paradise Aegis. They find Master Bacon, and you see what that does to Council Co. as they all desperately try just to fall back, but Atomic Man gonna get D-Max.
I think we get staggered out. They don't even stagger. They want the fight win because they know that they've got such an advantageous position here to hold archway. Now, Wombo combo's ready. I mean, they invest an early rally to get on top of them.
Yeah, I mean, an interesting play. We've seen a lot of early rallies here recently from these two teams, but you look at Paradise Aegis, they have all 3 tank ultimates ready to go. Your Master Bacon does have their Shatter ready to go. So the Shatters here are going to be the most important thing for either side at the moment. Here comes the grab for Brick Wall. The Shatter coming out there from Master Bacon. Bomb coming out there will not find anyone to transcend. So from Zero's not going to be able to keep everyone alive. The Shatter, though, from Booze lands on the 3, but basically it counts out there from Laura's grab. The Transcendence coming out here from Persephone now to keep everyone alive as Master Bacon loses their life right there, and that will definitely force another Council fallback.
Yeah, but in Atomic Man, I mean, if they decide to pursue this, they actually have the wherewithal to take the mech from them and get them into pilot form. Well, they get healed up, so unfortunate for them. They give up a little bit of space, too. Paradise Aegis looking a little bit worse for wear now. They emptied a lot into that fight. They only have the sound barrier to count on.
Council does not necessarily have anything early on this fight as well, but they're soon have a lot of stuff ready to go. Almost all their tank are probably here. But you see Boo's taking space, taking a lot of damage as well. Finding Master Bacon and now just charging in to the entirety of Council Cola here. And look, again, we've seen it already 3 times since they capped point 1. You lose Master Bacon, Paradise Aegis is just going to collapse on you and forces a fallback here from Council and Co.
Yep, and we have taken 2.5 minutes off this time bank Dex, and we are no closer really to getting around this bookstore than we were before. Your dog does have this Transcendence ready to go.
One more gets their grab in there by 2 bit of Master Bacon, able to find Booze to the Shatter coming out, does land on the 3 from 70, able to use that Transcendence to keep everyone alive. Booze, though, not going to have that same grace there. The grab, though, coming out from Brickwall, hoping to slow them down a little bit here. Eurodog will use the Transcendence here, but will not stop the bomb damage there from 2-bit finding Kenku. Dulan finds Master Bacon, and again, you lose your ride. You're basically going to end up losing the fight here, and that is what's happening in the council here. Wait, no, Lore finds the pick there on the brick wall. 2-bit and Dulan might fall here. The Shadow coming out here from Booze does land on the 3, but this is pretty much a lost fight here for Paradise Aegis.
Oh, they get the Council and Co. Beat out. Okay, so I mean, that's kind of a win for Paradise Aegis, but now you're going into the self-destruct. I mean, it was expensive for Council and Co. They're going to be under the time that Paradise Aegis got into the Foundry with. I mean, really, I would be going up very aggressive with Master Bacon and see if they can hold this quarter.
And that's what you see Master Bacon trying to do. Get the charge coming out here from Booze, the beat coming out here from Dulan. They want to try to stop them here and now. The beat, or the shields though from the beat, gonna wear off eventually. Cooper will find Maze, but immediately faded out there with the other Brigida on the side of Paradise Aegis right now. The Talkman getting DMAP and also killed right there for the Troubles. The Shatter coming out here from Booze will land on the Master Bacon. Brick Wall will take care of them, and look at what that does here. Council and Co. basically all going back to the spawn.
Yep, that's exactly what oh my god, Eurodog gets absolutely decimated there. Oh, I feel bad for the little Zenyatta. And I mean, coming up now for Paradise Aegis, I mean, you've got self-destruct. You're gonna have another grab. You've got a Transcendence to defend against lures. I mean, the Wombo combos are gonna come out. It's gonna come out to a neutral pick here. Who's gonna get it?
Bomb coming out here from the Comet Man. Will force Paradise to get back a little bit, giving that space to Council Pro that they want. The grabs coming out here from both sides. Both Transcendence coming out as well. The Shadow from Master Bacon does only hit 3 right there. The beat coming out here from Dulan to keep everyone alive through that Shadow right there. Great play by the Paradise Aegis and their support. And as we get our first slow-mo of the grand finals here, it'll be Master Bacon who falls down there to Dulan, and now Booze can aggressively charge into the entirety of Council and Co. Again, less than a minute on the clock here. Council and Co. that will find Booze at the beat, or just the shields coming out there from Maze, going to be able to support everyone through that here. Master Bacon will be able to get back here pretty quickly.
Yeah, I mean, even there were sub 45 seconds here. Paradise Aegis, they have the grab almost on line. Laura, they both get it at the same time, so now grabs come out.
2 grabs basically sitting right next to each other, and it's going the way of Council Co. here. They're going to be able to find 3 picks off of that there and make it for it. This should be the final fight here for point B, but Council Co. a lot of time off of that time bank here. Will still cap it though before overtime.
Yep, I mean, this is exactly what they needed. I mean, Atomic Man's going to have this self-destruct coming in there, so I mean, if they can find a pin on the Booze before Persephone can get this Transcendence up, well, I say that they already landed a volley, and they've got that Transcendence online.
Trying to take that space again, but here comes the bomb out here from Atomic Man. The charge there onto Booze is huge. Make sure they get that 1 pick there onto Dulan. Booze falls as well to Lord. Council and Co. They need to play fast and aggressive here. They find 3 already, looking for the 4th one there on the Bob. They'll be able to find that one there, and now the cart rallying the final stretch.
Well, it's a race to grab here, and I mean, Lore has completely stripped away from Brickwall, 55% ahead, and now you're looking for a Shatter coming out from Booze.
Oh, but the Shatter comes out from Master Bacon first instead. Booze not going to get knocked off the map there, but nothing comes from their own Shatter grab coming out here from Lore. You see Transcendence and Beat coming out here from both sides right now. Bomb coming out there from 2-bit will find Kenku, will not keep them, their Beat will not keep them alive. Master Bacon will fall there to Brick Wall. The cart so close to the finish line here, but Paradise Aegis picking up the kills they need.
Yep, and I think this is all but done and over with. I mean, you've got a rally coming in. You're going to have a self-destruct from Atomic Man. Possibly within the final 20 seconds, they need to get something done very fast. I mean, I think this rally might be the only way that they get themselves and stay in this fight.
They have to get to the point here incredibly fast. Looks like Atomic Man might be setting themselves up as a designated touch here. The grab comes out, does capture a lot. Someone needs to touch the point. They will get the touch in the forced overtime. The grab coming out there from Brickwall will not really find anyone. Atomic Man throwing that bomb up into the air, hoping it will come back down to earth with vengeance. It will not. It finds nothing there. Does get the DMX on the 2-bit, so that kind of helps them out there. Gets rid of that defense, but they find Brickwall. That's a huge pick to beat coming out here from Dooland. The Shatters coming out there from Booze. Not going to be able to find anyone. The Master Bacon able to charge there into Booze right there. The grab coming out here from Laura as Atomic Man finds Ops right there. Master Bacon though does lose their life. Atomic Man, the binding Booze right there for 70 falls as well. 2-bit though able to get back in the mech as Transcendence comes out here from Euro Dog. Now they're just trying to desperately get Diva out of the mech. They'll be able to do that there. Atomic Man so close to yet another bomb here. They might use just try to secure themselves the point cap. Laura though putting their name in that kill feed 2-3 times right there. Booze coming back out on the win, so they realize how desperate it is. Atomic Man 5-7 Booze falls as well. It'll be a team kill that seals the deal here for Council and company as they complete Kings Row.
Yeah, but they're not going to have a chance to attack. They're playing for a draw right now, and well, that's going to be that. Paradise Ages have 243 to get one tick on the board and bring themselves level in this grand final here for the NA mid-tier. I mean, this is some dominating stuff here coming from Paradise Ages. They have kicked it into that next gear, and Council and Co. have been a little bit sluggish to bring it back. We started seeing some of the old Council and Co. there as we entered into the Foundry. The aggression was there, the focus fire was there, the order of operation was pretty much there. We'll see now if they can continue in that same vein and pull a draw out from a very, very difficult situation.
And you have to remember, Council and Co. did this exact same thing in the losers final. They had the attacking phase in the overtime on Blizzard World, but they had a minute and 30 to stop Workers Union from getting one tick and winning that map, and they were able to do that there. So this is something they've been able to do before. 2 minutes and 43 seconds though is a lot longer than what they had to do against Workers Union.
Oh yeah, This is definitely what I'm looking for right now. You know, I think that they have the wherewithal here to get it done. I think they have everything in their back pocket that they need to push forward. So, I mean, Paradise Aegis, one pick, I think it's done.
Yeah, Council. Oh, there's the one pick on the Euro Dog, but Booze loses their life as well. But that Zenyatta we talked about, it's being so key, and they're also so slow to get back to the point. Paradise Aegis has the advantage here, but that's why you see Council Cole also trying to be a little bit aggressive here, trying to find a pick on Paradise Aegis' fallback.
That's exactly what they needed. A little bit of trade here and there. Persephone, 52% and counting towards the Transcendent. This is going to be a big one for them. We'll see what a Eurodog can get done. Oh, that's over.
Their life right there. Laura trying to get the DMX there on the 2-bit. Booze loses their life right there, but Laura out of the fight as well. If Council Cole is able to come back from this one, it will be a huge play here for them to beat. Though coming out here from KenQ just try to give them enough sustain to get through this one. Transcendence and Rally coming out here from Paradise Aegis right now. The Transcendence now coming out from Eurodog to keep them alive. Maze also pops the Rally, and this will probably allow enough time for Council Cole's tanks to get back here. Oh my goodness, the bomb! Master Bacon was coming back.
Not done.
Got down. It's not over yet, but it's Eurodog. They fall. Now it's up the Lore. The Zarya play has been incredible for them, but when it's 4v1, it's not going to be enough.
All right. Well, this went from a 1st to 4 now to a very complicated 1st to 3. We're all level here in the NA mid-tier grand finals. Persephone, the Zenyatta play was absolutely filthy. And as we head into our first break, I tell you what, bang a gong, get it on. It is all to play for here, and we're going to see how this goes down. Folks, we at least have 3 more maps to bring you your way. 1st to 4 takes the grand championship here. We'll be back with you in just a few minutes.
Memories. Memories.
Yeah.
Memories. Memories.
Welcome back, everyone, to the NA Mid-Tier GOATS Tournament Grand Finals. Again, I am Dexter, and that is Chef Billy. Paradise Aegis able to tie up the series 1-1 after a Kings Row map win there from them. Billy, I mean, that was a great bounce-back map from them compared to what we saw on Antarctic Peninsula.
Well, I mean, you had to expect it coming at some point. So Paradise Aegis, do what they need to do. They get themselves sorted. They get themselves back off of the goose egg train, and now we get down to the real nitty gritty here. First to 3 from here. We'll see how this goes down. I'm expecting Council and Co. honestly to give ourselves a little bit of a bounce back now, as it is their map choice, and we're going to go ahead and take a look and see where we're headed for our escort map. Well, it is going to be Rialto. Both teams had a very good performance against Workers Union and securing their series previously. So we'll see who's going to come out big dog here.
Yeah, and I'm going to be honest with you, Billy. If you told me at the start of the stream that we're going to see Rialto all 3 series, I would have said, what? Not Kings Row, not Lijiang, but surprisingly, Rialto has been the one consistent throughout all of our series here today.
Well, I mean, considering what else we've got on the board, I mean, it's the best GOATS map, to be quite honest. We'll see how this is going to go down. I mean, they had the choice of, what did they have? They had Havana, Route 66, and Shambali. So, I mean, where would you want to play GOATS at, to be quite honest? Rialto is the best for this composition type. So, I mean, we'll see how this is going to go down. I'm kind of giving a little bit of an edge to Council and Co. Consider they had a first point hold in their loser final matchup, and we did see a little bit of struggle coming out from Paradise Aegis there on their attack phase until they finally got it going about halfway through the first round. And then it was a snowball all the way into the end. So we'll see how this goes down.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, we have something we can compare here, how both these teams played against Workers Union. And Paradise Aegis allowed Workers Union to get all the way to, that final point push there. But again, it was all those 11th hour last minute sort of plays coming out from Workers Union that got them to that point. Council Co. had that same thing. We thought, here comes another 11th hour play from Workers Union. Did not stop them there. They were able to hold them on first point. Now Booze getting very low on health, falling back, getting healed up by everyone on their team, taking a lot of swings. But you see Master Bacon already at 90% to their shatter. One swing and they probably have that thing ready to go. And I would not be surprised if they use that thing fast once they get it.
Oh, but it's blocked. And now this is go side here for Paradise Aegis, because the Booze is going to have theirs up very shortly.
Yeah, they're just taking swings at Master Bacon right there as well, trying to build up that. Atomic Man does have that bomb ready to go. Brickwall has the grab ready to go as well. They're going to use the both grabs coming out here. Here comes the transcendence from both sides. Laura, the only person to find a kill through all that on the bomb. And look at what that does to Paradise Aegis. So close to that rally, yet they have to fall back, and they're probably not done dying here.
I mean, fantastic work with them. What a boot from Dulab, though! Oh no, this might turn it around, even though Persephone does go off the side. Spawn advantage is going to be in their favor. Now it's a race towards the payload.
Master Bacon got booped off the map as well. Kenku falls, and Council Call. It was looking so great for you there, but a boop there by Dulan ends it all. They're still looking for more.
Self-destruct over the top takes Laura out. That's a full charge Zarya. Yeah, that's gonna be the reset here coming through for them. And Dulad, you okay? Dulad's not okay.
I mean, there's still a chance Council Coach can come back in and contest this here. The beat from Kenku and the charge coming out might be able to just make sure they do that here. Yeah, they're going to be able to contest. 2 minutes still on the time bank here. Moose does have a shadow ready to go here. Same thing with Master Bacon. Waiting for either one of them to throw it out here. The shadow coming out here from Master Bacon will land on the 3. The grabs are coming out here from Brickwall. Will slow them down a little bit. Beats coming out from both sides. Now Shadow coming out here from Booze. Only lands onto Atomic Man here. You see them going to be able to get the BMX on the Bob. So will fall. The grab coming out here from Lord. Try to slow everything down. They find Booze land off that. Booze falls as well. And Council and Co. able to stabilize here and prevent the cap.
3.61 meters is where it's going to stop here in a brutal stagger time. Now on to Qubit. Yeah. The reset needed to come through. They've got the I think they've got the self-destruct ready to go. We're sub 90 seconds here. And now we're going to push forward for Council and Co. They're going to try and retake this quarter. Once again, Doolin might be trying to go for a cheeky little C9 play.
Yeah, I mean, I would not be surprised if they're looking for something like that. Council has already made that mistake once already this series, and it looks like they're trying to make sure it does not happen again, with basically Master Bacon the only one up there. Persephone, though, very aggressive in that. I like that play. It allows them to be very aggressive into fighting Master Bacon. Huge pickoff for them early, but they lose Dulan, who is only 50% to beat here. Grab coming out here from Brick Wall 2, but I believe has the bomb ready to go here. Maze will fall, so does Euro Dog right there. Council though, still trying to keep a fight here alive on this first point, but I think they eventually have to give it up this time.
Yeah, but I mean, it costs a lot though. It costs a crap ton for Paradise Aegis to get it done. They will have 3 minutes to get through the second phase here. And as we approach the corner of death, yeah, Booze and company, they're not taking any chances. They want to secure the space for their advance of the payload. Now, watch for something cheeky, maybe from Atomic Man going over the top, maybe looking for a little bit something on the backside to pull the attention away from the corner of death.
I mean, Atomic Man has been known to do that in the past. I would not be surprised if they look to do it here again. So good call out there from you. But both, here comes a grab here from Lorgan, able to find Booze immediately off that. If you're Paradise Aegis, just get out with your lives. Bob's not going to be able to. And you start to see other members of Paradise Aegis kind of throwing their bodies into this fight here, realizing it's just faster to die than it is to back up.
I mean, but look at all that ult charge fed over. I mean, Council & Co. basically reset their economy there. I mean, you're gonna have the Transcendence for this grab coming up from Brick Wall. You're gonna have both the Sound Barrier and the Rally as well. So Council & Co. You know, I mean, they've done their job. They've really stymied like the snowballing effects here at point 2, and now it's all about kind of waiting it out.
Bomb coming out here, will find for something. The shadow comes out there from Master Bacon, only really finds one. Brick Wall does throw out their grab here, but the fight is already done and dusted here. Master Bacon might be a little bit too far to save here. The beat coming out will be able to keep him alive as they find Booze, Brick Wall as well, and now everyone from Paradise Aegis just retreating back into the safety of the spawn.
Be careful though, because 2-Bit does have their mech, and they do have a self-destruct. 95 seconds left here for point B. You've got 4 ultimates on the board here for Paradise Aegis. The big one could be a 2-Bit sneaky little bomb. We've seen them do it all day long, but Eurodog does have a Transcendence.
Shatter coming out here, the bomb will find one there, the Shatter will eventually find Master Bacon. Oh, Eurodog just a little bit too slow to get onto that Transcendence. The grab though coming out here from Lord, Transcendence coming out here from Persephone, trying to keep everyone alive. Kenku will fall here. Council & Co. now might as well try to get out of this when Eurodog was in too deep to get out, and now you see the fallback coming out here from the Council.
Yeah, but they buy themselves another fight, and they also feed over a lot of ult charge to their supports. Kenku will be able to amp some healing there and really build up, and they're going to have this rally into the next fight. So it's going to be Rally versus Sound Barrier and a Shatter for Boost.
But a great start already as you find Persephone out there. The beat coming out here from Dulan as they realize they need to try to keep this fight alive here. The Shatter coming out from Booze gets completely denied. Nothing coming from it there. And now Council & Co. can play a little bit more aggressively here if they want, but they're playing smart in my opinion, allowing Paradise Aegis to get the place. Wait, Master Bacon got shield bashed out of their own Shatter there, so nothing comes from that one there. Master Bacon though will find Booze. Their grab coming out here from Brick Wall, who eventually will lose their life, and Master Bacon loses their life as well there. But Council & Co. surely in control of this fight.
I mean, 10 seconds left. I mean, it's go time. 2-Bit's going to have to, basically touch the point and then get themselves into position. Master Bacon's going to have that 20-second lead. Bomb on the point.
Come out here, 2-Bit will fall right there. Transcendence coming out here from Gyro Dog, going to be able to help them find Booze right there. No one will get back to the cart in time, and Council & Co. will hold Paradise Aegis to only about 80 meters after point 1.
I mean, it's a little bit different than what we saw during their loser final win over Workers Union, but still the same result. They bend, but they don't completely break. There was never really a snowball moment, Dex, where Paradise Aegis was like able to gobble up huge, vast tracts of real estate along the route of the payload. So, I mean, Council & Co., if I'm them right now, I'm considering that a win. And now they have a definite win condition to take themselves halfway to the title.
Yeah, and again, they've made so many great plays in the losers finals to kind of stop Workers Union, and I feel like they did the same thing here. I mean, after the the calamity was of the double group kill there by Dulan to kind of give Paradise Aegis that start button, that go button that they desperately needed, because Council Cole was doing such a great job that first about minute and a half there. But the hubris of Council Cole came back to bite them when that boop kill when those boop kills came out. Council Cole there was able to come back out, still hold that first point until about 30 seconds, maybe less, on the clock before Paradise Aegis was able to get it. I feel like that was such a big thing for them, being able to get that momentum kind of back here. And Paradise Aegis, looks like they want to do the close hold.
I mean, why not? Why not? I mean, you're tied up right now. I mean, taking a close hold here buys you a lot of time. It builds up ultimates, and you know, it gives you a better stand when you're going around the first and second corners here in first point. So this is actually a really smart play, and you have so much room to kind of duck and hide in.
But Dulan, first one to fall there as they're just wall riding up on that high ground here. Paradise Aegis can probably lose this first fight here, but again, you do this close hold because it allows you time to come back and kind of contest the first point again right now. And look, the card hasn't moved. It's already been 30 seconds.
Yeah, but I mean, look at the ult charges. That's where I think the difference is that the winning team will always come out ahead in that ultimate economy. So, I mean, if you're looking at Maze, I mean, Rally will be coming up most likely first, depending on how they work out here. And I mean, Lore, with these right clicks, just going to be able to pump those in and build towards that first Graviton Surge.
Yeah, but now you see the cart right there, about 2 turns away from being in the home stretch of point A right now, and this could potentially be the final fight of this point here. Paradise Aegis is to lose it, and they desperately need to win a fight here, but they need to find that first kill here. Brick Wall gets incredibly low, starting to get slowly healed back up by the supports at the moment now. Eurodub does have their Transcendence ready to go. Bomb coming out here from Atomic Man will find Brick Wall, and that's the pick that Council Co was looking for. Master Bacon though gets incredible little bomb coming out here from Tubin. Will not be able to find anything. There's a Transcendence coming out there. Lore they're going to be able to find for Persephone. So no Transcendence yet. Or then the Shadow coming out here from Boots. Really only lands on the 3 there, but not going to be able to find anyone on the follow-up there. Shadow now coming out here from Master Bacon.
Oh my God!
On 4. 2 of them already out. Make it a half already out as well. Stupid falls, Bob falls as well there. And this will be Council Code definitely capping point A here. And they'll have a huge time bank.
I mean, what an aggressive self-destruct that came out from Atomic Man, and that takes Brickwall out of the fight, and it gives them the advantage going in. 4:30 as we now cross the bridge into second point. They've only got to get it about 3/4 of the way, so, I mean, where Paradise Aegis makes their stand here is really going to determine how fast this point could go.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm kind of okay with Paradise Aegis doing what they're doing right now, allowing Council Cole to push this space up. But yeah, you know, that's not necessarily what you wanted, but the grab coming out here from Brick Wall. Not going to find anyone just yet. Lore, incredible will eventually fall there. Atomic Man throwing a bomb up into the sky, hoping it finds someone. It's going to be able to find Boots there. Almost finds Dulan as well. They get the D-Mac there. 2-bit falls as well. Transcendence coming out here from Persephone just to try to keep people alive. And oh my goodness, the boats there saving the lives of 3 people. But finally, Brick Wall gets booped into the canals.
I mean, but the cart's still kind of moving here. So, I mean, look at what we got going on. And you're looking at Lore now with high charge. Needs to get out with their life and keep this charge going on.
But Master Bacon coming in from nowhere with the shatter. Shuts down Booze. Shuts down Bomb right there. The bomb coming out there from Super. Not going to be able to find anyone. It will be Atomic Man and Lore finding 2 more here. In Paradise Aegis, they're going to have to just throw bodies at the cart, hoping to stagger it out here a little bit.
I mean, if you get a Graviton Surge up here and you lock them up under this bridge, it's all but over.
Absolutely, and I love seeing what Council Pro is doing here, playing very aggressive. Paradise Aegis even get a touch. No, they do not. Council & Co. puts themselves up in the series 2-1.
I mean, they are halfway towards this championship, and I mean, they had to make that lower bracket run, Dex. And I think that for them, they're just completely finely tuned into playing as a full 6-person unit. There it is, Dulan getting the double boop there. Absolutely fantastic. Let's go. I mean, we're gonna see now. You finally get your wish now, Dex. We're heading to 2CP. Oh, I mean, it's gonna be the second one for you today. I'm kind of hoping we go to either Hanamura or possibly Volskaya. I've seen Anubis enough that I really want to see something different. And Hanamura yesterday saw it a couple of times. Really did like seeing Japan in the spring Now I kind of want to see the frozen waste of Russia, even though it's my personal least favorite of the three. I just want that extra variety in there. So please take us there. Please, please, please.
Like just outside of St. Petersburg.
Yeah.
All right, I wouldn't necessarily call that the frozen waste, but I mean, like, I was just looking at stuff here. I talked about how Paradise Aegis in their bracket run here had not dropped a map, but ever since Council and Cole got dropped down to the lower bracket here, they went on a 9-map winning streak. I mean, they have been on fire too. We're getting these two teams at their best abilities right now, and you have to give Council and Cole a lot of credit. Paradise Aegis came into the grand finals not dropping a map at all, and now they have dropped two.
Well, we'll see what that's going to be. We're also going to find out where we are headed for our assault map, and it looks like we are going to Hanamura. So thank goodness we're not going back to the desert. We're going to the pretty confines of the home of Hanzo and all the Shimada clan.
Yeah, I mean, when you think about 2CP, you think about Hanamura specifically. Yeah, you might like Volskaya, you might like Temple of Anubis more, but Hanamura is probably the cornerstone of the 2CP maps. It's a beautiful map at first, but then it's just one of those maps that is the mainstay for what 2CP is. Just overtime after overtime, you can snowball on this map incredibly easily here, and that's why a lot of people liked it. It's also why a ton of people straight up hated it.
I mean, I'm one of those people that, you know, as a caster, I love it. As a player, I hated it. Especially when I was competing in the CGL. There was a couple of times where this was during my Diva days where I could get, you know, almost a guaranteed self-destruct kill from, you know, the choke point there on point A, landing it on the point and usually catching somebody. So I mean, it's so snowbally. Especially, you know, if you have a good head of steam, you got a good ultimate economy as you head into point B and you're able to wrestle the high ground away from the defending team, it's almost guaranteed that you're going to take the point. But I mean, the staggers that come through, that's where the real problem is with 2CP, especially here on Hanamura, is because of that spot advantage. It's a hike just to get back to the point if you lose your life as an attacker, and then you're looking at the defenders, you know, they're able to just, you know, die and come back. You're really looking for that overtime period where that timer is extended and to give yourself even more of an advantage to take the point.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'll just say, as a sim main, I love 2CP just because it works so well on every map. But I mean, it's great to see Hanamura out here again. Paradise Aegis will be attacking here first, and Booze just straight up charges into the backline here. Now you have the all-out brawl just outside of point right now, going into the slow mode right there, just trying to keep everything under control here. But it'll be Master Bacon actually falling here first, and that's not who you want to see go if you're Council.
No, I mean, there's some kills coming through, some trades, but this is going to be a snowball. Absolutely, unless Laura can get something done with this high charge that they've got, they're going to get focused down, though, I think.
Yeah, and, you know, Kenku is still right there trying to, you know, stagger this out a little bit, but less than a minute on this cap right now is great for Paradise Aegis.
That's exactly what they needed. I mean, it's exactly what they needed, and I mean, this is going to be, what, 6-10 as they leave the pagoda here and head towards the dojo. They got to go through the courtyard. High ground contest is going to be everything they need, but they're just going to bypass and go straight to point.
Like I said, this is a map where you can snowball. If Council and Co. wants to try to set up on that high ground, Paradise Aegis could just say, nah, fam, we're just going to run it down mid and see what you do. Bomb coming out here from Atomic Man. Definitely looking for one. They're going to be able to find Brick Wall. Huge kickoff for them there. Now Bomb coming out from two. And what we'll get with this time around, not going to be able to find anyone. The beat coming out here from Dooland as they try to keep this fight going alive. Can't get a respond with the beat of their own. Shatter coming out here from Booze will land on 2-5. Master Bacon Aura taken out here. Hero Dog going to pop those Transcends. Same thing from Persephone. Popping those Transcenses just to kind of keep everyone alive right now. But because of all this hectic mess going on the point, you're going to allow Master Bacon to come out here. The grab coming out here will throw this fight in favor of Council and company here. A great stabilizing fight for them.
I mean, but the problem now is that you don't have the Transcendence. You don't have the sound barrier for this upcoming Graviton Surge or Brick Wall. So Brick Wall actually wins the battle of attrition there. And I mean, you've got, you know, a Shatter, maybe a self-destruct from Atomic Man. Tubit just used their self-destruct, so they're probably maybe 40% towards the next one. It's really going to come down to the Battle of the Reinhardts, and then how good is Brick Wall's grab doesn't get eaten. We saw it be eaten earlier once today.
Yeah, and right now Laura kind of lags behind a little bit. And, oh my God, it's a six-man shatter. It doesn't matter about the grabs when you land a six-man shatter like Master Bacon just did.
MTD. Oh my God. That's reminiscent of the old days. I mean, they just line them up like bowling pins, and down you go. That's a strike. That's a turkey.
A turkey, a double bagger. I don't know what a five strikes in a row is called. I don't know what 6 strikes a row is called either. I think they just call that double turkey right there, but a great play coming out there from Master Bacon. And because of that, it allows the ult economy kind of even out, stabilize here for Council and Company.
I mean, they're going to have 2, maybe 3 support ultimates here, so this is not necessarily a bad thing.
Bomb coming out here from Tubit, will not be able to find anyone there. Master Bacon, they're going to be able to find Booze. Maze does fall pretty early on in this fight, so no rallies available now for Council. You do see Master Bacon come charging right back in. The Transcendence coming out here from Persephone. Laura going to throw out that grab there. Bomb coming out from Atomic Man will find 2, and that will pretty much seal the deal for this fight here. You see Persephone just trying to back their way out at this point, and they're going to be able to, as Tubit just yeets himself off the side of the map.
Yeah, but I mean, that's pretty economic there. I mean, you put in 3 ultimates into that fight, so you're still holding on to your rally. You're still holding on to your Transcendence, and another shatter online for Master Bacon. I think that right now, I mean, I think you make a wide left-hand swing here. You take it from this left side of the pagoda, or of the dojo, and try to pull Council and Co. off the high ground.
Will work out to their benefit here, finding Master Bacon out pretty early. The Transcendence not going to be able to save them there, and now your Paradise Ages play a little bit aggressive. The rally coming out here from Maze, trying to keep everyone alive. Atomic Man, though, getting very low, not going to have a bomb. He gets them back into that mech there. Maze does fall, Tuba does fall as well, though. Atomic Man eventually falls there, and now you see Master Bacon coming out right now. Gonna try to keep this point alive. 1 tick already going the way of Paradise Ages. Master Bacon falls there, and this is looking like it could be the beginning of the end for this round.
Yeah, I mean, that grab locks them up. There's a touch in from Kenku, but they're not going to be long for this world. Yeah, I mean, we might need to see if they can get back out here with the Zarya. Yeah, I mean, we're looking at the pin coming through. Master Bacon comes through. The grab will not come out, and that is going to do it. Oh, my word. 2:14 on the clock as they get into all 2 points here. Paradise Aegis, you know, after getting stymied quite a bit, I mean, that is 3.5 minutes off that initial time bank that they started with, almost 3:45, to be quite honest. They started with 6:10 as they were headed, so I mean, almost 4 minutes off the clock, I'm sorry. I mean, that's, you know, for Council & Co., I mean, yeah, you take that as a win.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Getting 4 minutes off the time bank in any map is impressive, especially since you normally start out with 4. But now, if you're Council & Co., you have to try to match them here. You really can't take a lot of time on this first point, because now you know you're going into overtime. You just have to make sure you head into an overtime.
Well, we'll see if that's actually going to go down like that. I don't know, man. This one's kind of iffy. We know that Council & Co. like to be aggressive. We saw Booze kind of turn what was, you know, expected to be, you know, that choke point hold into something a lot different by just barreling through everybody, getting the bubbles on them, and pulling all of the defenders down. So we'll see if they have something to do there.
Yeah, absolutely. But now it's time for Council & Cole to try to get something going here. Paradise Ages, I mean, this was a hectic kind of fight here at the start of the last round, but it was, again, you lose your Ryan first, normally you end up losing the fight. We have seen some great Zarya plays come out to try to, you know, make that statement not be true, but if you lose Ryan first, you're basically having to commit a lot to try to keep the fight going right now. But Paradise Ages tried to play something maybe sneaky there, but got caught out.
Well, I mean, they still have time. Plenty of time here, as a matter of fact, especially with how good their defense was. They need to get around this initial choke, though. That's the big problem, is that they have to get themselves in the position to be able to use their cooldowns to get onto the point.
And I like how Paradise Ages is playing this, but it will be Booze who falls here first. And now if you're Council & Co., press that aggression. Find another pick that you find Brick Wall, and yeah, that should seal the deal in this fight. You're going to get the DMAC on the 2-bit as well. Just clean up the supports, and you're going to have yourself a pretty healthy time bank.
Yeah, but I mean, it's going to be the Lucio that needs to be taken out last. I mean, Doolin doing their best impression of a invisible person. They're going to get burned down. That'll do it right there. And I think that we're going to have a pretty similar time, maybe a 20-second difference. Yeah, just about, about 18 seconds difference between what we saw with Paradise on their attack phase. Now, they're just going to push it. They've got a shatter at their back.
Yeah, and right now, you see Council doing the exact same thing that Paradise Aegis did on the first step, keeping the shatter and the grab come out here. They're going to be able to find Doolin. For 70, not going to be able to land or get that Transcendence out early enough to save anyone there. Bomb coming out will find one, but the bomb from the top man finds Bomb right back. Now Transcendence coming out here from Gyro Dog. They're trying to get everyone from Paradise Aegis off because they feel like they could potentially win this point here and now.
That should do it. I mean, there's one person left on the point. Once they go down, that's it.
Yeah, now it's just gonna be all those stragglers coming back. There's almost a tick on the point right now. For 70 eventually does fall there. Now, one tick. Here comes two ticks. The Winston coming back out here from Booze immediately dies. Laura finds Bob. Two ticks about to be here on the clock now. You see Doolin come back out to get that stagger there for the moment. Zarya coming back out here. Brick wall, trying to do whatever they can. For 70, going over to the Moira now. Bomb coming out here from Tubit. Not going to find anyone there, but it's doing a good job here of just stalling out. The shadow comes out. It didn't land on the 2-bit, which was weird. I felt like it should have hit them there, but now they're starting to clean up the kills here. And once they get rid of Bobs, it should be all she wrote for this round.
That's it. I mean, that's going to be a massive advantage here. 225 difference between the two teams. I mean, this is 2CP. We're going to see how this goes down. I mean, they actually gain time. That's the scary part. They gain time into this time bank. So, I mean, Paradise Aegis, they've got 2 minutes to get it done. They were very fast in their attack phase, but they got stalled out. They weren't as decisive as what we just saw Council and Co. do as they approached the second point. Even with the swaps that came through, Council Co., the focus fire too good. Their ultimate economy too damn good as well. So Paradise Aegis, we'll see what you got. You came in here kind of as a slight favorite, but now Council and Co., they are absolutely showing up when it counts the most.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, we talked a little bit about snowballing coming into this map because I feel like of all the 2CP maps, Hanamura normally tended to lend itself to snowballing a lot better, or a lot more than the other 2CP maps kind of did. And that's exactly what you saw Council and Co. did there. They did the exact same thing Paradise Aegis wanted to do on their first time around, just going straight to point, not going for that high ground. But Council Co. made it work because they had those ultimates. They got that shatter to land pretty early. They were able to get a grab, able to find those early picks that time. Paradise Aegis, when they tried doing that, it was not the same for them.
And it was a block as well from Master Bacon. And remember, I mean, they basically took a really extended one fight there on the low ground. We saw them try to do that as well on Paradise Aegis, but they got stymied out. Master Bacon was too good. Look at this. Here we go again. They're just pushing onto the point.
And again, I mean, you kind of expect this from Council. So they've been aggressive all night. They'll be masturbating who falls here first. Again, that's not what you want to see from Council, but they do get the D-Mech there on the 2-bit, and they are doing a good job of kind of eating away some clock right now. Talkman loses their mech as well here, but even without their Ryan, your Council Co. doing a good job. They find Brick Wall, but lose Atomic Man here. Roar picking up the slack, throwing that grab in there, and Council Co. is going to be able to take a fight here.
Yeah, they are indeed. I mean, they're going to be able to burn down this mech of 2-bit as well with a highly charged Zarya. Yeah, you can't hide. Good stuff there.
Yeah, so now a minute left on the clock here. Doolin just jumped off the map, and you have to wonder, is 2-bit going to end up doing the same thing here? Because if they can't get in their mech, it is a hell of a stagger that's being applied to them.
They're almost dead. Yeah, I think they're going to go confused. Yes, they get it. Oh, my God. That's not what they needed to see there.
Oh, the shatter comes out there from Booze. He's not going to save their life. The Transcendence coming out from Stephanie. This is not what you want to see if you're Paradise Aegis. You invested so much in this fight, you're going to find nothing from it.
Everything turning on its head here. Everything going backwards here for Paradise Aegis. They do find a pick, though. That's one of the supports down.
Laura and Master Bacon used their ultra share. I don't think they really found anything. Atomic Man does have a bomb ready to go. They throw it out on point. Not going to be able to find anyone. Gyro Dog does fall right there. And now I mean, I thought Council Cole was in the driver's seat, but now losing that bomb there and losing Kenku, I feel like they're kind of falling out of it a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, with its high charge right now, they just can get off the point, kind of hide, and see what they can get. But Doolin is not done yet, taking down the Reinhardt.
And right now, Lord trying to keep that high charge alive here. One tick already going away, and Paradise Ages on their way to be able to get to. And I do not know if we're going to see a contest here from Council Code. No, they're just going to fall back and play for the second point.
I mean, here's the thing. They get 30 seconds. So, I mean, that's going to be about the amount of time that it takes to speed your way onto the point. They're going to have this Graviton Surge online. Persephone needs to get this Transcendence up and ready to go.
They're going to be able to do that there as they have it ready to go. They immediately use it. I don't know if that was the play there from them. Shower coming out there from Booze only really lands on one there. Amazing Lords! Raph gets in. 2-Bit might have just kept this round alive for their team, but they need to find the kill they're desperately looking for here. Rally coming out here from Bobs does help them find Master Break, and the bomb coming out here from Atomic Man. If it finds anything, it evens the score that we're not going to be able to. Eurodog falls there. Paradise Aegis doing what they need to do here. They're finding the kills. The beat coming out as well. They should be able to potentially fully cap this point now.
Oh, well, I mean, this is 2 CP for you. And they're getting the work done. This should do it right here.
2-6. Here comes the third. The grab gonna make sure that Kenku does not get back to the point in time. Yes, they do it in overtime, but hey, they completed the map. It is now 4-2. However, Council & Co. has a large, healthy time bank on their side.
We're gonna see how this goes down, my friend. But I mean, that's everything that you could ask of Paradise Aegis. 2 minutes to get it all done, and basically an extra half a minute, so 2:30 to capture full points in here in the overtime. My word, this is starting to get into that crunch time. If Council & Co. take a fast point take here, I'm worried about Paradise Aegis being able to kind of answer back, if you were so. Now they're into that area where they won't get a second time to attack. If Council & Co. captures with enough time, it's going to be a one-tick battle for Council & Co. if they are able to capture all the points here and still have over a minute in the time bank.
Yes, if you're Council & Co., you just want to play fast. Remember, they started out slow a little bit on their last offensive round. I think it took them 2 fights to really get anything. No, it took them 1 fight, just like Paradise Aegis here. But again, if you're Paradise Aegis, you take this 1 fight at a time. You don't want to necessarily, lose this first point on the first fight, because you're just giving Council & Co. so much time to head into the second point.
Well, we'll see. I mean, early Fire Strike coming through. That gets the Booze 39% of their ultimate. Oh my god.
That is 65% now. They're going to have their shatter ready to go here in a matter of moments, and they are going to probably use it almost immediately just to buy them some time here. 85%. Honestly, one swing and they're going to have it. Yeah, they have it ready to go. Looking for that opportunity to use it. Waiting for it. They're going to use it. They're going to find Master Break, but Booze falls there. However, the rest of the kill feed is lighting up that Paradise Aegis red.
Yep, I mean, you lose the DMAC too. Oh my word, that's not what you need to see here. So, I mean, 30 seconds off the clock? I mean, almost 40 seconds. We're looking now. I mean, Paradise Aegis, they let out the early ultimate, but now grab bomb combo ready to go.
Yeah, and if you're Council, you need to find something here early. Again, the early picks have really has what's really been helping either side here. You kind of see Brickwall playing far away. 2-Bit almost getting DMAC. They're able to fall back down to earth and keep themselves alive. Persephone takes a Fire Strike. They're able to keep themselves supported through that there. But now, Council & Co. losing Kenku early means you don't have that speed. And the grab coming out here from Brickwall might already seal the deal on fight number 2.
Yep, but I mean, that's another one out the dust. I mean, basically, Council & Co. is just taking dry fights here. They're just waiting to build up their ultimate bank. And they're more than happy to let Aegis get out these ultimates. But now they're going into a 3 support ultimate fight. And that is where the problem's going to be. They're going to try and go in with this wombo combo. It's just not going to work.
Yeah, Council & Co., I mean, they look so confident on their first time around. It looks anything but now. The shadow comes out from Booze, immediately shuts down matchup again. 2-Bit able to eat another grab there from Lord, leading to another team fight win here for Paradise Aegis.
I mean, GG's. I mean, at this point, the Graviton Surge has gone out. Master Bacon hasn't had one shatter, and that's Boo's second shatter of this overtime period. And I mean, Maze has built up toward another rally, or to their rally. Now's the time for them to go. We're going to be sub 2 minutes when we join this next fight.
Yeah, I mean, this incredible lead, the safe time bank that Council had, at this point, it's gone. It's nothing anymore to them. But now this is honestly the best fight that Council could have right in Shatter. Or the bomb coming out here will be able to find doing the charge coming out there from Master Bacon will land on the Boo's. Not going to be able to kill them, but Subit able to find Master Bacon with their own bomb there. However, Paradise Agents only down to 1 before they just used that Transcendence. And also, he's got Albert also being sent back to the spawn there. Brick wall falls as well. It's really just up to Boo's at this point, and Subit, who will get D-Max and just killed here. So Council and Go can just cap this point as fast as they can.
Well, they're going to get an extra 30 seconds for their troubles. Doolin does take out their opposite in Kenku, but Shatter and Self-Destruct, I mean, they're going to have all 3 tank ultimates into this next fight. Same thing for Paradise Aegis. We'll see how fast they can get this done.
And remember, you talked about that 1 minute mark is the most important thing here for Council Code and Paradise Agents. Paradise Agents, who want to get under 1 minute Council Code, you want to play fast right now and try to make sure you have a minute and a second on that clock so that you can only have 1 round of overtime. But at this moment right now, it looks like even if Council Code does cap the point here, they're going to have to do it in overtime. Bomb coming out here from Cuba will not find anyone. Atomic Man throws a bomb as well. Grabs coming out here from both sides, not necessarily finding any value there. So now we are under that minute mark here, and Council & Co. is running out of time.
They may not do it. This might be a map win here for Paradise Aegis. They have to capture all this point here, and they've just got a Shatter and I guess a couple of support ultimates. Oh no, they're in the hallway again!
The Shatter that comes out from Boo does not land on anyone. Council Code needs to counter back on this really fast. The beat coming out from Dueland and try to keep them supported right now. And everyone on Council Code just kind of sit there and let that beat go away. But the beat coming out here from Kenku as now they're just going to go straight to point instead.
Got to turn this fight around here. They've got to build up a Graviton Surge. Here comes the Transcendence in from way downtown.
And you're seeing everyone in Paradise Agents get low, but now Persephone going to use their whole Transcendence to keep everyone alive and support Atomic Man. So close to a bomb, but they're going to get D-Max just before they get Bob. So will fall here. The grab coming out here from Lore. They've done so clutch in the past. They're going to be able to find Persephone there. Brick wall incredibly low as well. Master Bacon charges them into a pulp and finds Booze as well. 10 seconds left on the clock, and they can finally start building up some point cap on this one here. But Paradise Agents is going to be able to come back.
They are. I mean, with the brick standing right there, yeah, this is going to bring it into that overtime phase, and now we're looking for the early kills. We're looking for a Shatter to land.
It does not land. Instead, Booze gets set with the and sent back to spawn there. Council and Cole now just need to clean up a little bit too big, using the bombs there. Oh, gonna be able to find Eurodog. That's a huge pickup for them if they're able to get back out in time. But no, Council Cole will be able to clean this up here. Persephone comes back out on the Moira only for a moment before they get sent back to spawn. And Billy, it's time for round 5.
Our voices are going to be so absolutely shot tomorrow.
My downstairs neighbors hate me.
My neighbors hate me too. I don't care. Deal with it.
Yeah.
I hate it here, Master Bacon. I mean, every tank player hates it here. Every tank player hates it here. As a player, as casters, I mean, I'm loving it. We're gonna get this. I'm going for 40K. Yeah, you might get there, Lore. You actually might get there.
The insanity that is just 2CP. It's why I love it so much. But now, a minute on the clock here for both sides. We saw Paradise Aegis was it 1 minute or 2 minutes last time around?
They had 2 minutes.
Yeah, so again, with GOATs, the fights kind of take a while. If you really only have about one fight on this one here, on this point here, before you have to start staggering bodies out, hoping you find a lucky pick.
Well, I mean, we've seen it time and time again. Boost is gonna charge the point, and if you don't catch that this time, then you're not paying attention to your game, and that's how they split you open every single time, is by Boost just diving through with a bubble on them.
Absolutely, but you do see Master Bacon try to get the Fire Strike there to get up that charge. Not going to be able to land it onto anyone there. And now, again, Council Code, you got to play safe. Paradise Age is going to try to go through the side room there. It's using a lot of time, but if it works out for them, then, you know, who am I to judge?
I mean, they give him a different look, though, and that's what was most important, is they gave him a different look, and, I mean, Council Code was waiting for that charge to come on. It didn't happen. Oh, that's it!
That's not what you want to see if you're Paradise Age's Laura and Cogman now need to pick up the slack a little bit here. We've seen him do it in the past. Cogman almost getting DMAC right now, but Laura is highly charged. But you see Kenku, Euro Dog, all die their maze. Cogman off the map, and that would be the .1 going over to Paradise Aegis, and that might just seal the deal for them here.
Let's go. We're almost.
We're going. We're probably going 7 maps here. I mean, this back and forth teeter-totter that's going on. I mean, that's 5 on the board here. Unless Council and Co can do something to tie it up here. It's still a tie game is still going to give us more maps. So either way, we're going to have a lot of fun here, and Booze is going to get aggressive again.
Floors are going to be able to find Dulan right before they had their beat ready to go. Early pick off for them. Booze gets bumped down to that low ground there. A huge play for them there. Persephone has to use the Transcendence to try to keep themselves alive and everyone alive for them here. Bomb coming out here from Atomic Man. Will be able to find anyone? No, but the kill is coming in from the rest of Council and company here. Overtime has commenced. The grab and the bomb coming out here will not find anyone. The grab now coming out here from Laura, able to find Bob right there. And this looks like this should do it here for Paradise Aegis on this round 5 as they clean up 2-Bit, and Dulan will be the next one to fall.
Yep, I mean, that's going to be 5 on the board, though. So that's the big difference, is that it's 5 on the board. And, I mean, Council and Co., you know, they didn't have very much trouble on their first attack phase, so we'll see. No round 8. Brickwall, you don't have a say in that, really. If we get this 5 points here again, we're going to go back and do it once again.
And again, and again, and again, and again. It will never end. It will never end. One of these teams will literally just have to surrender.
I don't think there's any surrender in either one of these teams. You see that on the screen here. Just a couple of gladiators going out here and just having a fantastic time at it. Thank you very much. So now Council Co., they got a minute to get what they can done. I'm looking once again at Master Bacon and Lore. They've got to be the tip of the spear that gets them onto the point. And remember, it took them a lot longer to get onto this point because of Booze and how incredibly assertive they were and aggressive in their positioning. Council Co. had a bit of a problem getting themselves onto this point, so we'll see what is up the sleeve of their defense this time. Council Co. looking to tie us up and take us to round number 8.
And you see Dulan and Booze trying to be sneaky there, but Council and Co. has to know that this type of play is coming out here. Actually, are they gonna try to go for the back charge?
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
I've not seen this one forever.
Here it comes. Oh, it just misses everyone. They were a little bit too quick on it here, but Council Co. getting stopped here at the first choke again. Remember, this was kind of their kryptonite the last time around.
We need to see them push in. You can't stage out here. You've got to get yourself out of the point, get Lore charged up to the gods, and just start pushing forward.
Looks like that's kind of what they did there. Lore incredibly highly charged right now, but 25 seconds left on the clock. Council and Co. patiently waiting their time, but that patience here might just be the death of them.
Dulan's going to get sound barrier up online. So is Kenku. Kenku might be able to push the advantage. There he runs off the board.
That's exactly what it needed. Lord is able to find Bob there with Master Bacon. I don't know if you need to use that shatter there. They lose their life for it here. B coming out here from Dulan as well. Euro Dog going to be able to find 2 there. Maze finds 2 as well. And if you're Council and Co., you start sending people up towards the next point.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you're going to have Grav and Bomb into this fight. So is Paradise Aegis. And the fact that you're going to have both the Transcendences and, well, the big difference right now, Maze, look it up. They are going to have the rally in this fight. Bob's is still 35% away.
Yeah. Again, 1 tick is all they need. Remember how fast they capped it in their first time around here? It was 1 fight and essentially done. They just need 33.3% right now. Bomb coming out here from Atomic Man. Not going to be able to find anyone. The grab now coming out here from floor. Eurodog will find Tubit. Here comes the consensus from both Zenyatas right now. Each team looking for that opening boost, uses the shatter, but completely whips on everyone there. That might be the opening that counts on.
No way!
Looking for Kenku finds boost. Bob gonna fall here. The shatter coming out from Master Bacon will land on the two. Already halfway to that first tick that they need. Maze finds one. The Zarya Brickwall getting incredibly melted down now. Diva and the Zenyatta still there fighting on point. The rest of Paradise Aegis has to be running back to point, and Council and Company will have a 6-round banger go their way here on Hanamura.
They put themselves on championship point as well. Oh my word. I thought that Master Bacon shatter that they put there might have been the wrong thing to do. It was absolutely the right thing to do. Look at this 6-man shatter though. Beautiful. Somebody clip that and send it to me on Twitter, please, 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 please. It was beautiful. And now, like I said, Council and Co. sitting up 3-1, about to send the top seeded Paradise Aegis back home with a silver medal. Dex, I mean, we are heading into map number 5 after this. We're going to take a short little break. What are you looking forward to from Council and Co. or from Paradise Aegis to get themselves back into the series?
I mean, we're going to be heading, I believe, is it another control map that we're heading to next, or is it a hybrid?
I do believe it is going to be another, it's going to be a control.
Yeah, so you have to remember, we didn't see the start of the first point there on Antarctic, but again, it was all about Council and Co. just taking that aggressive kind of stance there, forcing Paradise Aegis not to be able to play where they want to play. Paradise Aegis needs to try to minimize that a little bit, try to even it out a little bit, or become that team that's more aggressive.
Well, we will find out how this is all going to be settled. Either we're going to go to a map number 7 after these next 2 maps, or we are going to crown a champion. Don't go away. We're going to take a quick little hydration break, and we'll be back with you in just a few minutes.
Water is the softest and most yielding substance, yet nothing is better than water for overcoming the hard and rigid, because nothing can compete with it. Lao Tzu.
Name straight, new wave. Name straight, new wave. Name straight, new wave. Name straight, new wave. Name straight, new wave.
All right, welcome back everyone from that little break we had just there. Council and Co. up 3-1 on Paradise Aegis there after an insane Hanamura map. Billy, honestly, what do we have to say about that?
Well, what we have to say about it is, and we talked about it during the game. Laura said that they were going for 40,000. Well, let's just take a look at what everybody did during that last match. I mean, look at that. Laura does get up to 42-3. I mean, these numbers are absolutely
70
insane.
limbs. I didn't notice that.
That's crazy. I mean, look at Brickwall. Brickwall got completely bricked out.
62 high energy kills there. I mean, just looking at this all around, I mean, give credit to Paradise Aegis support line here. They did a lot for their team, but nothing could stop Lore. Master Bacon 32,000 damage mitigation as well. Booze, who was the Ryan for the majority of that map, only almost 25. I mean, just the stats from a 6-round map of Hanamura. I mean, this is why I love 2CP. These stats aren't real, but they're real.
They're real. And I mean, the other thing is that 58% average energy, that's the real kicker. I mean, you got the good mitigation there. I mean, even the mitigation numbers are up there. I mean, both of them barely together, both the off takes barely doing what Master Bacon did as far as the mitigated damage. The heals, though, Maze actually leading the charge in the healing. That is insane. Persephone as a Zenyatta, actually out healing the Brig. Those transcendences is exactly what it was, and I'm here for it. I love it. And well, now we're gonna get a chance to see what control map we are going to. Map number 5 is on the way. We are on match point here. Championship point for your Council and Co squad. Paradise Aegis, they are looking to get themselves back in this series. Dex, I've got a feeling that there might be a little bit of a mental letdown after losing in so many overtime innings on 2CP.
I don't know if it's much of a mental letdown or much of just like, I feel like a weight has been lifted off a lot of those players' shoulders, because there were a lot of outspoken players during that map that just said, "We hate this."
I mean, Master Bacon was one of them. Yeah, so I mean, maybe we've unlocked the next level of enlightenment here as far as Overwatch. But you know what is going to happen here now is that we're going to go to Lijiang Tower, and we're going to see how this is going to go down. And I'm kind of excited. We went to Antarctic Peninsula for our first control map. That was won by Paradise Aegis, but it has been all one-way traffic the other way.
Other way.
Other way.
Council and Co.
Council Co.
Dominant, in my opinion.
Sorry, my bad.
No, you're good. I mean, we've been at this for a while now. I mean, but Paradise, Council Co. won the first control map of Antarctica because they like to play aggressive, and Dulan going for the boop off the map there from Paradise. They just were not able to get there, able to escape with their own life, but having it go to Gardens here first normally does not allow, in my opinion, to have Council Co. find that aggressiveness. But they do find Bob's first, but lose Master Bacon and Maze right after that.
Uh-oh, but it's not done just yet. Looking for the pit in, and they're looking for it. Yeah, bye-bye, Booze. This is actually going to be Council and Co. taking this first point.
Yeah, the high charge beam there of Lord just continuing to be a nightmare for everyone on the side of Paradise Aegis. Yeah, getting rid of the Rhine is what you normally want to do first, but honestly, if you're Paradise Aegis, maybe getting rid of Lord first gives you a better chance.
This is actually an interesting stat. Atomic Man actually the first with a ultimate on the board. And that is to do with just the focus fire, the peel, the use of the DM, everything leading into that ultimate. They actually have it available right now. Throw it into White Room.
Gonna be able to do that there. They're gonna be able to find Persephone a double boop kill coming out here from Kenku. Lord, Master Bacon, and the rest of Council Cole gonna clean up this fight here.
I mean, Atomic Man, they just used one ultimate. And I mean, they got it so fast. It was one fight and they had it, Dex. That is insane generation. I cannot stress this enough. These tanks are putting the work in. You saw the numbers from that Hanamura map. Well, now Shatter is about available for both these Reinhardts. Please get aggressive. Let's go.
Yeah, Council Cole normally likes to be very aggressive. They're actually playing it smart here, kind of just letting Paradise Aegis come in now. The grab coming out here from Lord. Master spread a little bit. They will find Boots. The Transcend coming out here from 270. Will keep them alive. Kenku though does fall. The beat coming out as well. Maze falls to the grab coming out from Brick Wall. Gonna trap them at the spot, at the north of the point right there. But Council Co. still holding on to this point pretty strongly here.
Yeah, I mean, Brick Wall is absolutely glowing right now. And yeah, Lord going down. This is the beginning of the end. This will be a flip here for Paradise Aegis as we approach the 80% mark.
Yeah, and now, I mean, yep, Eurodog there just gonna jump themselves off the map there. It's gonna be a reset. 76% though is very good there for Council to go.
Did that seem to like tick up like a lot faster? I mean, basically they're taking engagements at their own leisure. Atomic Man with another self-destruct ready to go. Please hold it for Lord. Let's see if you can get this grab bomb combo. Booze, I want a massive shadow from you, my friend.
Newland, though, looking to try to find one of those boot kills right here. Everyone on Council Code recognizing where they were, not getting caught out by it this time. The boot comes out, not going to be able to find anything, but Atomic Man finds two there. They don't need to grab anything. They are finding bomb kills, and Booze charges himself into into the koi pond. Not how you wanted to go up your Paradise Aegis, but you're still finding some picks here. The Zarya's going at each other right now. Hawkman will find new land there. Grab coming out from 2-Bit, or from Lore, but 2-Bit eats it. It doesn't matter though, as Council and Cole will clean up this fight and retake points.
So this is my best Eminem impression. 2 high charge Zaryas go round the outside, Yeah, Lore does get their grab eaten, but they keep their charge. And that's more important than anything right now because DPS has been so damn good for them. And a big shatter comes through.
Shatter comes through, but you do see the grab coming out there from Brick Wall. Eurodog using the Transcends to keep himself alive. The boot coming out there, not to be able to knock Lore off the map, and that is not what you want to see. That you want him off the map and out of the field of play as Lore immediately melts down Brick Wall. Boo's next one to fall here. They're going after 2-Bit, who does have their bomb ready to go. Now the grab coming out here, going to be able to find Duland. The bomb coming out here now from 2-Bit. I don't know if we'll be able to find anyone there. Hawkman will melt them off the face of this earth, and Council & Co. is now 1 point win away from being your CGL GOATS NA mid-tier grand champions.
Oh, Lore. Okay, let me recap what just happened there. So Lore began that fight with a grav and ended that fight with a grav. That is how fast they generated that last Graviton Surge. Holy bleep! That was impressive on the most professional level. This actually might be the map that that Aegis wants to go to. There's some quite a few different ways to get onto the point here, especially with how good 2-Bit has been all day. Bright shining star here for this Aegis team is, you know, that 2-Bit has really found the value on this diva. And, you know, going through the high ground, through the walls, I think that's the way that they're going to have to pull out something different here. They're going to have to invest everything into Booze to keep him up.
Yeah, Boo's trying to be aggressive here, but looks like Paradise Aegis will actually be able to try to bunker themselves down off the point here first. Most Council to come into them, and that's exactly what they want to do here.
Yes.
The last control map, we saw Council doing this. This time, though, it's Paradise Aegis.
Well, I mean, Lore once again getting the work done. Yeah, but they're going to go up against another side there. I mean, Dex. This is exactly what Paradise needed. They needed a really firm stand, taking control of the space that they want to have, and then being able to go on the back of it. They do invest the rally, so that's kind of a question mark there. Brick Wall's going to have a grab early into this next fight.
Yeah, and you have to also kind of remember how Paradise Aegis, when they went up against Workers Union, they kind of struggled on Gardens. That was the first map. Then they came to this map and looked like a completely different team. That's exactly what they're looking for here, too, because throw out the bomb there, hoping to find anyone. Not going to be able to find him, but Lore, Kenku, Maze, and Master Bacon all getting taken off the map here. And you're just seeing Thomas Man just dive off the cliff there.
Oh, Dex, that's 5 from Booze. Yeah, I would be flexing my muscles too. MTD! That's some BDE from Booze right there. They've got another Shatter online. So now we're going to look. I mean, you've got 2 support ultimates here to stop the aggression coming in from Paradise Aegis. Throw the grab against the wall and catch everybody in it.
Bomb out here from Hawkman. Going to be a little bit too high there to capture anything there, but getting it driving off the map. The grab going to come out there though, but you do see everyone prepare us to stay alive. There's Master Breaking now. Let's find another pin off the map. They're going to use the shatter. Find through with it. Brick Wall immediately falls. For 70 following them to the grave. Same thing with Bob's. And now, Council Code just looking behind, cleaning up the remaining stragglers. And that last one would be 2 minutes.
Nope. You got a seriously good fight there from them, but it does get them to the 74% mark. So, I mean, a little bit heavy investment there from Council and Co. They wanted to make sure that they can capture this point. So now you're looking for Bobs. I mean, you know, they started off with a really early rally. This is actually going to work in their favor, Dex, because they're going to have this rally to keep everybody nice and sturdy as they try to retake this point.
Absolutely, but I mean, you look at Council, you talked about the rally, but they have a bomb ready as well. 2-Bit throws that bomb over the building. They're going to be able to find Eurodog, who had a Transcendence ready to go. The rally now coming out here from Bob. They're going to aggression here. Going to be able to find Master Breaking Shatter coming out. Will land on 2-3 Maze. Falls, and honestly, you're just gonna have to give up this point if you're Council and go. Kenku gonna be able to escape.
I think we might be seeing in map 6. I think we might be seeing in the map 6 the Moxie and the Mojo has returned to this Paradise Aegis team, and I am here for all of it. Brickwall's going to be able to stop their aggression and their approach with a Graviton Surge as long as it doesn't get eaten.
Grab comes out here. He's going to be able to capture Brick Wall right there. Council Co has to try to retake the point right now, or Paradise Aegis will set to a point 3 here right now. Paradise Aegis trying to stop them from coming to point, but they find Persephone there. You've already lost your Zarya. The Rhines trying to take each other out right there. They're all the way in the back. Master Bacon trying to do the MTE or the MTD shatter. They're not going to be able to find anyone, but it might just buy them the time to cap the point here.
Oh, the sound barrier invested as well. This is not good for future fights. I mean, they have to use it to guarantee the win. So, I mean, I don't hate it.
Look at Aegis. Look at their ult.
Oh, God. You get a squeak for me. At this point, my voice is shot. I'm here for it. I'm so damn happy that we're having this GOATS tournament once again. Yeah, I mean, Lore, can you build up another grab in time?
Bomb coming out here from top man, not gonna be able to find anyone here. 2, 3, all support ultimates coming out here from Paradise Aegis. They'll immediately find Maze, still off the map. The shatter comes out there from Moose, hitting on everyone there, but they're still being able to find the kills. The bomb from 2-Bit finds 2 right there. They will find Master Bacon. The point will flip over. The only person around the point right now, I believe, is no one. Actually, no. It was Atomic Man. He's got slight touch. Euro Dog, though, gonna die.
Yeah, that's gonna take us into Control Center, and if you remember what happened on the Control Center up against Workers Union, Booze versus Master Bacon. Producer, please let us have the Rhine POVs for the majority of this map, because this should be a Booze versus Master Bacon masterpiece, considering how well they played today. I mean, they're going neck and neck. They are going blow for blow. This is just absolutely excruciatingly, painfully good. I'm starting to become lost for words. I'm so damn excited for how this is going to turn out.
Okay, but here's the big thing. We talked about it a little bit. Council College normally is a team that likes to take the aggression first here. Paradise Aegis, they've kind of stepped up their game here a little bit, stepped up their speed, and now they're starting to take the aggression here a little bit. Council Co, though, maybe I've kind of figured that out a little bit here. Taking a little bit of space here, but you see Booze here already up to 62% on a shatter here, but they might have charged themselves a little bit in too deep somehow, though, able to get themselves out. But who else but Lore finding the first pick?
Oh, Booze is going to go down after this. I mean, the support is there, right? But they just don't have the wherewithal to stay there. Bye, Booze.
Master Bacon jumped over the shatter there. Booze falls. However, Paradise Aegis did cap the point through all that here, so they are slowly building up some potential.
What?
And the beat coming in as well. Paradise Aegis looking to kind of stabilize on this point. Bomb coming out here.
No shot.
Stupid. Not going to be able to find anyone here. The grab coming out there from Lore. Not going to be able to find anyone from that right there. Now the grab coming out from Brick Wall. Transcend coming out from Zero Dog here. We'll find more. Paradise Aegis going to survive through all this with the point still in their control.
I mean, the rotation, the patience is what's really looking out here, and I think they may be able to stabilize here as they cross the 30% mark.
Bomb coming out there from Atomic Man will not find anyone. They actually are able to get back into their deck, which is a great play there from them, considering they were surrounded by 3 members of Paradise there. And now they're falling back out again, almost up to 50% now for Paradise Agent. I feel like Council Cole should have been able to take the point there, but hey, you have to give Paradise Agent a lot of credit.
3 ultimates coming into this fight. The supports are looking very wary. And yeah, this should really solidify this fight win.
Solidify this fight win, and at this point, I have to consider this might be the map win here for Paradise Agent. They have the control of everything at the moment.
I mean, Dex, you're going to have to invest all 3 support ultimates just to get yourself onto the point, and you've got a Brick Wall, Graviton Surge, and a Shatter ready to go. Yeah, I mean, look at this. Brick Wall, all they need to do is land 1 good grab here, and I think this settles this once and for all.
We've seen Cupid eat a lot of grabs already this series. Atomic Man needs to get 1 eat in there to kind of turn this point around for them. Maybe this map around. 1 map away from winning. Yeah, this is not as
big.
three-man shadow. The Transcendence gonna come out here from Eurodog. Kenku uses the beat to try to keep their team alive. They're definitely using their Transcendence as well right here. You just see Booze swinging like there's no care in the world. Lord will take down Zuland there. Bob falls as well. So Council and Co. looking like they're going to be able to win this fight here, but they are using a lot of Ultimate Paradise. Ace here, though, still staying alive, not really using a lot, however.
No, and I mean, I think that you go ahead and save this self-destruct. You're fine with that. You pulled so many resources out of Council and Co. That's a 4 ultimate fight that they threw in there because Eurodog did have to use the Transcendence at the beginning of the fight to get themselves onto the point. So, I mean, the fact that Eurodog is like 64% towards their next Transcendence is actually bodes very well for them.
64, the beat though coming out here from Doolin in the lobby. Aggressive. Bacon does have that shatter ready to go. Does either they're completely blocked out by Booze. Bacon will find Bobs. The shatter coming out from Booze does land on the board. The Transcendence coming out from Eurodog. Going to be able to keep everyone alive here. And now Council and Co. kind of stabilizing it out a little bit here.
Okay, and we actually kind of flipped the ultimate economy now. I mean, you're looking at, once again, the rally available to Maze. You've got a self-destruct. Eurodog did have to use another Transcendence. I mean, once again, generating it so fast. Persephone has the advantage right now with this Graviton Surge, or with this Transcendence.
Yeah, we've seen Eurodog just build this up fairly fast as well. Maze will be able to get a rally. They're trying to master Bacon wants to be very aggressive, but that move, I imagine there was a whip shot in there as well, because there's no way in hell they should have flown that far back, and that will force Council to kind of fall back towards point here a little bit.
I think you take that, though. I actually think it does a really good job for them.
Bomb coming out here from Atomic Man. Not going to be able to find anyone. Grab coming out from Brick Wall. Will not find anyone there, but they'll get charged. That's instead Persephone using that Transcendence a little bit too late there. The grab from Lore. Going to be able to find 1 and 2.
No
3.
shot!
There goes free one for Paradise Aegis right there. Council and Co. now on final fight, but they are all out of ultimates.
Yeah. They're out of it, but I think that Eurodog gets another Transcendence. I think that's going to be the kicker here. And Lore is still, kind of mid-charge right now. So, I mean, if you could take down Bob's, I think this is actually the big point for them.
I think this commits back to the point right now. This is final fight, no matter which way it goes here. Overtime, 99-99. Who's going to be the first one to fall here? Songman gets incredibly low. The bomb and the shatter coming out here. Booze will get charged on the point, but nothing coming from those. 2-bit go. Going to be able to demech Atomic Man right there. Atomic Man not taken off of the map just yet. And Persephone so low. It'll be Lore who falls here first. The first is so much damage from Bacon, though. Gets the shatter, gets 2-bit. Booze falls as well. The play of the game, the play of the series might have just been made right there by the master of the Bacon. And now overtime with ticking down. Kenku finds Bob. It's up to the Zenyatta and Lucio on point, and they won't be able to survive long enough. Council and Company are your mid-tier grand champions.
How the flip did they just turn that? Holy cow! Are you effing kidding me? Lore, you are a Zarya god. I don't care what anybody else says. Somebody sign this man to a team in the upper tiers. Holy, that is good stuff.
What a series. What a series. These final 2 maps, Billy. That is why you come to watch these GOATS tournaments. I mean it. Back and forth, insane plays from both teams. A 6-round banger on Hanamura, 99-99 there on our final point of Lijiang Tower. I mean, what more could you ask for?
I mean, Laura right now is just doing this. Just
somewhere there.
That's it. That's it. I mean, I think that we're gonna actually take a quick little break. We're gonna search for an interview, because I want to hear from this team, because they absolutely turned everything on its head here in the mid-tier in NA. Council and Co. with a 4-1 victory here, taking the win and really turning that last sub-map of Control Center on its head. It was so close. God bless America. This is good stuff. Don't go away. We'll be back with you in just a few minutes.
Welcome back. That's the correct scene this time. I am Dextron. That is Chef Billy. And we are joined by Laura the Zarya from the Champions Council and Co. Laura, congratulations on the insane series, man. How does this feel to win this?
It feels really good. I've been lucky to be on a streak now. I was able to win CGL, I was able to win Trank, and now I got the GOATS tournament as well.
Okay. So as a former off-tank player, we were kind of talking about this before we got into the call. Let's talk about Zarya Calculus. First of all, the generation of your Graviton Surge was absolutely off the charts. Do you know anything other than right click?
Left click Diva when she DM, right click get grab faster, funny number, go high.
Yeah, I mean, we said we weren't going to give you any math questions, but I mean, honestly, Paradise Aegis was, kind of the expected team to come through here, right? They had a really good win over Workers Union. You guys ended up facing them in the losers final. Man, you came out, you punched them in the face. You had one draw. What do you really attribute the success of your team based upon this mid-tier NA GOATS tournament?
We just had really good communication. Like, if we mess something up, we're very straightforward. Like, hey, we did this wrong. Let's try and do this next time. If we come across it, like all the maps we played now in the grand finals, we weren't able to scrim or practice any of them. So we were just learning as we were going. So it was very much improve as we get along. And every single map we just did better. We worked better as a team. So.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I love that kind of learn on the fly kind of play style here. But I mean, we talked about you a lot here tonight, but your support line, I feel like, especially in GOATS, and me and Billy talked about this throughout our stream here and throughout all the cast, that everyone needs to work together. This is all about team synergy, and everything kind of starts with that support line, in my opinion. Just how good was your support line that really allowed not only you but the rest of your tank line to kind of just pop off like they did?
They were insane. Anytime I called for help, I would instantly get an armor pack or get Zenyatta's orb. It was just always there if I called for it. And also for Atomic with Defense Matrix, he was insane as well. Anytime I lost bubble early, he would instantly be there, Defense Matrixing me out. It was insane.
So, I mean, you guys really did turn this around. You guys made the lower bracket run. You guys are now the champions against a pretty damn good squad up against Paradise Aegis. Any shout outs or things that you want to put out there before we let you go for the night?
Major thank you to my fellow tanks with Master Bacon and Atomic. They got me so much charge in the neutral every single time I called. Hey, I need energy. I would just bubble one of them, instantly get me 40 charge. Never had to worry about it.
I mean, good stuff there. Good stuff. Dex, anything to close us out here as we let Laura go? Zarya God, by the way, somebody please sign this player to your team. You will not be disappointed. I know that we're in 5v5 in Overwatch 2, but still, the Zarya God is definitely alive.
Thank you so much, Laura. We'll let you go back and celebrate with your team here now, and have a great rest of your Sunday night, man.
All right, thank you. You too.
All right, that was Laura from our Champions Council and Co. here. Billy, this has been a great day of GOATS Overwatch here. You have been going at this now for a long time, a long time. I know your voice is going, my voice is going, so we'll just wrap this up here, man. It was a pleasure to be casting alongside you. Thank you, everyone behind the scenes as well. Boom, Mara,
Nacho.
Nacho, yes, I was forgetting Nacho's name. Nacho did a great job in the first couple series of the night. Morrow did a great job rounding out the night as well. But that will do it for us here at CGL2. But make sure you guys follow us here because there is still more GOATS action to come next weekend as a lot of the other tiers will be wrapping up their tournaments. That will do it for me and Chef Bailey. Hope you all have a great night and see y'all next week.
Bye, y'all. Love you.